believe that some of y'all be playing suicide games. Man. And that's probably one of them trannies that I drag. Because, I packed them up too. They had Naughty the Nerd and Nalene and Chris was done and Ion come through and knock a couple bitches in the head too for playing. So yeah, they probably still have hurt. It's one thing for me to cuss your ass out, but when your community show up and kick your ass in the head, it's a different feeling. So yeah, I have made a lot of people angry over here. A lot of people. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to hiding. I won't be rebuttaling any more rooms for a week or 2 or 3, cause I'm bored. I'm exhausted. When I get bored, I just go back to family. It's safe over there. Yeah, it's cool over there. You ain't gotta show up to fight. We be over there chilling. We going back over there. There's a lot of content growing on social audio. I want to talk about the new relationships with the Applebee boys. I got to get into it. Megan Thee Stallion has broke the internet, bitch. Shout out to Megan. I keep telling you, y'all call that girl 100 whores. And that nigga ain't did shit but brush that dirt off, bitch. But guess what? When he met her, she was rocked up. Cash doll, bitch. So yeah. Yes. Yep. You gotta do the most about me, baby. I think I'm aware. Oh my God. Damn, I was in the tub. I mean, it's like, damn. Like, y'all be testing like 9 times. But yeah, so here we go, y'all. I rock rough and stuff with my afro puff. Yo! Get an echo, bitch? Talking about bitches is weird as fuck. Let me tell y'all, do y'all ever eat the bum pops? Cherry lime and blue raspberry. Y'all don't fuck with it? Oh, okay. Hey, Kimmy. Somebody bring Kimmy up. Hey, man, we going back to fan bases tomorrow. Well, we can't hopefully. But I won't be on here after the day. I'm done. I think I did enough damage. And I'm gonna let these bitches bleed. Because I have to detox. Hey. Hey, girl, hey.
Rashad, she over here cutting up.
Dylan, hey Dylan, congratulations again, baby.
Thank you. I had an interview today, be an executive assistant for this healthcare company. Oof.
You got it.
Now I'm keeping my options open. My internship about to end. I'm keeping my options open.
How long is your internship?
was till I got 240 hours, and I already got my 240 hours already because I was doing doubles. So I was getting paid. Yeah, I was getting paid overtime and stuff. Yeah.
That's what's up.
That was a win-win, you know.
So what, you been hearing the content?
And now, well, I've been hearing the content about makeup, but what happened? What else happened?
What makeup? Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
So what happened now? Update me.
That's what I was trying to find out. I heard that niggas was crashing today over here.
About what?
I don't know. Trying to say that I was dragging Simone's daughter.
I don't remember that.
Right. Because they need cash as it's coming close to the first of the month.
Pay very close attention to what these 5 passengers say. What do you
Them
notice?
people want all they fucking rent this time. You know?
Sure.
They want all your half of the rent this time, not half. They don't want half of that, they want it all.
You want God to repay you. Nobody can repay you
So,
like
yeah.
him.
But I'm just trying to understand, do I supposed to give a fuck either way though? The fact that y'all make up lies on your homegirls' kids and shit is weird. And that bitch still gonna be screaming, that's my homeboy.
Absolutely. I think that's what made me like prosperity gospel.
That's my homeboy. I don't like what people try to tell me.
Child. All I really do is listen now, cause when you got shit to lose, all you can really do is just listen.
Yeah, that's true.
I know that's right there. Listen.
And the reason I said it is because, let me tell you something. It was so funny because the company who I'm going to work for, who I interviewed for, they are a contractor of the company I'm doing the internship with.
Okay.
And I already knew about the people in my building already that are over me. You see how that go? They already knew. And it was crazy.
Damn.
Like, the world is really a small place, so it's just like, y'all can have it. I can have this shit.
You already knew about them?
No, they already knew. No, I didn't know about them. They already knew about my company. They knew about the company I was internship at. They knew the people and everything, because they work with them as a contractor.
Is this Coco? Okay.
Let's say, if I did happen to be a bad intern, all you had to do was make a call and ask about me.
That's good.
All you had to do what?
All you had to do was make a call and ask about me because they currently work for my company. So it was just kind of like crazy, you know. So like I said, baby, y'all can have this shit. But now, like I haven't really been hearing the crash out lately. Like the only thing I've been hearing is, you know, about the other shit. You said you gonna bring it up, so we're gonna move on from that. But that's the only thing I've been hearing.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't really nothing though. You know?
Yeah, there were some statements made earlier about, you know, all the girls being in the same vicinity, the same city, but not finding each other. And I would like to say one thing, though, okay? Ain't none of them hoes went to somebody's mama house and put their feet on somebody's mother's table.
Say that again.
Ain't none of them hoes went to somebody's mama house and put their feet on somebody's mama table. They ain't did that.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Yeah. That's true.
What y'all doing?
We're in here talking to Dylan. Curtis, did you know Dylan is about to walk across stage?
Mm-hmm.
Graduate with you?
Dylan is one of the few people that came to Clubhouse, did his time, and now he's a reformed person. He did his time like a man, and he got his education, and now he's ready to go back down to society.
Now I'm thinking about, I'm gonna get my second year on y'all too. I'm just doing quality dollar for that one.
What college you graduated from? You don't want to say your college, honestly.
I can say it. Coursework is already done anyway. Everything's complete. Lamar University.
What is it called?
Lamar University.
Okay. Is that a smaller college? Is it a private college?
It's a public college, but it's a smaller college. Not many people know about it. Well,
How big
they
is
know
that?
about our nursing school. So they know about our nursing school because our nursing school breeds one of the best nurses ever.
Do they have like anything like every year, like the annual nurse awards? Do they have stuff like that or no?
No, I never heard of that. They probably do, but I never heard of it. But I do know that people in nursing, like from all over, have heard about a nursing school, like in the U.S. because we have more they breed some of the best nurses ever.
I know black colleges do good nursing schools. They have good nursing programs.
Mm-hmm.
We was just in here talking like how, they said that Big Nasty said I was kicked off the fan base. But nobody ever believes what fat, stupid men be talking about though. Yeah.
But you're like the reason people go to fan base most of the time. Because, no shade, if it wasn't for you, I would be going to no fan base.
I know. I don't. Do you think that the obsession would ever stop for some of us, or no?
No, I think that we're doomed in regards to obsession. Like, I don't think it'll ever stop.
They ain't stop. They have no reason to. They have nothing. Listen, people with nothing to do with their lives don't ever stop being obsessed with something.
Yeah.
Like before us, probably some motherfuckers on Facebook. Just remember, I'm gonna tell you this, and I hate to be a little bit vulgar, but when this app closed officially, at least 10 people gonna kill themselves. It's sad, because we're their therapists, we're their best friend, we're their, their voice of reason, we are their everything. I mean, they can follow me on TikTok if they do close this if they want.
They said that you're back doing 2A.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm making a transition over there.
Oh, wow. So they said
Dr. Julio got 100,000 followers over there, man. They're making bank. Like, yeah. Because I just can't deal with the Holly Larrys, Like, he's trash. He jumps double dutch. Shoes on his fanny pack.
You just say he like the double dutch?
Yeah, he jumps double dutch with his shoes on, with a fanny pack. Some ashy ass jeans.
With his hand cocked up like a fish.
Looking like a retarded praying mantis.
Nerve, man.
Like a dirty ass praying mantis. Crashing.
You gotta do the most without me, baby.
Crashing these good people's picnic. They probably like, would y'all get this fucking, who invited this nut?
Dude, he's the driver. You not see that nigga in all them videos opening up doors? And bitches talking about he a gentleman. Bitch, shut the fuck up. That nigga's a fucking dude boy. Y'all know the fucking difference. Y'all bitches always be trying to make these people seem to be something that they not, cause that's what the fuck y'all be on here doing, lying. Knowing motherfucking well y'all some CPN living assholes. Shut the fuck up. We sick of it. We're sick of it. Bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Bitch. Fuck wrong with you saying fucking Curtis' name like you could even speak his name, you poor bitch. You bitches are fucking slow. Fuck.
I will rip that fanny pack off his waist, wrap it around his neck, and then tie him to a fucking tree with it.
Why the fuck wasn't I just thinking that though, when you said it? Like I was a little ahead of you, but you said everything in the order in which I thought the events would take place.
That nigga be strapped to that sliding.
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning and be strapped to a sliding board.
Right.
It'll be a 4-year-old that'll find him.
Right.
Strapped to a sliding. Matter of fact, he'd be strapped to the monkey bars, because he's a monkey. Strap that nigga to the monkey bars with his fanny pack.
And when that nigga mouth be numb, them fucking feet can't even stay together, man.
Yeah. He be on one.
Look at him. My bad, y'all. You got to do the most of that, baby. Let me get back on this. I need to, like, I'm about to be. Fuck is my purse? Baby, I know I'm gonna be knocked out. I just found some hot ass water. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm about this life, child.
You about to click that fan on?
Not yet, cause you know, not yet though. I got an hour.
Okay.
Rashad, don't fuck with my thing.
Well, I'm here for the fan. I got me a little fan in my room too.
Shit, we need them damn fans, cause I ain't locked up. Them motherfucking fans I got is a fucking, that motherfucker say blow off in front of that motherfucker. You hear me?
Oh yeah, mine is like a little air purifier, so it cool the whole room down.
Oh,
We love that shit.
Rashad, send me the link. I know you done bought that on Amazon.
I did. I seen it to you.
This is so crazy. I'm sorry if I don't move fast enough for you niggas. Like, y'all be doing it. Yeah, them fans ain't no joke.
Man, it's humid as fuck outside tonight.
Oh my God.
Rashard, where the fuck you been at, bro? Been outside, bro? What's up, man?
No, I've been on the app, but I just been like listening because a nigga been working. Getting off work at fucking 6:30 and 7 p.m.
Hey,
Working all goddamn day.
Naughty.
What not to do?
Nah, Naughty ass like she had, don't remember when she was up there that night.
Oh, she was on.
She was there earlier.
She was talking shit when she was drunk. Okay, Kimmy, I put it in the chat.
you. What do y'all put in the chat?
My little air purifier like fan, and it cooled the whole room down. And like it's got a timer on it too, so you can like put a timer on it, and after like 4 hours it'll shut off. I don't want. Yeah, it's a little pricey, but you know, it's time.
How can you help us, be a better country, build back?
Okay, that looks.
That them bomb pops are fire, but that them biscotti ice cream that's dipped in chocolate, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, those are fire. Those are fire. Not 2A got a fan in the chat. That gotta be Ariota.
Hey, Naughty.
Oh, she back? Yeah. You gotta do a Wonder Woman call, man.
I ain't know about that.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up,
Somali. That's that Somali Wonder Woman call she be doing. No, Naughty, I was just telling Rashard, you can remember from who you came in the room that night.
Hey, Rashad, babe, I don't remember shit. What happened?
You don't remember that?
No, babe.
We always start.
Nike tell it.
I'll let you tell it.
Wait, what I do? No, I love you, right, Rashad?
I love you too. No, you was cool. You wasn't saying nothing crazy. To me, at least.
Okay, well, fuck it then.
Just stay off the Somali wine.
What the fuck happened, nigga?
Ooh la la la. Curtis, where you traveling to next, bro?
He going to Somalia.
He coming to LA to double dutch with Larry.
Y'all that's crazy.
He gonna mind his fucking business. Curtis gotta be away from his phone or sleep. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm giving my I'm just doing something with my dogs. My bad. I ain't trying to pocket back here, y'all.
Oh my god. Like, so how do y'all buy stuff off of Apples?
Off of where?
iTunes.
iTunes? I don't know. Only thing you can buy off iTunes is music. You trying to buy some music?
You know what? Don't worry about it, cause if I wasn't trying to buy no music, I wouldn't have asked how do you purchase something, cause for some reason.
I didn't know. I thought you just hook your credit card up to your account. You got an account?
Yeah, but that's
No, you don't gotta buy music. The only thing you gotta do is buy, you can buy movies.
I don't
Once you got iTunes,
No,
you gotta subscribe to iTunes.
No, she gotta get an Apple Music account.
Yeah, but it comes with your iPhone.
Yeah, that's where you don't have to you can just pay monthly with the
It's
subscription.
like $9.99 a month, Kim.
Yeah, but if she wants to buy stuff out of the iTunes store, people just buy albums. Like if they want to support their favorite artists. Either way, it's the same shit. You still gotta hook your credit card up to your account. To your iTunes account or your Apple.
I'm not even talking about that. Like, y'all are really acting fucking weird, man.
What? You asked out of I just told that's how you purchase it.
That's not right. Man, I got so many.
Who's fucking with Kim?
These idiots.
Who need that?
iTunes, all you have to do is you should have a music icon right there, and that's how you do it. And you can do
I don't understand, like, why is it? I don't even know, like, look, I'm looking here trying to figure out which one of my credit cards is attached. I don't even know where this card come from. This ain't even my card. I don't. Wait a minute, I just removed my card. Oh shit.
Shit, if it ain't your car, you better purchase it. The fuck?
Just remove. No. If you still have one of your cards, just remove.
Girl, not want me to feel.
Purchase it. It's on the tab.
You want me to have a Black China and Larry moment?
I'm fucking dead, bitch. Ooh.
Shit, I thought you fuck with me. Damn. Thanks for letting me know. Just want me to steal this shit.
Listen,
Y'all,
it's a gift. You got some money? Who sent you some money?
huh?
Oh, I thought that was a cash app. Yeah, answer that. Answer that thing. That's alert.
Like, it just won't.
What you trying to do, Kim?
It just won't let me do shit. Like, it won't let me buy shit. It's so crazy, dude. Is there a free app where I could get, like, hold on, I can't even answer the text message because
You better answer that, man.
to be vegan. They not vegan no more. I think aliens.
They got married.
Inside that little fucking country you got there, that little piece of a country you got.
You'll all come home and come to our...
Nobody's coming to your aid, dude. They're leaving. Dude, 1,700 millionaires have left the fucking country this year alone. 1,700 millionaires got up and left the fucking country, dude.
It's the end of the summer.
Dude, you got a serious brain drain. You got a serious brain drain.
They want to take Cyprus.
Yeah, hell yeah. They're trying to conquer Cyprus now.
Cyprus is beautiful at this time of year.
Do you like Cyprus?
Yeah.
I've never been, but I hear it's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, it is. You're going to take it in the state of Palestine, right?
Oh, yeah, I was just thinking.
Yep. The new country, Cyprus.
You bought the whole trip.
Listen, everybody knows what God's chosen.
This is how this
A few days ago, like a few days ago, the cruise ship tried to dock in Greece, and the people didn't allow them to get off the ship. So they had to like not disembark, and then the cruise ship had to go to
We're
Cyprus.
used to this. 109 countries.
Yeah, of course you're used to it.
And
Yeah, because you did this to yourselves.
We tried
You
to
did it
block
to
a lot of
yourself,
places
dude.
after World War II.
Dude,
And a lot of ships.
yeah, of course. You
that
got
denied
it.
entry
You
to
got
a
it,
lot of
because you're a
places.
bunch of dumb
Because
fucks that
everyone
don't know
hates
how to
us.
just fucking be nice.
Everyone hates
You're a bunch of dumb fucks that don't know how to be nice.
We were very nice people if you just get to know us.
Very nice. Yeah,
You
right.
just haven't given us a chance to get to know us.
Yeah, maybe like 111 says, when you're on the dark side of the moon, maybe then we'll like you.
You know my friend El Lomo, he's really likable.
Everybody loves home party.
You know the dark side of the moon, there is a bunch of fucking shit there. I hope they go there. They will eat them. They will fuck them up.
Hey, question, Morty, question.
Sure.
So you said that Palestinians, like the term, like they asked you to define them, and you're like, it's like, made up. I've heard that before.
Yes.
But my question is, why do you think it's made up?
To annoy Jews. People like to annoy us. It's like a national pastime for all the Goyim. Because they don't like us, they just try to get under our skin.
Okay, so do you think that, like there were Palestinian Jews before 1948?
You mean so-called Palestinian Jews?
Well, the place was known as Palestine, right?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, of course it was.
No, it wasn't. It was called Mandatory Palestine.
It was called Mandatory Palestine. The people in Palestine, they referred to themselves as Palestine, the people of Palestine.
If she has the bottle.
During, hold on.
Do you honestly think the British walked around saying mandatory?
Hold on,
It was
hold
the
on.
British
Right.
mandate of Palestine.
Right, it was, he's right, the Mandatory Palestine, that's true, it was Mandatory Palestine, but when they, like,
Never Palestine.
well, hold on, but the term, right, their papers, their own newspapers, in 1890, you have papers going back to 1890, right, the Philistine, all this stuff, they referred to themselves as Palestinians, they were the Palestinian Arabs and the Palestinian Jews, right, you had the Third Palestine Arab Congress. That was in 1920. That's way before 1948. They referred to themselves as what? Palestinians.
Nobody
They're the
treated
Palestinian
it as
people.
The so-called newspaper had zero circulation. Might as well have been the Onion for all
I used to do the Onion. God bless it. That was a long time ago. Many years ago. Well, maybe 20 years ago. I remember. Wait, no. You're not gonna talk over this point. Listen, Morty. I used to go to the freaking bookstore to get the Onion. That's how much I lived back in the day. I would like drive to right? The mall. Well, how else? We didn't have the internet. I'm old. We didn't have the Onion wasn't circulated on the internet. It only came in I'm 39, but it only came in like this big magazine, and you have to go to the bookstore to get it. I did. I have. That's the truth. But well, it's privileged to what degree, right? Parents poor, broke, no education. Didn't even graduate high school. First to graduate college in my entire family. Both grandparents, I don't even think they got past elementary school, both sides, you know what I mean? So I put myself through college, through jobs, working. But privilege, yeah, relevant to, respective to everybody else on the planet, right? How cool is it to be is there like a 3% chance that somebody would be born to the United States, like populace-wise? So there's like a 97% chance I could have been born somewhere else. Yeah, I was born in the US, that's awesome. So, yeah, privilege in that way.
I don't think that's a privilege, like...
Yeah,
it's a curse. Believe me, it's a curse.
Hey.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a curse, because, that's a bad perspective, but it's definitely not the quality of life. It doesn't have good quality of life compared to other places.
My family's been there since 1755. My family's been there since the 1700s. We invented this fucking country. Believe me, it's a curse.
Oh, so you're responsible, Zero.
Hey, Morty.
Yeah,
I have shared
It's a curse.
Okay, guys, assalamu alaikum.
Fayez, assalamu alaikum, brother.
Shabbat shalom.
Salam. Shabbat shalom. Morty, I've shared a YouTube video in the chat.
You know, you guys are hilarious. You guys are absolutely, I mean, you guys make me laugh so much.
Thank you, Habib. So, Morty, there's a video in the chat. This is from your former Prime Minister, Golda Meir. In that video, she says, I'm a Palestinian and I held a Palestinian passport up until 1948.
Yes, right.
So, what do you have to say on that, Morty?
You know, I think she's speaking a little tongue-in-cheek. She's doing a little satire. You just don't understand her humor.
Wait, wasn't it called the Palestine pound? Like, wasn't it on the money?
It was printed on a coin.
No, also on paper.
No, I'm talking about paper bills. I saw
It's
an
like
image.
monopoly money. You guys can't use monopoly money and run around and talk about historical America. You know, when there used to be a place and you bought a bunch of monopoly boards.
So
and look, they had pink money in America. No, we didn't.
What we are so I want to ask you a question. Do you know or do you hear about this 80 years curse on Jewish? You haven't?
Yeah.
Every 76 years, if you created a country or kind of kingdom, then after 76 years, you'll start in a hell crisis. So,
Okay. Let me tell you about a curse. Let me tell you about another curse, okay? There was the curse of Babe Ruth on the Boston Red Sox, okay? They traded him to the Yankees. And it was supposed to have never been broken. The Red Sox went like 100 years without winning a World Series. You know what happened? They got Pedro Martinez. He did some voodoo, okay? And he walked around with a midget on his shoulder.
Wait, you mean Kabbalah? Kabbalah?
No, not Kabbalah, voodoo. He's from like,
wow.
he's like Haitian, a Dominican or something. Anyway, he did some voodoo. We had a midget.
Dude, why don't you stick to the fucking subject? Where are you going with this, Nathan?
I'll tell you where I'm
Talk
going.
about what the guy was just
I'll
talking
tell
about, the
you
76 years and the 80 years. It has nothing to do with Babe Ruth, dude.
Even Ehud Barak, he talked
The
about
Red Sox beat the Yankees. This is my point.
Dude, listen. Nathan, stop doing this. Nathan, stop doing this, man. Listen to the guy.
Was a bestie with Jeffrey Epstein, Morty. You heard about it, right? He visited Jeffrey Epstein more than 30 times.
I know, I brought
42
that
times
up.
of
I brought
Israel.
that up in healthy debates when I told them to stop talking about the Epstein files. It's not good for Israel.
Oh, you did?
You know, I told them all to stop with the Epstein titles, the Epstein files talk. If they love Israel, they need to stop.
When did you say this?
Triple one, can you, sorry, go ahead, yeah, I'm sorry.
I was just wondering, when did you do this? Because that's a Zionist space, healthy debates.
I went, when I left this room and I came back. I was in healthy debates.
Okay.
Okay, triple one, can you educate us about the 76-year
I'm
curse?
that's why if he is real Jew, and maybe I don't know if you read Talmud and some books.
Nah, I don't need to read it, but I know what it says.
Yeah, but it is there. Every 76 years, you start a hell like a curse for 4 years. It happens in Holocaust in Germany. It happens in Babylon. It happens where's in Medina, where's in Muhammad. He killed all the fucking Jew in that place and kicked them out. What?
Wa alaikum assalam.
I'm an
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, yes, but I'm talking to remind him that even they being kicked from cities, every 76 years they have a hell. And after that they start again war to cover it up. That's what happened in 1930.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably just a conspiracy.
Well, Netanyahu, now, I will agree with Triple One. I did hear with my own 2 ears in 2023, after October 7th, when Netanyahu made a speech, and he said, "Don't worry, I will get us through the 80-year curse." This is what he said. That is
So have you
on
heard
record.
this, Morty?
And I didn't even know what the hell that 80-year curse. I thought he was saying the Palestinians were some curse. I don't know. That's, but I didn't know it was Judaism at the time.
No,
Palestinians are a curse.
Of this curse because they have to start a war. They have to make the world busy with something so they can run away from the shit. But it happens to them anyway because World War II with Hitler. Created by Rothschild, pushed this guy was Churchill to start the war, the coalition. Even Hitler, he wanna make peace, but they said no. At the end, what happened to them in Holocaust or whatever they call it?
We created Israel.
Yeah, but you created Israel after 1948, after the curse finished.
That's right. We broke the.
Yeah. Now you are in the.
Yeah, 2028. You got by 2028.
We broke the curse. You saw what happened when Pedro Martinez.
No, the curse is gonna break you.
Pedro Martinez broke the curse.
Yeah, just let me tell you. The curse started in May, where you started. Israel established in 1948, May 14, right? So after May 14, 2023, in months started the what they call October 7. Until now, we haven't finished it. But it's finished a lot of you. Even you are killing civilians. You don't target like warriors. You're killing just whatever people you see that you kill. Why? Because you don't know what you are doing. Even what happened, Netanyahu, he just went and bombed Iran. For what? Nobody supported him, but that time, even Trump, he told him no. But what happened? Bomb retaliate hell on Tel Aviv, on your cities, even killed a lot of people.
Triple One, can I just ask here, did something significant happen like March 1st or so of 2024? That would be the beginning of this, that's the first date of the 76 war. I mean, the 76.
No. 76 war, you mean in...
the curse, 76 years would start March of 2024.
No, May 23.
May 23.
67. I was counting, man. I was waiting.
May. That's Alexa. From May 1948 to. Hold on, let me ask you.
To May 14, 2023. That's the day they start the curse officially. Then, from that day until now, we see. First year was with, October 7. Until the next year happened, Hamas start to kill a lot of them in Gaza. And the third year, which started just last May 2025, what happened to them? Iran bombed them. Bomb Tel Aviv, right?
In May of 2024?
What?
Yeah, boom, Tel Aviv, boom.
Yeah, boom, Tel Aviv. But still, we'll see more this year. We will see.
Triple one. Do you really believe in this thing?
Yeah, because I went back to the history of them, and I saw every 76 years, they start in the hell. People kill them. People, kick them out of the cities. If you go back, how many times they've been kicked? For sure. Every 67.
Oh, wait, this is freaky. May 2024 is when Iran launched their attack on Israel, which is exactly 76 years the start of the curse.
No, 76 years started from 23rd, 2023. You count.
No. 48 to 24, May 24 is 76 years.
Listen, can I just address
2024?
this
No,
stupid theory?
2023.
This theory is getting really tired. Okay, look. all these curses.
You want to run away from this theory because it's
I'm
really...
not running away. I'm facing it head on. Okay.
Yeah, you're facing it.
Yeah, you talk about the 70, 60, 80 years, etc. You know what we never had before? We never had an Air Force. Take a look at my PTR. You know what that is?
What is the... you mean your profile?
Yeah, my PTR. Go to refresh my picture, my PTR picture. On the screen. Take a look at it.
No, I was right. Exactly 76 years, May 2024. And that's when Iran's hit Israel.
Okay, well, if you look at my PTR, you'll see this is something
guys,
that Jews never had before. We never had this type of firepower. Okay, there's no way we can lose with the type of firepower you see in my PTR. So, yeah,
but
don't hold your breath.
Morty, come on.
You mean the
Morty.
firepower you mean the firepower that America's given you,
Yeah,
you stupid, greedy, begging son of a bitch?
Thank
Quit
you
begging
for
our
your
taxpayers' dollars.
Yes,
Quit begging, quit begging.
for supporting Israel.
We don't have it.
They are
That's
not
why.
going to support you this year.
That's
This
yeah,
year
exactly.
we will have
Yeah,
something.
we're not going to keep giving you what we don't have. We don't. Marjorie Taylor Greene already told you that we don't have it anymore.
Oh, yeah, so the Federal Reserve isn't printing money anymore for us?
This year.
No,
Is that what Marjorie
no, they're
Taylor
not.
Greene said?
No, he's not.
Show me where Marjorie Taylor Greene said the Federal Reserve is not going to be printing.
They're not printing. They're not printing, dude. Dude, they're not printing.
When we need money, they'll print.
Dude, they're trying to sell the bonds, and the bonds are not being bought. That's why the yields are going up. Everybody's selling American treasuries. Everybody's selling American bonds. Now Donald Trump has put a tax on the people with these tariffs. August 1st is going to be another shit day, man, for America.
Trump is going to save Israel. You watch.
America don't have no fucking money, dude. We ain't got no money to give you.
Yeah, and actually China purchased the bonds to bail U.S. out, which I found was a little weird.
I will give you money.
Don't worry.
China's selling their bonds. China's selling their bonds.
You know one thing,
China has sold. China is under. China only has about $785 billion now in American bonds and treasuries and investments.
You know what us Jews will never run out of? You know what we'll never run out of?
Yeah.
Money.
You want to bet?
Guys.
You want to bet? You're running out now. You run out today. Investors are walking away. Sovereign wealth funds are walking away. Samsung walked away. Intel is firing people now. First they were going to build a $30 billion fucking whatever down there, and now instead they're laying people off.
They brought,
You know what money can't buy?
Gulf States.
You know what money can't buy?
Love.
It can't buy you a ticket out of hell.
Oh, that's cute.
But you know why let me tell you, 111, why I don't believe or I don't want to believe in this 76-year theory.
Please.
That's because if Israel escapes the curse on the 76th year, I don't want to wait for another 76 years.
No, yeah.
So I want it to happen,
This is the extermination of my people.
I am for, not for extermination of the Jewish people, I am for dismantling the Israeli state. I am for it.
I want to tell you something. First year, not like the second year. Third year is more harder on them than the second year. So we are just started from May 2025. We just started the third year. After 1 month, what happens, bomb, collecting, okay? We will see still.
I love that song, man.
So this is interesting that last May of 2024 that the Mossad went into Syria and captured over 2,500 items that belonged to Eli Cohen, or Owen, I think it's Cohen, the Israeli spy who was executed in May of 1965.
Yeah, European.
He's the one that got all the way up to the defense minister in Syria. But he had 2,500 items. I don't know what Syria was still doing with them. And Mossad went in and got them last year.
Yeah, but the thing that that they've been in hell since that start of the 4 years curse. They've been in hell. Nobody can imagine that anyone can hit Israel. Nobody can imagine they will run like rats in the, in the bunkers. Nobody can imagine that they will just run by boats to Cyprus. Nobody imagined. So you will see more. But what I know from the history, the 4th year, that's the deadly one. But we are now in the 3rd year, so you will still, we are in the beginning of the 3rd year.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
I know, but we will see.
Yeah, we will
see.
I find it a
don't
little
know who will
concerning.
hit you now. I don't know. Maybe not Iran, maybe Turkey this time.
I find it a little concerning that you're so enthusiastic about the destruction of a very divine group of people.
Well, have you not heard your voice? I don't want to hear it again.
I'm not going away.
No, stay. I wanna talk to you. Stay.
In the meanwhile, guys, I just want to share a little news here. 10 kids were reported killed in the last 24 hours due to starvation. 10 kids were dead due to starvation. 3 kids got killed due to an airstrike on Gaza. And Witkoff, the U.S.
Special envoy,
Witkoff says that he is meeting European leaders this week to discuss Gaza ceasefire. I really don't understand what is there to meet European leaders to discuss Gaza fire. It's the U.S. that decides and that has
I can tell you. I can tell you what he's going to discuss. I can explain it.
Before you explain it, can I ask you a question, Fayaz?
Yeah.
Or Morty or anyone on stage? Do you know how long it takes to starve to death?
30 days.
Oh
No.
my God.
60.
No, 60
90.
days.
60.
Do you know the process of starvation?
It's not good.
Do you know what your body does?
Morning. Before you continue, this is the one thing that I read this week because I wanted to understand, because we keep talking about starvation. We don't realize what it is. So I did a little bit of deep dive into it, and believe me or not, I got depressed after reading the scientific description of starvation. The first stage of starvation, stage and 3rd stage, what it does to the body. Then when I read in one of the articles that starvation is one of the most painful deaths that a human being can have. I mean, believe me or not, on this panel I have spoken about it 3 to 4 times. So yes, go ahead, Morning, please enlighten us.
Well, I think we should start with what happens when the body starts to starve.
Yeah, these Zionists are very good students.
Hold on, let Morning finish.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I couldn't hear her. That's why I thought she was done.
No,
I apologize, Morning.
You hear me?
Kind of low, but
yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Zero, you can't hear because you're a deaf bat.
The first thing that happens is dehydration. So I'm sure everyone, if not majority of the people on stage, have probably been dehydrated at some point in their life. They've had a headache, they've felt nauseous. When your body gets to a point of dehydration that you start vomiting, you have to get an IV. Obviously, we know that there's no medical supplies for these people to get hydration, and they can't hold anything down even if there was food to hold down. And then the next thing that starts to happen is the body starts to eat itself. So any fat tissues, any muscle, anything that the body can consume calorie-wise, it consumes it. So everything right down to the muscle in these infants' bodies, these children's bodies. And then if there's any underlying health conditions, anything, whether that's, I don't know, Crohn's disease, diabetes, whatever. These are problems. These are problems that.
Hold on, let her finish, please.
So for 2 months it takes for the body to starve to death. Do you know how much it takes to survive? 200 calories a day. Only 200 calories. That's a Pop-Tart. So even if these people had one Pop-Tart a day, they could survive. One slice of toast a day, they could survive longer than they're surviving. So you're gonna sit here and tell me as a Zionist that you think that there's no need to dismantle this Israeli state? The fact that they're willing to do this to children? 2 months starving to death. And it's been going on longer than that.
We need to dismantle Hamas.
Hamas isn't the reason they're starving to death.
Let me add to what...
Don't misconstrue what's really happening. Don't gaslight. Don't gaslight.
Okay, Morty, I want to add to what Morning said. You know, Morning, if, you know, these experts now say that in the next 4 to 8 weeks, we will see the effect of starvation. Because it has now, you know, they consider this to be the third stage of starvation, which is basically a fatal stage. After this stage, 2 things happen. Number one, the body cannot eat anything. You know, human beings cannot eat by themselves now. It has to be in the liquid form, it has to be force-fed via a tube through your mouth. Number 2, or it has to be intravenously fed. They have to be fed intravenously. Okay, and both of these things require medical assistance, and there are not enough medical nurses and doctors in Gaza. That's number 1. And number 2, the side effect of this is that even if they start, you know, feeding, let's say some of them get to be fed through intravenous methods or through liquids, their muscles need to grow back for them to be able to survive. Because they can kind of live for another 6 months while the muscles are growing. Because one of the worst thing that happens is an adult heart, a heart of an adult person weighs about 300 grams. And when the body starts eating your muscles, the heart muscle also gets eaten up. So much so that at one point it starts, you know, the weight starts going down. So as soon as it touches 150 grams, from 300 to 150 grams on an average, the heart is not able to function as it is supposed to function. So there are a lot of side effects that are going to happen, even if they you know, even if Israel allows food aid to go tomorrow or today, and they start refeeding or feeding the Palestinians, they will still die because they may not be able to get the right calories, the right nutrients. They may not be able to get liquid food. They may not be getting IV and so on. So this is one thing. The other thing, the side effect of this, which is already telling on the Palestinian population in Gaza, is that there are no Palestinians left in Gaza to give their blood for the hospitals, for the treatment, for the operations and so on. So far, UN has been supplying blood, but a part of the blood was also being, you know, donated by the Palestinians themselves. Now they say that there is hardly any Palestinian left who is medically fit, you know, because they have had starvation, they are going through, they don't get enough water, enough food, so on. So they are not medically fit to donate blood. So that's another thing that's killing. So it's basically, Israel is making sure. This is why I say that the state needs to be dismantled. And I will say, I can come to the White House and say it in a loudspeaker. This state needs to be dismantled in its current form. This is why, you know, because Israel is basically waiting it out. They are just waiting it out because they know. When we know, we people like us who are basically laypersons, when we know that the end is near, Israel has experts, medical experts. Israel has technical experts, medical experts, military experts who would have told them what is going to happen when you starve these people, when they don't get enough adequate nutrients. They know it. So they are basically waiting it out. That's why they keep you know, reneging on the promise of ceasefire. They deny this, they deny that. They basically are waiting it out because the crucial time has started, 4 to 8 weeks. This is what the many of the health experts, international health experts, Médecins Sans Frontières, their experts and so on, these people say. So they are just waiting it out for the next 4 to 8 years, 4 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, but I want to ask one question for this Zionist guy. Do you think that if any Holocaust coming to you in the near future, are you going to run away with it, or from this Holocaust, or from this coming, everybody going to kill you because of what happened to Gaza? Do you understand what's going on, how much people hate you now? They don't have the power to kill you or to reach you, right? But one day they will reach you, right?
No, they won't now.
Are you believe in God or you believe in devil?
We believe in Baruch Hashem, of course. But the point I'm trying to make is that you need to know about are you familiar with Palantir?
Volunteer of what?
Yeah, Palantir, yeah.
Palantir is our defense against Holocaust, essentially. It's a surveillance system. It's run by Alex Karp. He's a good Jew. And basically what it's going to do is ensure that there will never be another... it's going to be very hard for anyone to lift a finger against a Jew in the future.
How do you
once
know?
Palantir is online.
If all those fucking systems are supporting Israel, gone. Fucking gone.
Where are they going?
The people are really, angry from what's going on. They are angry from their fucking politics. Fucking politicians because they are corrupt.
Anger is going to come out.
How come Palantir couldn't stop those Iranian missiles?
Yeah.
The fuck, man, Palantir ain't stopping no fucking hypersonic missile, and they fucking destroyed 20% of the infrastructure of that damn place. In 12 days. If they had 12 more days, another 12 days, that fucking country would be gone now.
Hiding behind the corrupt politicians, and they will go right away because of, the people, they don't like them. They belong to America, they belong to Europe. One day they will kick them out. Then who will support you in the whole fucking world?
We don't need anyone to support each other, and we'll have Palantir.
Why? Because you have money?
Well, we have technology, really.
Money
is just a vehicle.
But Morty, I want you to explain to us how Palantir is going to stop those missiles. I don't understand this. Tell us how Palantir, if fucking Thad can't do it, if David Sling can't do it, if Patriot can't do it, how the fuck is Palantir going to stop those missiles? You gotta explain that to us.
You'll be looking at it in a very reductionistic manner.
Even you cannot run to Europe. You cannot run to, a lot of people, they kick you out of the restaurants. Nobody.
Did anyone? Okay. Did anyone see the speech by Jonathan Greenblatt at the Knesset? Does everyone know who Jonathan Greenblatt is?
Yeah, the ADL head.
Did you know?
Yeah. I bought a pair of pants from him on Delancey Street. Yeah, I know who he is.
Do you know what he said at the Knesset? He encouraged.
He said, "You want jackets? We got jackets. You want pants? We got pants."
No, he encouraged Israel to use the same type of innovation that led to the Hezbollah pager attack. Okay, he encouraged that, and he said apply that type of innovation to what's happening online with the anti-Semites. Okay, so you're talking about missiles, right? I want you to just take it down a notch a little bit. The Iranian missiles. What if? Okay, Unit 8200, 83, 84. He even talked about creating a Unit 8300. Okay, what if all this stuff comes online and Iran can't shoot missiles into Israel anymore? You see, so it's not about how are we going to stop the missiles.
Now you live in a fantasy land. What if? What if? What if?
Morty. All you're doing is ranting.
What if? No, dude, you're living in what if, man. I mean, what if?
Listen to Zero. You're
only
good at histrionics,
you believe in God,
chaos,
you believe in God.
and hyperbole. That's all you
believe in God, that he might change the whole shit you believe on.
Everything is
he can just send the earthquake tomorrow and fuck you all.
So Morty, carrying a pager is out of the question for me, right?
I would not recommend carrying.
Okay, yeah, right.
But guys, it wasn't just pages. There was also walkie-talkies. There was microwaves. It was solar panels. In the the just might be cell phones for all you anti-Semites once Palantir comes on.
Imagine, Morty, let me jump in here. Okay. What Morty says, and what Zero says, both of them are true. First of all, Palantir is the one that developed the lavender system.
And where's
which
Daddy?
identified, the AI system identified the alleged Hamas operatives in Gaza. Okay? And based on this, without any human verification, they started killing. That's why we have such a big civilian casualty in Gaza. That's one of the reasons.
It gets better. Do you know about where's Daddy? You gonna tell them about where's Daddy?
No, let me tell what I know. Okay, point number two. No, Palantir is not even. No, it's not. The Lavender is not just identifying the so-called Hamas operatives in Gaza. The Palantir is also identifying Israelis who are not in sync with the government of Israel. I think Morty did not know this. So when you use one app to target somebody, when these things fall in the hands of the wrong people, like in this case Netanyahu, it's going to be used against everybody. And I think Trump has also hired Palantir to do something in the US. I read something about it, but I'm not sure about it. But as far as the Iran issue is concerned, Iran is not depending on, Palantir could still be doing something in Iran to identify people. They could have infiltrated Iranian intelligence system. We don't know that. But Iran is not dependent on any of the American technology for its warfare. Like for example, in the recent 12-day war, they did not use GPS. They used Beidou, which is the equivalent of GPS developed in China. Similarly, every technology that they used during the 12-day war, it was non-American, non-Israeli. That's why the Israeli and American intelligence people could not.
You don't hear him? He's just snoring here.
Am I audible, 111?
No, I heard this guy. He's snoring even. He's not hearing you.
Okay, doesn't matter.
No.
Okay, 111, let me complete.
No. He's giving good information. Go ahead, brother Faiz, finish.
So basically, Iran made sure that they will not use any of the Western technology in their war against Iran. So that's why they were so successful, because they did not depend on American or Western satellites. They did not depend on Western Wi-Fi or whatever you call the internet and so on. Everything was either their own, self-developed, or it was Chinese. That's why they were so successful in reaching their targets in Israel. So yes, Palantir can do a lot of damage to the Palestinians, but Iran, we have to take it with a pinch of salt. It may not be able to.
Yeah, Chinese technology is taking over, man. So
you don't want to talk about his daddy?
Yeah, let us know. What is it? What is it?
Where's Daddy targets the alleged Hamas terrorists on the battlefield, and instead of killing them on the battlefield, it waits till they go home at night to their family, and then it hits the house they're in.
They don't go home. They don't go home, you stupid ass. They don't go home.
Okay, well then what's with that?
Dude, they don't go home. They're in a battlefield. These are trained soldiers. They're in a fucking battlefield. They stay down in the. You need to go to Telegram. The Telegram will show you that when they're down in their little bunkers at the end of the tunnels having pizza. They're having pizza, talking about what they did today, what they're gonna do tomorrow. They don't go home. They're in their positions in the battlefield.
Okay. All right. Well, where's Daddy? Where's Daddy doing then?
But the thing is, let me tell you something. The scariest part of all these things is that such technologies can be. It's like a knife. It's a double-edged sword. You can use it for the good. You can use it for the bad. Unfortunately, such technologies are being put to use for the bad. Because it can be. Hamas is a bad guy today. But there was a time when the US considered the Nusra Front in Syria as a bad organization. Similarly with the Taliban, they said you are a bad guy. Today they are friendly with them. But what I am always afraid of is that these technologies can be used to target anybody. Like they can check, they can literally know who is pro-Palestine on this app and who is anti-Israel, and they can target you. They can literally reach out to you. So I mean, this is the scariest part of these technologies.
Yeah, their lips could reach my butt.
Thank you
Their
for
lips could
making
reach
my
my
point.
butt. They can kiss my ass.
I was trying to explain that to these anti-Semites friends. They're saying that everyone knows.
Yeah, Morty, your Palantir's lips could reach my butt. Kiss my ass.
Well,
but Morty, you don't get my point. Even though I know that it can reach, I'm not scared of Palantir or Lavender or Israel. That's what every Morty needs to know.
Yeah, well, whether you're scared or not is no concern of us.
What you need to be worrying about is all of your tech people, the brain drain of your country, how they're all leaving and going to other countries. That's what you need to worry about, because the tech industry was basically your driving force. Was created, 20% of your GDP and 30% of your tax revenues, and they're leaving. 1,700 millionaires left your country this year alone.
They're on vacation.
No, not on vacation. They left. 1,700 of them.
They didn't leave. They just didn't vacation.
Back knowing that Netanyahu is going to get them bombed again, because he's going to try to attack Iran. He's going to get them bombed again. They're not coming back. What do they do? Stay at the friggin' Marriott, and then wherever they stay, and then the Marriott gets fucking bombed? They know it. The only people who can't leave that country are the ones who are on the welfare, which is like 60% of your friggin' country. You're all on welfare. They can't. They have nowhere to go. These retired people, and I mean, they put their whole life into this fucking bullshit Zionist plan, and now they're stuck there. I mean, a lot of them are sitting there saying, damn, why the fuck did I sell that house in Britain and move to this fucking place? That's what they're probably doing. I noticed they're pulling their hair out. Why did I sell my house in Birmingham? Now I'm fucking stuck in fucking Tel Aviv, running to the shelters every other 20 minutes.
You sound like a very angry person.
A shelter. They're living in fucking shelters, man. They're living in shelters.
You sound very angry.
The only ones, yeah, I might sound angry to you, because that's your emotional response to what I'm telling you. In fact, I'm giving you fact, and you relate to it emotionally.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't seem angry at all.
Yeah, okay, whatever, man, whatever. It is what it is, dude. I'm just calling. Hey, I'm like the guy that's sitting up there in the lodge, overlooking the New York Yankees baseball game. I'm just calling the game. All I'm doing is say, hey, he struck out. Okay, you know. That's all I'm doing. I'm the announcer, man. All I'm doing is announcing the game. All I'm doing is calling the game. It is what it is.
Okay.
And you guys are striking out.
And that's the most difficult of all.
You seem to me more like the hustler outside trying to peddle nonsense. What you're doing is a struggle.
But of course, if you try to give up.
So have you guys read Yakov Garb's report?
Because this is the point. You can't transform yourself.
Crickets. When there's crickets, it means no one's ready. Go ahead and tell us.
I never heard of it. I'll admit it. I never heard of it. That's why she asked to see if we heard of it. Now she's going to tell us. What the hell up?
The Yakov Garb is I guess a university professor or something along those lines. Just uploaded to the Harvard Dataverse on June 26th. Yeah, June 26th. So basically, he is I think he's Israeli, believe it or not. Let's look at this. So what we have is I'm going to give you like the basics just to talk about it. So he's a professor, he's an Israeli environmental social scientist, and he compiled a geospatial data set of these 5, I don't know if you want to call them compounds, but the 5 compounds of the supposed aid to feed the Gazans, to offer the aid, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Okay, so what he determined was that there's, up and down, this is just total violation. 4th Geneva Convention violations. They're just it's absolutely, it violates humanitarian principles up and down. There's really no debating it. There's just a long list of, it violates the humanitarian, the humanity, impartiality, neutrality, independence principles. It collective punishment, Geneva Conventions, I could go through them all, but basically, what we understand happened is in March, Israel stopped, halted all the aid, March 2nd, said, okay, no more nothing. Then the West, UN are like, listen, you have to do something. You have to give them food. You can't just not give them aid. So then Israel decided to respond with what they're calling the Gideon Chariot Package, GIDEON Chariot Package. So that is basically what they decided is worse than that, right? So so you guys know about the, what is it called? It's called like the Morgi. There's the Nazarene thing, and then the up on the top. So wait, north, south, east, west, north, south. I feel like it's north. So it's north, it's up top, the Nazarene thing, and then in the bottom is the Mogob. Is it called the Mogob? What is it, that one line? That tunnel, the militarized tunnel. Morty, do you know what I'm talking about? Where's Morty? He left. Of course he's gonna fucking leave when we're talking about this. But anyway, so I'll just keep going. So, Israel stopped the aid, and everybody's like, listen, you gotta do something. So like, okay, we're gonna open up these 5 aid distribution compounds under the Gaza humanitarian aid. So these are like, they're completely fenced in. They're like fortress architectures, and they have what they do is they set up these fatal funnels where you have to. It's basically it's so terrifying. The Morag corridor, right? You have the South Morag, north-south. You have the bottom, the Morag corridor, and on that other side, there's like 4 of those compounds, and then there's one compound up by the south, the Netzarim corridor, and that's in central Gaza, okay? All of these are inside the IDF declared buffer zones. So civilians cannot, they're forbidden. They're not allowed to go there. This is fucking crazy to me. Like, I'm just banging my head, okay? So basically they're saying, come on, come get aid, but also you can't be here. So anytime they're juggling the ambiguity of being able to kill anybody that comes through, even if they're able to get, even if they're just trying to get food, right? So anyway, let's see. So overall, these aren't, they violate every type of, like I said, all the humanitarian principles. The UN says that the relief has to be delivered with humanity, impartiality, neutrality, independence. And every, or the UN, everybody was like, we're not going to work with you to run these because this is total trash. Like, you can't, this is crazy to do this. It's collective punishment, right? And it's explicitly banned by the 4th Geneva Convention. So, all of the 5 sites, like I said, are inside the buffer zone where people can't even access. And then you have Gaza City, you have 1 million residents that have to cross the fortified corridor and the ban zone on foot to reach any compound, which is crazy because the majority of the population literally can't reach the food. It literally is, it's a mechanism to literally starve everybody without, necessarily weakening Hamas, which that's what they're saying, that's why they did that, because they don't want the food to get to Hamas. and it has nothing to do with stupid. So anyway, the compounds are bare sand grits with single fenced entry and exit, and that's what they call them, the fatal funnels. And then they have like, they're overlooked by these guard towers. There's no toilet, no shade, no water, no first aid, nothing. So they're basically military choke points, right? And they allow, so they talk about how these military choke points, that's why they call it the fatal funnel. They're like these proven crowd panic amplifiers, right? Which means that, like, if anybody's like to scuffle or something, it triggers lethal fire, and it just, everybody gets like what happened like the 100, you know, everybody just gets fucking demolished, right? And that's already been proven with the first days of the operation. Okay, so you're just killing civilians with this fake false scheme that you're claiming to protect. Each box that they give the civilians, it feeds 5.5 people for 3.5 days. So you have to continuously go back and re-enter the buffer zone over and over and over. So constant repeated exposure to lethal terrain, right, to fatal funnels, which is just crazy. So this isn't any type of aid. This is just another way to kill off Palestinians that are starving and hungry.
This has happened in 2025.
Right.
People watching their videos, they are happy, they are eating, visiting, restaurants, dancing, nobody cares.
And I want to remind you that this is from an Israeli. This is from an Israeli. He's Jewish, and he's reporting this.
Yeah, Bima, the whole idea is this, about this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. You remember when the US was aiding in, the UNRWA was the aid distribution agency, okay? When US suspended funds to UNRWA, US had allocated at that point in time $300 million. UNRWA, yeah. So these $300 million were not sent to UNRWA. That money was pending or waiting to be taken in the US. So that is how this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation was created, in order to get access to that money. And then they said it is not enough. We need totally about $500 million for this. And a lot of guys jumped into that. Many funds jumped into that because they saw a lot of potential to make money in this.
That is just so alarming.
Okay, so this $300 million that was supposed to go to UNRWA, that got transferred, to this foundation.
That is just
and incidentally, the chairman of the foundation is also is an evangelical Christian who is very close to Trump. And these people, and Tony Blair, if you remember, the former Prime Minister of UK, who was instrumental in destroying Iraq, he is also involved in this venture. So are many other Israeli entrepreneurs and capitalists and so on. So this is basically a money-making agency. By the end of this venture, they would have probably said that we spent $1,000 million to feed the Gazans. But that's not going to be true. But like you said, they are not in a position to go and get the food. They are now in a position where they cannot even eat food if it is fed into their mouth. That's their condition now. Majority of the Palestinians are so emaciated at this point in time. They cannot even walk. So they are supposed to go back every 3 days for 5, and some of these places, okay, some of these people have to walk anywhere between 5 to 10 kilometers one way to reach the distribution center and walk back. And every 3 days, they have to do it. I mean, this is, like you said, Bima, absolutely right. This is designed to show that we are doing something humanitarian, but it is actually designed to kill Palestinians in another way without bombs.
I just want to correct yes, the guy who said curse started 2024. Yeah, he's right. Actually, May 14, 2024, the 4 years of the curse started. So this is, we started the second year. So we passed the first year, and now we started the second year, and in June, the bomb is Tel Aviv. And we still see, you know, we are watching. They think that killing people and, you know, make them to starve, and there is somebody protecting them like America. Of course, American people, they don't want to protect them. The corrupt politicians who's taking money from Arabic, you know, one day they will be stopped. They will be even sued for that. And also they are using this kind of technology that any kind of solar wind can whip it up. Solar wind can happen anytime. And all those, you know, satellites will vanish. And they will be alone. I believe that they will be alone. They will run like rats, maybe the last year or the year before. People coming after them, they will just really remember one thing, the starvation and killing of children of Gaza. They will not see anything else. I wonder when Rasulullah ﷺ said, even the stone or the, you know, the trees, they said, come and kill behind me one Jew. I wonder why we will kill those people. Why we will revenge? Because they are Jew? No, because they are killing people. They are making more than 3 years now. They are killing people.
Triple one. I have to interject here. Okay, when we talk about the Quran and what happened during Rasulullah's time, there is a context why certain verses were issued, why Prophet Muhammad said certain things. Okay, when we don't mention the context, it becomes totally, you know, the meaning gets changed. So let us not, you know, delve into religion. Because people do not know. Many people do not know what the Quran says. When we speak about what the Prophet Muhammad said, they think Muslims want to kill Jews. You actually strengthen the argument of the Israelis that all Muslims are bad and Muslims want to kill Jews, which is not true. The point that you were referring to, it has a context, it has a history. Okay?
And it's for the combatants. It's not for every...
Yes, it's not for every non-combatant Jew. So I think we should never, you know, drag in religion without giving the context in which it was said. And we have to see whether that context exists today in this situation for that particular sunnah or the hadith or that particular verse to be applied. That's very important. I'm sorry I had to interject this and correct you on this, but this is very necessary.
There's nothing real point, but I was just talking about, you know, those hadiths was there, still there, right? And I wonder why we will, at the end of the, you know, the end of the time or at the end of life, we will face them and we will do this. Why? I wonder. I understood now. What's going on? They are killing our people, they are killing children, they are starving humans to death, and they are protected from, you know, corrupt politicals.
I wanna.
That's very bad.
And I want to add to Triple One, you know, a lot of the United States disagrees with the people. We do not support this, but for whatever reason, and I'm still trying to figure this out myself, there is a stronghold. I'm guessing it's Jewish lobbyists. I'm not sure, but there's a thing called AIPAC, right? And there's the AIPAC PAC, but then there's like hundreds of PACs that operate under AIPAC, right? And the thing is that we have laws right now. We have the politicians have been bought and sold. There are these things called BDS laws, right? It's called an anti-BDS law. It's almost the entire union. It's about 40 out of 50 states, which basically means that you are not allowed to say anything about pro-Palestine. You can't say free Palestine. You can't do anything. Otherwise, you lose government contracts. If you're like a government agent, if you're a teacher, if you are a federal employee, if you have government contracts for work, all of that.
But that's for it's not the free Palestine. It's about boycotting the Israeli products and services. And I don't think it was about the free Palestine thing.
Well, but the BDS is all about Palestinian freedom.
I understand, but it's not. I don't think it says the free Palestine thing. It talks about how
it's a Palestinian-led movement.
If you have a government contract, run with the government. That's the rule. It's not just Israel. I actually looked into it last time. It's all the allies. So let's say you have a government contract that's related to Canada. You cannot boycott it because you have a government contract, and Canada is an ally to America.
Okay, all you gotta do, all you gotta do is follow the money, Amir. Follow the money. These anti-BDS laws, which specifically say that you can't do any boycott. What is it? BDS, boycott, divestment, sanctions, right? For Palestinian freedom, justice, equality, right? That's the idea. If you look at who championed this, the Congressman, and then you look at how that was funded, it was by two of the biggest Jews that are American Jews that are in the United States. Two of the most wealthiest, and this is the thing. It doesn't end there, though. It doesn't end there. So not only do we have AIPAC, we're dealing with these anti-BDS, but you see what happens when we have our universities, when we have, I'm talking our Ivy League. Did you see how many Ivy Leagues within the past couple years? Columbia, Harvard, Yale, Cornell, UPenn, Brown, Princeton. Every time we want to sit there, they freeze our assets, they kick students out, they do all of that shit. They arrest hundreds of students, hundreds. It's suspensions, expulsions. They're revoking your visas if you're
strong with this.
Right. And Trump has literally now at this point literally froze billions. Cornell over $1 billion in assets. UPenn almost 200 million. Brown $500 million, half of $1 billion, right? All freezing these assets, telling all the research grants, the student aid programs, the infrastructure conference, all of that. They're taking it all away.
This Trump is not for Americans. This is for Israel. This is their puppy.
And this is all the United States. This is the U.S. people saying we see what's happening with the Palestinians and we don't agree with it. But we are literally fucking locked, tied, and gagged by this.
Bima, are you a U.S. citizen?
I am a citizen. I mean, okay. I thought about renouncing my citizenship over 20 years ago, but unfortunately, because I'm in this community. I know people personally that have renounced their citizenship, but they are not even allowed back in the country.
Okay, let me add something to that, to what you just said about the BDS. Anti-BDS law is very strongly promulgated in the state of Texas and at few other states, and it is also practiced in some other states, but not so vigorously as in Texas. For example, I'll give you one example where you can go and look it up. One of the small towns in Texas, I think it's called San Marcos. San Marcos, the town council decided that $4.4 million that were supposed to go to Israel, that was previously, decided to be sent to Israel from the budget of Texas or San Marcos taxpayers' money, they decided that this should not be sent to Israel because our town has a lot of other needs. We need better roads, we need better schools and so on. So they passed a resolution to say that the previous resolution, which authorized sending $4.4 million to San Marcos, should be cancelled and this money should be used for the town itself. Immediately, the governor of Texas, I think his name is Greg Abbott sent a letter to the council, San Marcos Council, telling them this violates the anti-BDS law that exists in the state of Texas. And he explained that this anti-BDS law not only applies to individuals and companies, it also applies to the councils. The councils, even if the council people, the members of the council, decide not to give the money to Israel, the council does not have a right under this law to stop the money going to Israel. So he said, if you do that, in spite of that, I'm going to hold back all the federal money and so on and so forth and so on. It's a long story. But why I'm saying this now is for you to be, if you did not know, they are trying to apply this not only to companies and individuals, but also to US government bodies themselves. That's point number one. The other point that I wanted to mention was, do you know what is IHRA, International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance? This is an organization that has, if you go into their website, they will tell you what anti-Semitism means. They have 11 to 12, I think, a dozen definitions for anti-Semitism. For example, I'll give you one or two examples of the definition of anti-Semitism as per the IHRA resolution. One definition is, if you say in the US that so-and-so American is more Israeli or more loyal to Israel than to US, that's considered an anti-Semitic thing in the as per this this resolution. Suppose you're saying that American Jewish people, or even Americans, or who support Israel, are not loyal to the US, that is anti-Semitic. And if you criticize Israel, that is anti-Semitic. According to IHRA, IHRA's working, they call it the working definition of anti-Semitism. Now the State Department in 2023 adopted it to be implemented within the State Department. Even though it is not a law, the officials working at the State Department, they have to follow this definition to arrive at an anti-Semitic act. Now, if I understood correctly, Trump, issued an executive order to apply this definition to all the universities and educational institutions and tied federal funding to compliance with this definition of anti-Semitism. So any university where this definition is not followed in toto, that university will lose federal aid. That's what Trump is doing with Harvard, with Columbia, and so on.
Brother Perez, San Marcos has never sent a single dime to Israel in the past. When you look into it, this thing that they were threatening, it was sort of like a symbolic thing I think they did. Because I checked the previous records, they have never sent a single dollar to Israel in the past.
No, I think they were going, it was allocated for Israel. I have to relook that article, but it was allocated for Israel. But then the council passed a resolution saying that this money should not be sent to Israel. It should be redirected to the town itself, town's development. Anyway, I'll look into it again.
Yeah,
it was not sent. It was not sent.
No, it was never sent, and then even in the past, they've never sent a single dime to Israel. Because I wanted to check the previous history, see if they sent any money in the past. It says never. So this was sort of like symbolic thing, right? Meant to represent San Marcos residents' share of broader federal funding, not a direct municipal transfer. And yes, no policy change, no funds were reallocated. And the governor gave threats, right, that he's going to take away the grants and whatever, right? But nothing really happened. He didn't really take away any grants.
Okay, thank you for that update. Thank you.
And among a lengthy list of potential foul play, Bullitt was never.
But the other thing that I looked into last time, I was debating, I think, Zions or something. I looked into it. Yeah, can we boycott an ally of the U.S.? It says no. If you have a government contract. Did you guys know about this? So if there's an, I'm not talking about Israel anymore. If there's an ally of America, like UK, Canada, Australia, Germany, and if you and you are a businessman in America and you're doing business with, with the government, you cannot boycott any of these allies. It goes against the law.
But you know, allies can change overnight. So do they have a list of, do they publish a list of allies every now and then? Because, for example, the government of Afghanistan, Taliban, was an enemy. Today they have become an ally. You know what I mean? So this is a very subjective thing, no? They will keep changing the allies, then they will say you have to follow those allies or comply with the law.
Yeah, no. So I'm talking about the Western allies, like Canada, Germany, UK, all these. I'm not talking about like the third world countries. The third world countries, they still have this divide. Because at the end of the day, America is a racist country. The foreign policies that are full of racist bullshit in there. Right, they treat each country like in a different manner. They should be treating all of them the same. Like Israel gets the upper hand up till 2018. The aid package that America used to give them, 3.6 billion. Only Israel had the opportunity to use this money in cash for their own expenses up till 2018. After 2018, they took that away. So now we give them credit, and with that credit, they can buy weaponry, whatever. But at the same time, there was a report, I think 5 months ago, where they funded, I think, Tel Aviv University up to $500 million or $400 million. From 7th of October up to now, we have given them $66 million. I don't know how much more money we're going to get.
Hold on.
66 billion?
Yes,
Okay.
66 billion.
Quickly, I want to add something. So this is what's different with Israel. Yes, there's a whole government contract, right? That's one thing, but Israel is so deep where you could have a private business, LLC. You, as a private business, are not allowed to boycott Israel. Actually, 38 states have laws that penalize businesses that boycott Israel. That's not in place for any other country.
No, I'm saying if you have a federal contract.
Even without a federal contract, that's federal contract. I get that. They want you to trade with their allies. It is what it is. But they're talking about private business LLCs. So you, as a private business,
it's a violation of our First. It's a violation of our First
Amendment. It's a violation. Right. Yeah, that's why there's people arguing against it.
And we have had some winners.
Yeah, but 38 states have laws that will literally penalize you if you, as a private business, boycott Israel.
Does a private business has any government contracts, Ace?
No, not government contracts.
So Ace, if I had a store, right? Now, if I wanted to boycott, who's going to stop me? Because that's my personal business.
Yeah, but you understand something. It depends on the state. The 38 states that have it when you open up a business, right? So it would have to be obvious enough. A small business doing it, but if it's a large enough business that impacts Israel, but they're private, of course, it's going to be very, very, you're going to notice it. You're not going around and saying, I'm not buying Israeli products on purpose. You could say, I don't need these in my business, people don't buy them, right? But if you're a private business that does larger business that's not government contracts, there's 38 states that have laws that will literally get you in trouble, penalize you for boycotting Israel.
It's really
Yes,
difficult.
it's
I don't think
unconstitutional.
most
It's
people.
very much so unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional.
110%. What that puts, that, I mean, like all of our teachers, I know one teacher actually won, but I mean, for all the people that don't challenge it, that don't have the money, you know how expensive it is to even begin some sort of, most people, listen, I gotta say this too, a lot of people hate America, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say because I have to go to bed. I promised my love that I wouldn't be on here for 12 hours tonight, but it's the last thing. I've been in, I know I get in trouble, I've been in politics. I withdrew from politics. I went to school for politics. This was my thing. I thought, young, I was like, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change America. So I spent $100,000 putting myself through school, cultural affairs, political science degrees, and multiple degrees, right? Okay, so dual major. Okay, so listen, I have been an elections inspector for almost 15 plus years, right? I stopped that, right? I traveled all the states, not all of them, like maybe most of, all on the East Coast, doing campaigns and elections. And what I noticed, okay, every level of office, this shit is corrupt, okay? And the majority of the people, they don't know this stuff. These are, and it's people want to like condemn America, like, oh, Americans, they don't know, they really don't. The majority of 9 out of 10 of them dumb Americans that go to the election booth, they're just dumb. Most people don't even make it to the election booth, okay? I've pulled canvas in a city of 60,000 people where less than 2,000 people voted year after year after year after year. This isn't a thing, okay? Like, people think that, oh, this is the majority of America. No, it's a very small, elite group of people that are making the decisions in this country. It is not the majority. Most people go out and vote for the presidential election, but it's so near and far few between, right? We have local elections, we have midterm elections, we have all these other types of elections, and nobody shows up for that shit. Nobody knows what's going on. You can't have a good conversation about this stuff that we're talking about here on this app with your normal American. They cannot handle the conversation. They don't know fucking what's going on. They're just trying to basically survive, okay? But it is the few elite that are making these laws. Okay, so the Republican Party platform, and now this was years ago, back when I was into politics and I ran for office. I held 2 elected positions, low level, okay? I was a Republican at the time. But at that time, it was a prerequisite. You have to support Israel. There was no option. It's in the Republican Party platform. That was just what you have to do. If not, you're not going to be supported by the Republican Party. And the way that our 2-party system works is that we are so heavy. We piggyback off of, like tickets, off of, like during the campaign process, all the Republicans work together. It's very, I mean, like if you know, you know. But the idea is if you're like, even if you're a Republican and you're trying to run for office and you don't toe the party line, you will be blacklisted, and they will make it their job to make sure that you don't get elected. And it happens. They will even go as far as getting the opposition elected, a Democrat elected. I'm talking full Republicans will go as far as if you don't support Israel, okay? So this is, because I'm telling you, like, this shit is fucked, but please consider that when you're thinking about and condemning all Americans. The majority of these people are just dumb, stupid adults walking around trying to survive this massive oppression. To the world. There's obviously worse choices, but still, we don't have choices here. We're fucking oppressed.
Yes, I looked up the laws. It doesn't say that if you're private entity, LLC, or not.
So how are you going to stop that?
Hold on. No, I already checked the laws. If you're a private entity, you're doing private business, as long as you don't take any government grant or government contract, then, otherwise you can boycott all day long as a private business. And I actually looked into this before, and I pulled it up right now. I can give you.
So how are we going to stop this oppression? How are we going to
Can you stop? Z, please relax, man. I'm talking to Ace right now. Can you hang on? Hey, Z.
Everybody talking about the problem.
Bro, stop. Bro, I'll give you the mic in a bit. You can boycott any motherfucker out there if you're private entity or LLC. We're just gonna go back to it. So look, here's what I came up with this, right? It says if your LLC applies for state grant or government contract for supplies, bro, can you meet up? Like, what you on about? If your LLC applies for a state grant or government contract for supplies, IT services, consulting, you might be required to sign a no boycott of Israel or pledge as a condition. Other than that, you private entity, it doesn't matter what state, because the judges, they have argued that it violates your freedom of speech.
It does, but look at what this is. I'm reading it directly, right? So it's saying the can't boycott Israel law. It's not a single law, it's multiple. Okay? It says it's a body of laws and policies in the United States that restrict or prohibit boycotts. These laws target individuals, businesses who participate in boycotts. So the reason it's not 38 states participate in this. So I know obviously.
Did you read the details of the government?
Yeah. So obviously we take a government contract that has various provisions. What's happened is they've doubled down, and this is where the courts. They're talking about this right here. These anti-boycott laws have faced legal challenges, with critics arguing that they violate the First Amendment right of freedom of speech and association. They are targeting 38 states.
It still violates the freedom of speech in a sense, because you're doing business with the government.
Of course.
Right? But what I'm saying is private LLC, or if you have your private business, you can boycott them as long as you don't have any government contract. If you don't, because when you sign a government contract, they make you sign a thing where you cannot boycott any of their allies.
The universities are private. They're getting penalized.
They're getting penalized for the pro-Palestine protests. That's the problem. That's different.
Anti-Israel.
So how are we going to stop
It's a different thing.
It's anti-Israel. These guys.
That's what I'm trying to talk about.
I'm talking about it's a different. You see the different situation there with the university.
Stop this oppression.
Bro, what is this guy on about, man?
Like, what are we gonna? We talking about the problem. Nobody talking about the answer. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. I got lost. Captain freaking, I'm asking you that if you're a private contractor, the university situation is different because they're pro-Palestine protests and they're trying to stop that, right? I'm talking about it as a private business. If you want to boycott, I'm not talking about me in front of my business. I'm standing around. I'm allowing people to, hang out in front of my business and, say free Palestine. You see the difference there? There's two different types of scenarios here.
It's freedom of speech.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a different type of thing. I'm talking about private business, like I own the store, or let's say if I own an LLC, a larger, car rental company. As long as I don't do any business with the state government or any type of government contract, because when I do government contracts, they're gonna make me sign a deal. I cannot boycott Israel. You see what I'm saying? That's still a violation of freedom of speech. But if I don't do any government contracts and I'm doing it directly to the people, I can boycott Israel, and they cannot do anything because that falls under freedom of speech. You see what I'm saying? Because I just looked it up. I'm like,
this right now, okay? Private businesses, technically you can, but there's legal restrictions. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to send you the details, and it's so much more nuanced than it being as simple as can you or can you not. This is literally talking about private businesses that have nothing to do with the government. You could go ahead and do it, but they literally have legal provisions in place. There's state and local laws depending upon, well, are they going to pursue it and go that deep, or are they going to use this to just kind of like put fear in people to keep them in order? Have they gone far enough to pursue it? I haven't seen it, but the fact is there's 38 states with laws that you will get in trouble for doing something. for your business. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not selling weapons to like an enemy or anything like that. You're not doing any type of, fraud or anything. And even when it comes to the universities, it's freedom of speech. It's not hate speech. They're making anything look anti-Israel. The fact that Harvard has sued for over $3 billion, and the judge who's overseeing it is literally saying this is a violation, that the government cannot withhold funds because of freedom of speech. They're going to push any which way.
I pulled up on two AIs right now, and they're both saying the same thing. But I'll look into it more to see if you can send me that document that you're talking about. But they're both saying no government contracts. Yes, you can go a private LLC, private citizen, or consumer. It gives me the yes on boycott. I can boycott Israel.
Yeah, but there's these laws that they're bringing in. That's what I'm saying.
No,
You
private.
can,
I'm
but
talking about
there's...
private. It's private. I was talking about private. I'm not talking about the government contract or the university. I'm talking about private business.
Okay, I'll find that document. Send it over to you.
Sure. Because we gotta spread the information, right, and which is accurate.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna talk shit. That's what I do, right? So
I know. So I got two AIs. They're telling me the same thing. Do you have a ChatGPT, Ace?
I know what you use ChatGPT.
Okay. Do you use any type of AI? Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find you an article from Google about it.
This is the part here, right? The government contracts absolutely, but this is the issue that comes into play. I'll send this to you. It says 35, but now they're at 38, right? So they forbid obviously any state government contracts or investment with private companies that boycott Israel or the occupied territories. Human Rights Watch in 2019 urged the states to cancel anti-boycott laws that penalize companies that want to end their involvement in the Israeli occupation. So they've gone down to Airbnb, which is a private company. They did not want to list their properties in Israeli settlements. Israel went to the U.S. and got them to intervene. So they basically got Texas, Illinois, Florida. They retaliated against Airbnb. They don't have any contracts with. There's no government contract. I'll send you this article.
Very cool. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Amos?
Just me or with somebody I dream about it. It's so quiet, I must start talking everybody quiet, huh? Nobody dare to start argument against Amos. Wednesday, open your dirty mouth for Wednesday. AC, open your dirty mouth, AC. Yes, morning, what do you want to say, morning?
Hey, what's up, Amos? What you been up to?
I'm looking to somebody to quarrel with. Can you arrange me somebody?
Sure. Amos, do you think that starving children is okay?
Do you think to starve hostages is okay?
Yeah, do you think it's starving hostages is okay?
And what do you think about the children? I think about my hostages.
You don't care about the children. Okay, yeah, I know you're a Nazi. So, in relate to the children, in relate to the hostages, if the food doesn't go through, how are the hostages going to be fed?
If I am a Nazi, Did I make a shower of gas to kill Palestinians, to put them in a gas shower?
Do you know how much blood is there in Gaza?
Or maybe you deny that the Nazis did these showers. Maybe you deny.
Do you know how much blood shed
Mahmoud Abbas denied that there was Holocaust at all. Maybe you also deny that it happened.
Do you know how much blood is in Gaza right now? How much bloodshed?
How much? What?
You know how much blood has been shed in Gaza? How much blood?
Do you know how many Jews get killed in the Holocaust?
Yes.
You said I'm a Nazi? You said I'm a Nazi? How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust?
If you change your mindset, then you become a non-Nazi.
Let me ask you a question. Answer me. Don't answer me what you want. Answer me what I ask. How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? You said I'm a Nazi, yeah? How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? Say numbers. You like numbers. 20,000, 30,000. You like numbers. Tell me what the number. Tell me, ask you a question. Answer me. How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? You say I'm a Nazi, yes? You blame me that I'm a Nazi, yes? You blame me right now I'm a Nazi, yes?
Well, Hitler killed Jews, you want to kill Palestinians.
I ask a question, answer me. How many Jews get in the Holocaust? Say number. Number!
Okay.
Only a number I'm looking, not a philosophy, Muslim philosophy. I have numbers!
6 million.
Oh, okay. How many get in Gaza till today?
500,000. I mean 500 million.
As I told you, you're a liar, you're born liar, and you stay liar the rest of your life. You're a liar. And for you, the numbers is a joke. It's a joke to laugh about. The numbers of death and to compare the Holocaust to the 7th of October, to talk only one side in this room. Only the Hamas think you're murderers, killers, you are rapers. You're discussing what you did on 7th of October 23, not 48, 23.
47, you raping women. 48, you did ethnic cleansing. 49, well, whoever was left over, you loaded up onto the truck and you threw them in Gaza and Egypt and other places.
You liar.
You kept on doing it until 1956.
You liar. You liar.
You're a liar. You act like a Nazi. You are a Nazi.
You're a liar, Amir. You and all the room, 90% of what you're speaking and you don't let any other one to respond for you is lies. Lies and lies and lies. There is no one get killed on purpose. There is a lot get killed because there is a war and there is a chaos, a lot of getting killed. Not murder as you put this picture on, as a Nazi. It's not a war. So what are you doing with the hostages? What are you doing to the hostages? What are they doing to the hostages? Who is the Hamas? Who are the Hamas? Who are the taking children, give them a gun? Who is the Hamas? Oh, now start talk truth first. That we agree about the fact who is the Hamas? Who is the Hamas?
You are a Nazi.
I'm a Nazi, yes. And I get again, how many get killed in the Holocaust? You said 6 million, yes?
No, not 6 million.
And then I ask how many get killed, you say 500,000, you know? Why you don't say 6 million also die now in the war, yeah? There is only 2 million Palestinians, but maybe we kill 6 million, yeah? Because you're a liar. You and all this room are liars. You and Wednesday and Fias and all this, you talk high. I have an art. I read an art here. I read an art there. I read the Israeli article newspaper. He said it. It's him who said it. It's not me. It's him. So many lies and lies on lies, you know. And nobody can respond to you. Nobody. How many lies you can say in 1 minute? How many lies? I catch you right now. You called me a Nazi, okay? Nazi is the Holocaust, yeah? it's not 6 million. 6 million only Jewish. But if you take of the niggers, I'm not allowed to say niggers in the room. How many niggers get killed in the Holocaust? I think 12 million.
Stop using the N-word. Stop.
The Nazis didn't call niggers. The Nazis didn't kill niggers.
So should they call you Pike? That's pretty offensive. Have some
The Nazis didn't kill niggers and lesbians and
Stop using the
They didn't.
Stop.
The N-word. What is the N-word? What is the N-word? That's the N-word. You liar. Only lies and lies and lies and lies in this room. Nobody responds for these lies. Yes.
It's you not living there to make you this pissed off.
Sitting on
What's going on there? What's a bit about Israel? What's going on? Any room I go, there's the Israeli shouting.
How much did you use the sun on 7th of October? Yeah, Bibi said you lost the sun. Is it true? Almost.
I read something online. They said during the war with Iran, hit a Holocaust museum. Is it true or it's just?
Yeah, just that very much. So did you lose your son on 7th of October almost? Almost.
What do you want?
Did you lose your son on 7th of October?
It doesn't matter what I
It doesn't matter. Did you lose your son?
I didn't lose my son.
Don't lie. Bibi told me you did.
I lost my nephew.
Okay, Bibi said you lost your son. Okay, it's a nephew. You think it was worth it for your nephew to become a soldier? 9 years old?
What? What's the question?
Was it worth it for him to serve in the IDF's military, and God punished me? Was it worth it because the medical director was on that?
My nephew is an officer. He was the first one. I'm sure there is on records when they're speaking. Monitor with them, things. He recognized that it's only not only the things as he was on the mission that deep defense was the first one who died was and they say that he was the first one to recognize that the Palestinians attack we must protect the kibbutzim and not defense and take all his soldiers back to the kibbutzim to protect them. But yes, in the end there were a few and Hamas were a lot of force killing. Yes, this is my nephew and I don't know how to do it.
How does it make you feel? How does that make you feel?
It didn't change but you don't understand nothing in the inside politics, not me, and his father is much more leftist than me. They're more active, they go and demonstrate, they go to other villages in the West Bank. My family, you don't know nothing about me and my family. But they connected with the argument here, it's all of Israel.
How do you know you're connected? Because I heard the nephew that you lost, he was your brother's son, right?
Yes.
Why was he sending in the idea if he was pro-Palestine? Why he was pro-Palestine?
What does it have any connection? We're all
It has-
Israelis.
No.
It's a law in Israel. You see how stupid, dummy you are? It's a law in Israel. Everybody must go to the IDF.
Go to jail.
You don't understand. You don't understand. That's what the religion. That's what the anti-Zionists right now, like the Muslims, who are anti-Israel, anti-Zionist, that's what you say here. And to go to jail, that's what the religions say. We will die and we will not go to the IDF. That's what they are saying. Those people who are like the Muslims hate the Zionism. And I'm talking about the religions that every lord put my son in jail, and they can not go to the military because the people who they send to the coalition, they are not going to the military, and my child have to get killed in the military. You don't understand nothing inside politics. But it's the law. You must go to the IDF, whether you like it or not.
No, you do
But
it
you
there.
stupid dummy. You stupid dummy. You're so dummy. You understand nothing.
Go to jail.
Those
Why are you
people,
upset like?
I tell you that most of the reasonable people, and I didn't find it maybe one or two, that serve in the first line, like I did. And they saw the Palestinians suffer. It's impossible they will not be leftists. So who did they attack the Nukhbut? But you know, you helped me a lot. The Nukhbut attack the kibbutzim, attack those people who help them. Who help them and give them work and give them good life. I have one friend who is really Azati who was in Jamal, it's a long time. He don't have internet. The real Palestinians, the Azatim, they can't go in Clubhouse. They don't have internet. I had once in the beginning, if you remember, I opened rooms with Jamal. If you remember. But any Palestinian, real Palestinian, I'm talking to, you discussing, not only the leftists, not you discuss even the Israeli Palestinian. Because you know nothing, you understand nothing. It's just lies and lies and lies.
I'm asking. If you knew, right, knew that, that he's killing and the Palestinians are suffering, why would you serve? Go to jail. Why you serve? I don't get it. Why do you have to live over there? Go to somewhere else.
This is an history.
Like, it's your stubbornness. It's your stubbornness.
You always like to go to 48 and you don't understand that you stupid dummy. You united leftists and rightists together. And when you united us together, you as dummy, because you don't have mind. You don't know what's happened. We are united. You saw what's happened in Iran. You know what's happened in Lebanon. You know what's happened to the Houthis in Yemen. You know, it's impossible. Today, Israel is maybe the strongest country in the world, I think. But you're so dummy, you don't understand that you don't have any chance against me in the war. I beat you everywhere. You can in clubhouse, but I'll beat you. 75 years you're trying to beat me. In the 7th of October, you succeed for 24 hours, maybe 48 hours to kill me. What's happened today? What the results of this attacking you, dummy? In your Muslimite, you born as a Muslimite that understand nothing. You're not educated, you're nothing. You just hate Zionism. That's the only thing you know. You dummy, I'm the most leftist in Clubhouse and you can't speak with me. With me, you can't speak.
Shut the fuck up, man. Why are you shouting?
You are so liars. I will shout as much as I want.
Why are you shouting?
Because you born Muslim. Give you born Muslim. And you have a little mind. What's the mind? Little mind. Alhamdulillah.
You are not allowed to be Muslim. You cannot
There
be
are
Muslim.
72 virgins waiting for you in the sky. Why don't you go and visit the 72 virgins in the sky? Why? Why you don't go there in the sky?
Let's talk about your nephew, right? So somebody.
We don't.
Hang on.
We're talking about soldiers, not about my nephew.
Your brother is a pro-Palestinian. Edward spoke to your brother, okay? His son, pro-Palestinian leftist, okay? What is the fucking point of you serving in the IDF when you know they've been suffering, they've been killing the Palestinians for over 73 years? What is the fucking point? Go to fucking jail. At least, in jail, you won't have to regret. If you're outside, you're going to be regretting the decision that, fuck, I had to kill this baby.
You hear one word that I regret now? One word that I regret. You hear one word, you tell me Muslim. You tell me Muslim. You heard one word that I regret that I served all my life in.
Your nephew. You lost your nephew.
Okay, I lost my nephew. Do you hear one word of regret that I've been serving 9 years?
Yes.
Do you hear?
You sound very hurt.
You
sound like a broken
man. I tell you, I heard because I'm the only one here who is
drinking a lot of alcohol, and you are doing a lot of drugs,
Tell me how old are you and where you from? Tell me how old are you and where you're from, and I prove you that you're a Islamic Muslim.
I like to drink vodka. I am Amos, and I like to kill babies. I am Amos.
Tell me something. How old are you?
My voice is like a devil. My voice is like a devil.
Brother, the only one I can compare with you. You have the voice like you. You're talking like you.
We need Amos to shout. We need Amos to shout. Not you, Kim. Amos, my question to you. Hold on, Kim, please hang on, bro, hang on. Amos, the problem is, people like you, right, that think your brother is still pro-Pali. Why did he not change his position? Because he knows what the Palestinians are suffering, right? You stupid idiots.
And in 2 minutes I have to leave.
Because your brother is pro-Pali. He's the one that lost his son, not you.
Why don't you talk about me? Why don't you talk about me, not about him?
You cannot leave. You have to stay here.
Stupid dummy. You stupid dummy. You understand nothing.
If you don't stay here, the war will never stop. You have to stay here.
Yes, I go, and in 2 minutes I go. I'm working.
You die.
2 hours all day. You have nothing to do from the morning and night. You're Muslim or not?
Listen, you Zionist.
Okay, I mean, he's old, 75 years old, but
you have to stay here.
I came, you're not Muslim.
You have to stay here. You have no choice. But you have no choice. You have to stay. You are our dog for today.
You want to make
our dog for today. How much drink did you use today? How much drug did you use?
Conversation. You want to make a conversation? No, you tell me how old are you? No, you tell me how old are you?
Why you scared?
No, you tell me. Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? From 10 people.
You can tell me about babies, but you cannot tell me about how much drugs you use. But look, is this
the only one
more personal to you?
Only Muslim without
Which one is more difficult for you to tell us? Which one? Which one is more personal for you? Your drug abuse or your killing babies? Which one is more close to you? Which one is more personal to you? Which one you don't want to talk about? Tell me. Because killing babies you can talk freely. All the other things you can talk freely. Let's talk about your drug abuse. Let's talk about your alcohol abuse. And all the suffering after you've done all these atrocities. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about your personal situation. You cannot. Because you know, then you will remove it.
One question. For example, some of okay, Gaza, they started it, right? They started the war on Iran. And they fuck you. You are now silent. You cannot do anything about Iran. Even Netanyahu, he hasn't told even one single word anymore about Iran. He used to say, Iran is going to have the bomb. Iran. After this, what happened? June, you are like, shut up.
But at least he's quiet.
Stop one word about you.
I know.
You got to know who's Iran.
started that war, even Netanyahu. The same thing. You started the war in Palestine since 75 years. And those people, they just revenge. But they've been weak. That's why they are just like 1 kilometer and you went and you fucked them up. But Iran, you cannot, fight them. That's why they fuck you up and you now stand up.
I know it's a superpower, that's why. But listen, yeah, the best thing is this, that he understood to just be quiet, because it's better. It's better for him to be quiet because you're not gonna learn anything from him. I mean, if you want to learn from Amos, then stop your degree, stop your university, everything you've learned from school.
Why Netanyahu is just behind everybody and bombed, Iran? Why? Iran is coming to you? No, nobody is coming. Why he goes to bomb Iran? Why? Just make one more.
You know why they bomb Iran?
Tell me why. Put yourself in mute. That's why.
We are speaking. Don't speak. But you have no right of speaking. No, don't let him talk. No, we don't want. We want to have a normal conversation. I want to have a conversation with you, brother. But don't worry about him. He's just as nine. He's a baby killer. But you cannot talk about his drug. Okay. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about you? I have two options for you. You can have two options. Look, you want to talk about you killing babies, or you want to talk about your drug abuse? Which one?
I want you to put yourself in mute.
Okay, then you cannot talk. Okay. 111, you see the reason why they. Okay, go on mute. Thank you. 111, you see the reason, yeah, why they bombed Iran, yeah, is because there was a signature signed by a lot of countries, nearly all countries that own a nuclear weapon. Israel has never signed that agreement. Okay, it's the only state that's officially undeclared nuclear power, yeah. And the other thing is this. All the other countries, most of Muslim countries have signed an agreement that they would never build a nuclear power. If Iran does today, if they build a nuclear weapon, a lot of Muslim countries, they will all stand up and they will all say, yeah, but Iran signed the deal, but they still did it. You know what? We signed the deal, but we're still gonna create a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, but
And that
they have.
I know, but Pakistan. I know, but Pakistan didn't sign that agreement also about the nuclear weapon. That's why they made it today. But Iran did sign the make it, but they are doing it now. So say if Iran succeeds in doing this and they decide to have a nuclear weapon, all the countries that have signed the signatures and that said that they would never build a nuclear weapon, they will all turn around and say, listen, Iran signed the deal, but they still did it. You know what? We signed the deal, but we are still going to do it. And this will kind of create a chaos in the Middle East, and this could break out these because of this. You're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to talk. I am not going to let you talk. You don't know the words. You are not allowed to talk.
There's no one here, no Muslim in the room tell you be quiet and speak. Till tomorrow morning you speak and speak all your life, all your rubbish. You don't know the
Brother,
come on. You don't respectfully, I gotta give it to the new people. One. Did you want to say something, one?
Okay.
Can you mute us now, Kim? Kim, please mute us, thank you. And I would have thought, and it's time to be late. The train of my wife, it's too late now, because the train is going in, and I have 2 minutes from the train, my wife will come. Then I tell you one thing, where is Iran? All the world is against Iran. And you always say Iran and Iran and Iran. The airplanes are free flying. Our airplanes are free flying.
up in the sky in Tehran, they first kill all the ministers, all the first people of Iran, and then they bomb all, and then America didn't succeed so much to bomb all the new people.
I want to ask you, why you so far that far somebody behind
it's the same far we go and bomb the Houthis in Yemen, because those Muslims are dummy.
You're a dummy, you're not me.
Israel will not respond. Israel will not respond. They send missile, and one response of Israel, and all the world is shaking. 7th of October, they didn't. Not, I'm afraid from my wife right now. Not from the Muslims, not from anyone. You saw how clever the Israelis said, mortal as fuck. The Hezbollah, to bomb every Hezbollah, but right now it's finished.
The world is shaking. The world is shaking because of Israel's response. Nobody cares about your wife. Fuck your wife.
Listen. Yo, wait, 1 second. Amos, you're not gonna do this. Look, you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do this drunk behavior. Amos, relax. Amos, be the dog. Be the good dog that you are, and be on mute again. 1 second, because you're not speaking. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You should pretend that you're gonna give him time to speak, and then as he's about to speak, you should interrupt him, and like that. Okay, then you get him angry.
No, we can't suppress anybody's voice respectfully. Okay?
No, but we're not gonna cancel his voice, Amir. Look, Amir.
Bro, I find your voice to be annoying as well. It's not just his voice.
Yeah, but no problem.
Suffering from, they are scared from Muslims, they are living inside Muslim world, and they will never stop wearing the military, suits. I remember when I was visiting Gaza, I don't see Israelis without guns or military suits. They are all in military situation, and they've been living 75 years, under security things, don't trust anybody. What kind of life they are living? That's why when something happens, like something it's from Hamas or from
Okay, wait 1 second, yeah. Triple One, do you think 7 October is done by Hamas?
What you said?
Do you think 7th October was done by Hamas?
What do you mean done by Hamas?
Do you think that was all Hamas's plan to do that, or do you think it was also a setup from Mossad and Israeli intelligence inside it? Hamas could never be able to, yeah, bro, because Hamas could never enter Israel like that, on that scale. They would have known already, so that's how we know.
Yeah, but what I know that the Mossad or whatever, they knew and they've been hearing them, and they are going to for the subject. I don't know how, that's why they know the date and the time.
Look, the way they knew that Hamas was gonna do this is the same way the Twin Towers, the plane flew inside the Twin Towers, because that's just giving them an excuse to invade the country. Look, Gaza, in Palestine, they already invaded it, but they needed something like 7 October to happen, so they can do what they did now. Flatten Israel, flatten Palestine, yeah?
Yeah, I know. That's why, they choose this kind of concern, the big concern. All the Americans, European idea. They said that they belong this party until the next day morning. Why? Because those people there from that Jama, they not Israelis mostly, they say European and American, whatever. Because this kind of concept, they come from all over the world. So when they go, go and try, oh, they come already, you're evil, your children. So come and give us Israeli support. It's all really, emphatically, they want to take us. They want to take now this one. Also, they want to go for Syria. They want to expand and expand. It's coming. Not only Gaza, Gaza and the Syria. If they can use all their technology easy and successfully,
Palestine is just a testing field for the newest technology.
That's what's happening here. Finally, Microsoft, Google, all those are small participating in this kind of form with technology, AI, and so on. Okay? The next was next, easy. So, when you hit hard, that's why we whatever in media, they split the media, they don't hide it. Why? Because we want to start again the same with any kind of country or city or whatever, they will be scared. That's why
It's just a week in the Muslim. Look, all these videos and pictures you're seeing and everything, there's all to weaken the Muslims,
Yeah, to scare them. To scare them, only to scare them, mostly to scare them. And
they don't have the hearts, trust me, they don't have the hearts to fight face to face. Even Hamas was saying, we don't see them, They're not nowhere to be seen on the battlefield. All you see is flying drones and flying this and flying that. The soldiers themselves, you don't see them on the battlefield.
When they see the Hamas, they kill them. How many Hamas killed by Israeli soldiers? I haven't heard.
I know the number. It's about half of the total casualties.
The casualties of what?
So-called children, all the women and all the children and everything, the half. So the half of all the women and children that have been killed and all the men and everyone together, half of that was Hamas, you say?
I'm not sure about the stats. What I'm saying is if there's 100,000 in Gaza, it's 50,000.
And how did you get to that number? Who told you this number? Oh, and Israel is a very reliable source, right? They wouldn't lie. And why wouldn't Israel lie?
Because the Jews.
Okay, Jews don't lie, right?
Correct.
Jews are above all. Are Jews above human beings?
Only human beings will lie.
Sorry?
Only human beings will lie.
Okay, and Jews don't lie. Jews are above human beings.
Yeah, they are the chosen God.
You are the chosen people by God. Chosen to do what?
You're very intelligent person.
Are you chosen by God
to be the light of the world?
Oh, so you're chosen to do all these atrocities. You are chosen by God to do them. Or it doesn't sound more like you're chosen by the devil to do these things.
So why you criticize Muslims when they are chosen to kill you?
Yeah. When you are all openly saying it, this is how hypocrite Jews are, yeah?
Maybe the
saying Muslim. No, look, bro, yeah, look, these Jews.
I have a conversation with two Arabs.
They are quick to say, oh, Muslims are this, Muslims are that. But if you look back at the way these Jews speak, like, they don't have no feelings, there's no emotion, there's nothing. They think they're better than everyone. They even say it openly. Like, that's how you know, like, there's a disease in their heart. And no, it's nothing to do with confidence. Yeah, so look, yeah, it's very easy everyone, even you could go right now outside and kill everyone with an automatic weapon and be like, I'm confident. It's got nothing to do with confidence. This kind of behavior has got everything to do with someone that's sick in the head and someone that's not happy from inside. And that's why maybe you are not suffering from the outside with bombs and stuff like that. But trust me, those Palestinians, they are much happier from the inside than you Israelis are.
Yeah, you're scared.
There's nothing about us that's scared.
Yeah, these Palestinians are still screaming, thank God for everything, even thank God for a little bit of water or a little bit of bread, and they are still happy, they are still smiling, even though all the family died. But these Jews,
you have to suffer. You are suffering in Islam, right? Since 75 years. You are living like
Muslims are strong. Muslims, they know. That's why it's scaring them as well. Because they are thinking, you know why these Jews are so sick in the head? They're always thinking like, how come these Muslims, they getting killed left, right, center in Palestine, but they all still smiling, they all stand with their head high, and they're still screaming, Allah is the only God, and this, that. But these Israelis, they cannot take that.
You know why they're still smiling?
The Muslims or the Jews?
The Muslims, the Muslims. There's some real Muslims. You know why they're smiling? They're smiling because it's not as bad as you're making it out to be.
Oh, so when the Jews cried, when one of them, a couple thousand died, why were they all crying so badly then?
Because that was the worst day for us since the Holocaust.
Oh, that was the worst day for you since the Holocaust?
Genocide.
That was a genocide.
That's the last genocide.
And who was involved in this genocide? According to you, No, I mean which organizations were involved in this genocide according to you?
Primarily Hamas.
And primarily means that it was multiple organizations involved, right?
Well, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, a couple of other Islamic groups.
Do you believe Mossad had a hand in it also? To try to prevent it. Do you think Mossad could have prevented this attack?
No.
They couldn't have prevented it.
No, there was too much going on. We were inundated. We in Israel were inundated.
Okay, what was going on? What was going on at the same time when Hamas attacked Israel? What was Israel so busy with that they couldn't have prevented it? Do you know that?
The Nova concept.
The Nova concept?
Yeah. You brought this Nova, so Hamas can take as much as they can.
It was a very, very confusing day for us. You know, you're getting atrocities and you're bringing up a lot of trauma right now.
Hi guys.
We are just figuring out how Jews think in their head inside. Instead of what they say, we're trying to find out how they think inside their head, you know.
Yeah, you are trying.
We're trying, you know, how...
Jewish people are thinking, yeah, are trying to enter inside their head.
Yeah, we want to find out if there's any factory failure. There's something wrong in the factory, you know, when they were created, something was wrong in the factory, you know. What's your point? I don't get your point.
My point is such as
not the king you're talking about.
No, my king is supporting the Israel and Palestine, two countries solution. Yeah, that's
Brother, I think you are the person that was playing the instrument in front of Benjamin Netanyahu. Are you that person? The one that was singing for Netanyahu?
I'm just a person in the house. They don't know me.
Brother, do you believe in a two-state solution with Palestine and Israel?
Solution, yeah, Palestine, Israel.
You believe in that?
Yeah, I believe in that. Yeah, where is it?
Okay, and so you believe in that, right, Kavram? So if I come to your house, yeah, and I kill you for years and years and years, would you still believe in the two-state solution with the person that killed your family? Oh, all of a sudden there's no answer. Okay, then when it's his family, you don't believe in a two-state solution. It's easy to speak from Morocco, my friend. So keep believing in your king.
Yeah,
keep believing in your king. That is, you know your king is bisexual. Do you know that?
No, I don't know.
You don't know about this? Oh, you don't know about this?
Yeah, it seems you know more than me.
Yeah, there's a lot of exposed about him, you know? Yeah, there's a lot. And he's also
Why not
sitting.
why not take the Israel and give them
Because he chose Palestine.
No, but now if you tell them I will give you half of Morocco, you will accept. For example, if they say yes, we will accept, you will give them. No, don't say listen. Say yes or no.
Yeah,
Why just ask to say the truth?
Amir, he's just here to. We want to have at least.
I'm not just here. I'm not just here.
I ask you one question. They want to have half Morocco, and your king is happy with them. Why not give them half of Morocco? You agree or not?
Second
They
triple
don't
one,
have, they don't have home in the beginning. And you know, in the middle of Muslim war, nobody wants them until now. 75 years, we don't want them. And still, we don't want them. So, can you give them half of Morocco if you are happy with them? You come in here, you defend them. Fuck you.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim?
You have no right. You have no right.
Answer me. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I am Muslim, of course.
So you have no right to ask anybody just to.
So I want to hear, you want to accept it or not? They will come to Morocco, or carry the bag, and you will come to Morocco, all of them.
Brother, triple one. Look, he's asking you about are you Muslim. These people are Moroccan first, second they are Muslim, okay? Morocco means a lot for you. I know you love Morocco.
سير اخويا تعود القرايه سير عود
This is not tribal language. Let's keep it in English. Hang on. What? This is the English room, bro. Keep it in English. Hang on. Camera on.
I don't have.
Hold on.
I'm not English, man.
Hang on a second, man. Oh my God, these people don't want to shut up. Did I not just say just hang on? Like, what part of that don't you get? My question to you, oh my God, I'm gonna mute up.
English very well.
Please mute up, thank you. This is the English room, this is not Arabic. If you want to go to Arabic, go to a different room.
Don't speak English very well.
Okay, but please, if you're gonna talk in Arabic, please go to the other rooms. Thank you. Because I definitely don't want to hear tribal language. Please. What's up, please? Somebody
Can't speak English, but when we ask him the medical question, he starts to say, I'm not speaking English.
No, but what the issue here is even Saudi Arabia, he believes in the 67. A lot of these nations, they believe in 67. What do we do about that? That's the narrative coming from the government.
Don't ask me personal question, please. Don't ask me personal question.
Don't ask him about his girlfriend, what? Why are you asking about his girlfriend, brother?
Because he's asking about us. He's defending those Israelis.
He's not defending the Israelis. Are you defending the Israelis, cabron? Oh, sorry, it's a cabron. Cabron.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I should be calling cabron.
No, just...
People, please of the room, don't call him cabron. Cabron means some disgusting word in Spanish. Do not, I tell you again, do not call him cabron. Call him cabra. Yeah. Don't call him cabron, okay? He's not a cabron. He's a good brother. He's from Morocco. We need to respect the brother. His name is Cabra. Yeah, no cabron. No cabron. Thank you. Please don't call him cabron, brother. Please. Cabra, yes.
Love them, take them to your fucking country. They would love it. Already Kuwait signed this now.
And already the whole world is going there also for the woman and stuff like that, so they will love it more. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Take
that's
them.
why I'm asking for Moroccan, for United Arab Emirates, those who made the neutralization with them. Why not just make have with them?
And they are already such good friends also. They can get along with each other and everything.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Why not take the whole Palestinian from Gaza? Not simply because you don't like somebody. Yeah, if I was the king, he would say, you are welcome, but I'm not the king, I'm just Kamran.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, a Moroccan citizen. That's simple.
Your voice changed. I know, Kamran. Look, your voice changed. Your voice changed, and you sound like you're about to cry. You're gonna cry in a minute.
Cameron, what's your position? Do you want the Zionists to live inside Morocco? Do you want to kick them out?
You want to keep them? You want them?
You can't give an answer. You can try and
Hang
give
on,
an answer.
even. Hang on. Just give it some time, man. Yeah, Kev, give it some time. Calm down.
When Muslims, Christians, had the authority Jerusalem as Palestine, he had power. No, Jews had power. He had power.
Are you flirting?
Jerusalem.
Sounds like you flirting to me.
No,
This guy can't even put one sentence together.
I'm asking you.
You're asking
How?
how?
Yeah, I'm asking you how.
This time you can use ChatGPT as
So
well.
multiple deals, Cabron. Cabron, multiple deals. Calm down, man. Calm down. Stop doing this, Cam. You keep coming up the fucking mic, man. Calm down. Cabron, they had multiple deals, but none of the deals were actually useful. They're all bullshit deals.
Israel, Jews, actually, had power. It's so easy. When Muslims or Christians had power, they had Jerusalem. Okay?
Muslims brought the Jews back into Jerusalem.
Are Muslims so powerful right now to fight?
Are you a Muslim, Cabron, or are you a
To
Kafir?
get Jerusalem. Are Muslims?
Are you a Kafir or are you Muslim? Are you Kafir?
أنا مسلم بعضي فرنساوي يعني الفرنساوية.
Are you
Muslim?
French language.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim?
أنا مسلم بعرف.
أنت مسلم.
أنا مسلم بعرف.
بعرف. أنت بتقول كان
Yeah,
I think his brother is drunk. Your brother is drunk.
yeah. Listen. Practically.
Are you drunk, Cabran? Cabran, are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. Practically, I'm Muslim.
Are you on drugs?
That's very crazy.
No.
Yeah.
Listen.
Did you drink too much water?
Why?
Yeah, he's smart, but he's like insane.
Why do you think I'm insane? That's my
In
wonder.
diapers? In diapers?
Yeah, like you're like fucked in the head.
It's okay.
What do you do? That makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
But how is what I do any different than what other people do? I'm just like using the content for my political campaign, but you know, everybody on here is wasting their time. It's ridiculous. I've recorded you for years talking about nothing. No, that's still your time.
And they embarrass themselves like this. They don't have shame also, you know. They embarrass themselves. Look, this is why you don't come here. You don't talk about something you don't know, especially when you're on drugs and. When you're drunk, you know.
No, you're not wasting my time. You're providing me with content.
Right now, I did my laundry. I'm cleaning around a little bit. Right now, as I woke up naked again, I'm getting out of the shower. I will work on my computer a little bit, and then I go to sleep because I'm gonna sleep 3 hours tonight. But that was your time, but my time again.
How do you call 3 hours of sleep actual sleep?
Yeah, but I've been doing this for like what, like I'm sleeping 4 hours, 5 hours on average, honestly.
You know, they say that if you don't get good sleep, you get shoulder pain.
But you know that they say you don't get shoulder pain,
They love Morocco more than they love Islam, yeah? Look how he talks.
John, how many devices do you use on this app? 10?
Well, right now I'm looking at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13 cell phones, 14 cell phones.
That's fucking crazy.
Go fuck yourself, you and your English language in the
I'm recording on here. I'm gonna. So what I like to do is I like to record on this when I go to sleep. And I wake up in the morning 3 hours later. He's still going at it. I'm just like, it's
You record
unbelievable.
13 different rooms simultaneously?
No. It's just one room, but on 13 different YouTubes.
What are the other YouTubes?
It's all pretty much under my name now. Just John Kitover.
Yeah, but like, what is it? Is it all Clubhouse stuff?
Yeah, it's mostly Clubhouse. A lot of it is me reading books, playing music.
Parce que c'est des ingrats.
I don't speak your tribal language, man. You know, by the way, Macron's wife is a man.
Yeah.
Cameron, you know Macron's wife is a man.
They are great.
But what I like
Do
most is
you know Macron's wife is a man?
when I
You know what
get
that
somebody
means?
really angry, just because I'm there. I'm not saying anything, but the
Macron is
motherfucker recording
the leader of the France. His wife is a man.
You piece of shit. That's when I get angry. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm at the bar now. It's loud inside, so I must go.
You're at the bar?
Yeah, I'll be back on it in probably 15 minutes.
I'm going to set the
They want to take over Morocco.
تحيات عيش إسرائيل عيش اليهود
وين الطبق يلا والله الفلسطينيين تحددت وحدة
Speak English, man. Speak English.
Yeah.
Fuck English.
Fuck Palestinians. Fuck Fuck Palestinians. I'm against.
One second, Cameron, just 1 second. Amir, you know what you're doing, yeah? He's swearing in his language, the mothers of Palestine. He's swearing at their moms and everything, bro. He's not swearing, he's not swearing at the mothers. He didn't say mothers. Yeah, he does. He didn't say mother. He said he was talking about his own mother. Cabron. You talk about your mother. When you say fuck Palestine, should we say fuck Israel? Can we say fuck Israel? You don't want to say fuck Israel. Can you say fuck Israel? Can you say fuck Israel? Cabron. Now I'm gonna call you Cabron. I'm definitely gonna call you Cabron.
I can see that.
Cabron. Hey, Cabron.
Long live to Israel.
Cabron. I'm gonna curse you out in Spanish now.
Cabron. الأبزوز اللي يقون بالشماك باش يدارو كبران ماشي كبرون
Soon they will be, inshallah. He's definitely Cabron. Wow, we got Stand with Israel. Come on up, IRJ. Let's see what your take is. Are you Indian? Come on up. Let's bring up somebody new, IRJ. Because this Cabron character, he killed my brain cells. I need to regain my brain cells. I need to Cabron, just calm down. Male goat, shut the fuck up, man. He's a Cabron, for real. You need to be quiet, otherwise you're gonna get kicked also, Cabron. Even Israelis, they haven't swear. Even Israelis come in to this room. Hey, what's up, Crystal? Assalamu alaikum. What's up with you, Crystal? What do we do about this Cameron character? He's Moroccan and he actually respects Israelis. He doesn't allow Palestinians. I don't know what's going on. I think he's losing it. He's losing it. He's losing his marbles. Do some ruqya. Do some ruqya. Amir. Thank you. Sit in the audience, man. Sit in the audience. We're done. Thank you, Cabron. Where did the IRJ go, man? This idiot. Palestinians, after they finish from Israel, they will come back. Yeah, don't worry. Just leave him. Just leave him. Don't give him. Don't worry about him. Don't give him any more. He left. That's it. Palestinians are. Yeah. I do want to ask Crystal. I think I will have one question to ask her. Crystal, do you think realistically, the Palestinians should start with two-state solution?
I don't know if I can use both sides or both sides. I think they should start with whatever we're going to give them right now, and then work on the rest later. Not really sure.
Do you think it could come close to your mic, Crystal? You need to buy yourself AirPods or something. Not AirPods. Oh, are you on the iPhone? Oh my god, look at these iPhone fanatics, man. Oh my god, and I'm on the Galaxy. Am I loud enough? Am I loud? Which Samsung have you got? Galaxy S24.
I got the S25, but S25.
Oh my god, look at this guy. He's a player. He's a big baller.
You know what? Yeah, I bought one.
Crystal, you got the 16, 17. What is it? 18S or some shit? Oh my god, you're old school, man. You're old school. That's why we can't hear you. That's why we can't hear you.
Crystal, do you have wireless or do you have one with a wire?
No, I have the. Oh, no, the wireless. We were joking. I put my phone into the wall.
No.
Me as a Palestinian, I don't want two state solution. I don't want those Israelis in my homeland.
One brother, hear me out. Look, for starters, right? For start off, I believe, look, we can start with the two state, and then it will turn into one state afterwards. No. We need a foundation. Yeah, the brother, look, okay. Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about the ones that are born inside Israel and they don't have dual passport?
Kick them out, man, to the sea.
No, kick them out to where? To the sea?
Yeah, to the Cyprus.
Come on, we have. There's Cyprus are crying. They said, fuck no, we don't want these people. They're occupying the area. Oh my god. Realistically or what? Realistically.
Yeah, realistically we don't want them.
So, Crystal, you're on my side? Just be honest, you're on my side. Just be honest. Be honest. She's a two-state person. I'm a two-state person. At this moment, I want to turn it into one state. No, I know. One, brother, I understand.
My land. This is my land.
I understand. Can you hear me out, brother? I said the main goal is to get to one state, but we got to start from two state and then we get to one state afterwards. Well, how can you? Okay, are you willing to coexist with these rapists? These are rapists.
You cannot live with the criminals. They are criminals.
That's what I'm saying. These people are rapists. They're raping Palestinians.
Yeah, even
so the question is, how soon do you want this to be over? And how soon do you want these to come to your agreement? If you want it sooner, set up for doing it like now, and then work the rest of the year.
That's what I'm saying, you know. You see, Crystal, we think alike, man. So, one,
yeah, great mind.
So, beautiful minds, beautiful.
There's cities, they don't want flash, they don't want African, they don't want even themselves to live in this country. They hate everybody. We cannot. 75 years, we tried with, Oslo, they fucked it up. Those people, they don't want to live even with any fucking nation. They want to live alone in the whole world.
Okay, look, I'll give you a sample of it, right? So let's say hypothetically, we do the two step, right? Let's say. What will happen is, eventually, right, it will become Arabites because these people would lose their language. Their women will start dating and marrying the Palestinian men because when you see the Hamas, when they released the women, they were checking out Hamas soldiers. Did you see that? You see the videos? That's what I'm saying. So look, we gotta play a long game here, right?
But that's why
No, we can do, hold on, we can do it with two states, okay? This long game. No, hold on, whether they want it or not, hopefully in the next maybe, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, hopefully, get this thing done in about.
Now, as the owner of Palestine, national Palestinians, I don't want them anymore in the whole land.
I understand.
I understand.
Crystal is asking somebody, some random person on this app to take him. Oh my god. brother, man. Your brother is asking some random Moroccan on this time, like, maybe ex-Muslim or something. To take him.
To take the
I take the Israelis.
Bahraini, they love Israelis. The Arab Emirates, they love Israelis. Take them. What the fuck is take them?
Oh my God. That is funny. Okay. Realistically, look what? Realistically, these people aren't going anywhere because they want to live close to their holy place, which is Jerusalem, right?
You don't have
Let's dive into it, right? Let's hypothetically say we start with Tuesday. Okay, hypothetically, we start with Tuesday. No more borders, right? And the open borders. I think open borders is best choice. And UN peacekeepers on the border, right? And slowly, no threats coming into Israel. Nobody attacking nobody. Everybody enjoying their own food. The Israelis are gonna come to Palestine to eat food because they're gonna have the food directly from the source because the food that they eat is shitty. They want to eat it from the Palestinian. So when they come across the border, you get to feed them at the same time. Maybe the women or the men they'll start liking each other. They'll have babies and kids. No, it's a long game, man. It's a long game. And do you know what will happen? The women inside Israel will become Arabized. Men inside Israel will become Arabized. And they'll even become Muslims. So many married the Jewish women. Did you know that you didn't know this?
No. Yes, they are isolated, but in such a way that you live like a dog, but not interrupting. They are not allowed the idea. They are not allowed.
They're allowed.
No, only.
Can I say something?
Yes. Go on. Just come in the middle anytime. Doesn't matter.
So I was saying, if you guys are all Muslim, right? The younger generations, because more of the bigotry rates, like for the older generations, and number one just because of people talk back, and they don't go into many interactions with the Palestinians. So if you guys are all living together, no, I know what I'm saying. If. If there was a one-state solution, okay, so then it would start to
Yeah, but there is
each other
examples. There's example of one state solution. That is the Palestinians that are living in Haifa, in Jaffa, in Akka. The Palestinians are like, why they are separate? There is like, you live there, I live there. We are not allowed. You see Palestinians, Israeli Palestinians living in Tel Aviv. I never heard that some Palestinians originally living in Tel Aviv. It's all Israelis. They live all everywhere in Akka, in Haifa, Jaffa. Have you heard about Jaffa? Why, for example, Iran hasn't hit Jaffa? It's full of Palestinians. Is there Israelis? Yeah, some of them they go with the guns. You cannot go alone. You know that or no?
But the point of what I was trying to get at was if they were living amongst each other, okay, some of them would be friends and didn't have more sympathy and mercy for each other. So the hatred against each other would go down.
Yeah, next phase they will kick them out. Believe me, after they get rid of Gaza and the West Bank, now they will get rid of Palestinians originally, and they will get also rid of Derzi, Bedouins. They already talked about it, but
Right.
they've been like fighting back.
We're talking about if there was a one-state solution first, they would see them more as humans rather than enemies. If you get to if you spend enough time with someone and you talk about
They announced it many times.
yes,
Yeah, do you know that? The Jewish.
One. Hypothetically, if. Forget about right now what they're saying. Get with the program, brother. Play along. You need to play along.
That's when they are dreaming.
Yeah.
you're dreaming,
Well,
you
we're
know.
trying to find solutions. We're not
It's
just
not.
trying to.
The solution is there. They don't want it. That's why even Gaza, some Arabs there, they don't want it. That's why they created something of October. They let the Sinwar with his people to come inside for 12 hours.
Okay, let's go with the idea, Crystal. Look, in my opinion, it's gonna take about maybe 3 generations, right, for this pain to go away, or maybe 4 generations. You know,
If there's a one-state solution.
if there's even if there's 2 state solution, 1 state, it'll take about 3 to 5 generations before slowly, and what's it called, generation trauma, right? And hopefully, with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it goes away after 3 or 5 generations, essentially. So, because how they're genocided, butchered, slaughtered, and whatnot, and it's gonna take some time for them to get over this, inshallah, and I agree that in the beginning, right, we gotta start somewhere. We gotta do at least 2 state or something. I don't know, because 1 state, I don't see any possibility. These mofo are not willing to budge for 1 state. And Hamas doesn't have the capability to take down Israel, because America is literally America backing Israel. You know, Hamas is fighting America. You know, it's not they're not fighting Israel. They're fucking fighting America. This is the problem.
I don't know here why others say we are stupid, we are liars. Now I understand. Because they don't have this dream in their mind. But you are supposing that we have this dream. That's why
Which dream? Which dream, I know?
The dream you're talking about.
No, I am dreaming. I'm an outsider, brother. I'm not a Palestinian. I'm saying, in my opinion, the Crystal has an opinion. She's not a Palestinian either. In this room, look, majority of the people that come into this room, they're not Palestinians. I mean, Mazi's been to Palestine multiple times. He brought in the aid. He told us the inside in Gaza, how he was treated and whatnot, and Hamas treated Mazi good. But my whole thing is, we gotta start somewhere and present, and then start promoting that plan. Because look, Hamas charter says 67 borders, okay? And some people do believe, like we have Edward. Edward is a Palestinian. He believes in 2-state solution. Jindib said realistically, right? Realistically, it would be good if we get 1 state, but realistically, the 2-state would be good. You know?
We have to leave or we have to fight. After what happened?
Man. These people are gonna kill
They
more.
are not humans. They are not humans. You understand? You are dealing with reptiles. They are not humans. Who's doing this 3 years or 2 years for the Palestinians? Killing them, killing their children, do all that, and you wanna live with what? It's nothing. They are not humans.
No, you'll have your own autonomy. You'll have your own state. That's what I'm saying, brother.
After what?
After
all this, Germans still paying for them multi-million dollar every year. Who's going to pay us?
ICJ decides, right? It's a genocide. Some of the Zionists will actually change their mind.
Fuck them and fuck their mind. We don't care.
No. But you're not getting the point. And then the government will have to pay the reparations, like what the Germans did.
I asked Morocco to take them.
You did ask one person, one random Moroccan on this app, brother.
Yeah, because they have all
He was drunk.
Do you think once an enemy, always an enemy, or do you think that will change?
If he kills you, and he keep killing you, and killing you, and killing you, and starving you, what do you call it?
Right.
Even he cannot do that.
I'm saying, so if someone's an enemy right now, and do you think there's no chance that a reconsideration that you guys can get past it and figure it out? It might be hard first, it might be slow, eventually.
Well, we are trying. I am Palestinian. I live in Palestine, but I'm happy and he's proud of it. The people keep doing this. No, but none of them say sorry. But they will never say sorry. And those people, they started this, believe me, not Hamas. They made Hamas somehow to start. Why? Because they want to give up the whole Gaza. And now coming, they will come to, you heard about what they signed already against West Bank. They want to take it over back. They already signed or they agree or they voted that 2 days ago. They don't love the humans. They think that they are the only humans on earth. So after they finish Palestinians, they will finish Syria. After Syria, they will even reach to America to finish. They don't want anyone to live as human beings. Believe me, if they have power, fuck up America, they will fuck them. They have power to fuck even Russia, whatever, Europe, but they want to control. That's why they make neutralization in Arab world. Why? Because they want to go and go deep in the country, control it from inside. Do you know what happened last year? One Jewish asshole, he came to a town, a village in Morocco, and he demanded this village, the whole village, because he said, my historical family was living in this village and we being kicked out. And the fucking king, he gave him the whole, the village. And the people being kicked out and they've been suffering and complaining, nobody heard them. Have you heard about this story? Happened last year. And they are going to do it for every country, even Cyprus now, they just start to buy, houses, even in Romania. You hear in Romania that they have, the Romanian government help them to build huge condominiums and maybe more than 1,000 apartments. This lady from the parliament, from the Congress, she said about this story, about this problem. Why? Because they are using the money. It's easy to use those corrupt politicians. They don't go from down to up, no. They go from up to down.
This is wrong, but in a way it's a good thing because it's so wrong that normal people, we get to see this and we be so angry about it. We just had one of the biggest marches in the UK ever, and that was for Palestinians, against Israel. So when we get to see like what happened in Morocco, that one family come back and try and claim that land from that village, when people start seeing this and they see how stupid and how backwards it sounds and how backward it is, that makes us realise and open our eyes and think, wait a minute, they're wrong, they're backwards, they're stupid, and then that's when the change starts to happen. It's when we start to see things like that. Now, a lot more people are getting to see that, especially in the UK. I can tell you that right now. Especially
it happens already in UK. It's happening in UK also.
No, it's not. What my point is that when we get to see these stories like what happened in that village you were just explaining to us, it makes us wake up. It makes us wake up, and we just have the biggest march ever in this country.
He can do anything, and those people they've been kicked out and they've been even went through the media to talk about the story. But at the end, the authorities came and kicked all the people from that village and give them to that asshole. Why? Because they have one of the states, one of the rules when you make neutralization with Israel, you have this one of the rules. Give back all the historical, what do you call it, the real estate or whatever, back to the whole to Israel. That's why they are trying to kill themselves. They try to make the neutralization
neutralization with Saudi Arabia, especially. Why? Because they want their land, their historical land in Medina and Mecca. This is the first thing they want to take. And this bin Salman, he is already signing a kind of resolution that now foreign, not Saudis, they can, own real estates in Mecca and Medina. That's this year or last year he already signed. This is the kind of like introduction after he made this neutralization with them. They will come and claim.
One, I think you're trying to say that like you can't change the nature of a snake. A snake will always be a snake.
Yes.
You can't.
Why do they want to make neutralization with Arab countries? Why? Because they want to take all,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No, they already have this rule in 2017 in Kennedy. Before even any neutralization with Arab countries. They voted on that. Especially in Mecca and Medina, they want Saudi Arabia to pay them all the damages from 1,400 years. How much that thing is paid to us cost until today, and they have to put a big bill to Saudi Arabia so they can give them every year until they pay it off. How much this money to be paid? Like $1 trillion maybe, or half $1 trillion every year, like Germany, what they did to them. That's why they are desperate to make this neutralization with Saudi Arabia. And this Oswald is going to do it, this bin Salman with them. He already gave them a lot of things. That's why we're afraid that they're already coming even to Mecca and Medina. And I saw some videos. They came to Medina and they bought some lands and they grow, palm trees. I don't know what's going on there. So I said that who's going to own the countries? Them.
So, Crystal, do you think, Crystal, I think you can correct me if I'm wrong, your position is like start over Tuesday, right, Crystal?
Yeah, because I'm just thinking in the long run. So, first of all, most of them know a lot of certainly went on to say that they're not practicing exchange people, right? So, actually, generations later, they're existing in the sense of with each other. It's about friendships. Eventually, someone's going to get popular where they're going to change everything. So at first, we hope, and like you're saying, generations later, they're going to change and live amongst people who go with races right now in America and put it in the ghetto. He's going to be friends with one, and he's going to change his position.
This is very lofty and it's romanticized, Crystal. I don't see anything like that happening when you have one side that's, as one was explaining, one side. It's like the story where I think it was like a rabbit, I think it was a rabbit or a fox that saved, or a lion that saved this snake from a trap, and then saved the snake's life, and then the snake came out of the trap and bit the fox, bit the rabbit, and the rabbit was like, why did you bite me? I just saved your life. And the snake was like, I'm a snake, that's my nature. Zionist ideology and just nature of the DNA is to be as vicious and even more vicious as we're seeing. I don't know, it's just, I respect your intention, but it's just a lot of romanticized shit.
You are saying the truth, actually. They want this kind of neutralization with Arab world because they want to gain a lot of fucking money. They want to make, first of thing, they will say, you know what happened with Egypt? Oh, you have oil they said, like Turkey, they said, no, we have our, way to sell it and we control it, and they start to fight with the Turkish, like, Turkish people, they want to, take this oil and gas, and at the same time, they want to sell it. And they discovered that one of the companies, they want to deal with them. And it feel like 2 years, and Erdogan, he accepted, and he signed the contract. And like also Greece and Cyprus and those people, even Italy, man, even Italy, they signed the contract with those Israelis that okay, you are the one who's going to sell it. The same like the banks. You have money, put the money with us, and we control it and plan it for you, and we take our fees. Egypt, they have a lot of gas over there, but they need it. Okay, they buy it back from Israelis. They sell it to Israelis like less than $1. This is the real story. And when they need it, they buy it with the market price, $4. And this is going on with Egypt since even Mubarak, before this stupid asshole Sisi. But Sisi, he give them more. He give them the rest of the fields, oil fields and gas. That's why Egypt, they don't have enough, they have shortages in power and electric power, and with the or gas. So they need to buy it from where? From Israel. Israelis, they are hiding everything, then they want to sell it to you, okay, if you don't pay the price, we sell it to you, who pays the price? Israel, Europe. The same happened that they want to control they have a lot of oil and gas in front of Mediterranean, even in front of Syria and Lebanon. What happened? They have to sell this one to Europe, but Europe, they are taking gas and oil from where? From Russia, with a cheap price. What happened? Okay, let's create something to ban this gas and oil. So they created this asshole scheme to go and demand for something to, NATO, and they started this war. Suddenly, we found that all sanctions from Russia, even on oil, then they cut all the supplies to Europe from Russia. Now they need to take it from where? From Israel, but Israel is not ready to sell. So what happened? Germany and Poland, they still take it from Russia. Even the Gulf, what they call it, the stream, what they call it, that stream, they exploded in the sea. You remember that? Why? Because they want only this country to sell and control the gas and oil. There is gas and oil in front of Gaza. So if they wanna take it, Hamas might, bomb this place, the rigs and the sea. So what happened? They started this Gaza war. So there is no gas anymore. So we can go and, take this oil and gas. Even they are doing it now. Anyway, Lebanon, they want to take their oil and gas from the sea. Then Total, the French one, they couldn't take it. Why? Because Israelis, they don't allow it. So they be like, they cannot do it. What happened? In 2020, they created this kind of big explosion in the port of Beirut. Who did it? We don't know, but in the beginning, they said Netanyahu even announced it, yes, we did it. And then after they saw how much big that explosion, then they said denied it. Even they asked all the media to take off all the videos about this explosion. But it is useless now, this port. So nobody can come and take this oil and gas and use in the Beirut port. They are fucking sweet. They are just 5, 15 million, but they are motherfuckers. They don't want
beside them. They cannot accept Palestinians. They will not even if they go on for Dubai, for example. You know what? What? In Abu Dhabi, you know what happened in Abu Dhabi? Before 7 of October, the Israelis, they demand to control the Abu Dhabi airport. As usual, you know who's controlling the Charles de Gaulle airport? Israeli company. You know that or not? Even in Holland, in Brussels, why, for example, the French people, they don't have that power, smart companies to control their own fucking airport. They can, but why? I don't know. Ask them. Always they said, oh, security, we have the, advanced security things and we will control your airport and. I'm thinking that one of the, retired general in IDF, I think, or in Mossad, he is the owner of this company who's controlling this airport, Charles de Gaulle airport. This is one of the things. They want to control everything. They want to, isolate everybody away. They don't want somebody to control his country. So what happened in Abu Dhabi? Shared whatever the owner, they don't accept. They said, no, this is our airport and we don't want anyone to control it. So what happened next day? Imagine, Houthi start to bomb this airport. I don't know why. How come? Then I say, you see, it is not secure, we have to do it. And then they understood, those people in Abu Dhabi, that there is something going on, and we have to accept. And I think they give them the control of the airport. Something going on with Iran, with those Israelis. They are like, who's the winner? And them. But maybe they don't like each other. Maybe this is, ugly Jews and this is Ashkenazi Jews. Something going on. I don't believe that they hate each other. They are enemies. But at the same time, they are playing that they don't want the progress for the whole country, not for the, the rulers of Iran. They cannot touch those rulers, but they touch all the, scientists, the generals, whatever progress coming into this country, they will fuck it up. That's it. Hope to keep those, Khamenei and those people to fuck up the people of Iran and keep them rolling in them. No problem. Because they will make them, far away from technology, far away from modern life. But we do not allow have women or something for something dangerous against us. Why? Because they're scared. We are scared from anyone around us. This is the mentality, man. They want to control. They will not accept two-state solution. They don't want one state. They don't want anyone to live beside them. This is what you can read and discover from those people. Got my point.
I'm just saying, look for the time that it will stop, but I don't think you see it stopping like America.
You see, they are already controlling America. It's the whole country called America. It's controlled.
When it will stop is when these generations, maybe in the next 5 or 6, well and truly gone, and the new generations, hopefully, they can make some change, but until then, it's just going to be the same, because they are just backwards thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Elon Musk as they created this America market, because really this is the best
party will change something, I believe. This American party or whatever, I believe in the first 10 years or 5 years, they will be fresh new people to control America, and American they will vote for this their party, this American party. I believe so. But he has to do, he has to start. Because you know, it was really, he changed the whole board also when he bought this X Twitter, and he changed it to X. People they start to, you know, this platform, they allow people to talk about something not allowed before. So American people they start to waken up, and they start to exchange media, even if you know all the you know clips and all the stories, and people they start to know what's going on. Even there's a new generation. Without this little mask, we will not maybe have something like that. Just it's like God, he want this guy to feel in love with Twitter and buy it. Okay, he bought it. Now he supported this ugly orange head. Now he discovered that he's really what they call it, Zionist bitch. He doesn't want, you know, because he had money. He had money. Why he thought he should be a slave to Zionist? Listen, why? He want to change. He feel always he want to be independent. So he started something, and I hope he will reach to make this party. And after that we can talk. After that, okay, Americans they will vote for third party does not belong to Zionists. Way back. It is changing. It is going to.
I don't know. I kind of believe that. I know, you know, it's a myth, the two-state thing, but I mean, we have a better shot at two-state than one state, because these people aren't going to leave.
Habibi, they are going to take West Bank, they are going to take Jordan, they are going to take Syria. Just wait, give it a chance. But we are in the middle of the curse. Started 1 year already, and they are second year, and I hope God in the race with them to stop them. That's the only thing. Nobody can stop them, only God. Know that. Most people, you know, nobody can stop them because they are fucking smart. They can, you know, use all kind of traps. You know, like Epstein, you know, Epstein. The same copy of Epstein, it's in United Arab Emirates, Dubai. They catch most of the Arab assholes, you know, journalists, family, you know, actors, and they, you know, drag them by women and, you know, things and something like that, and photo groups, and they made videos to guide, to push them later on to support Israel, to support them, you know, against the Palestinians. This is what we see, but this is what we read in Twitter 2 years ago. The same shit, Epstein, is not only Epstein, it's, you know, many copies of those Epstein. Moroccan Epstein, Saudi Arabian Epstein, United Arab Epstein, many Epstein in the whole world, but, you know, Epstein, we got, you know, the main picture in America. Even Americans, even with Epstein, even this Trump, been trapped. Bill Clinton, his wife. You understand what kind of mentality is this? And you want us to make a state solution with what? With the votes. They don't want us. We want them. They don't want us. I agree. They don't want us. They are against anyone to share with them anything. They really believe that they are choosing the monkeys from God. They are. And they don't want anyone. Even there's, you know, there's in Palestine, they are even, you know, sharing with the IDF, they are exerting them. They don't want them. They start to kick them away from some lands. It happened like 2 years ago, maybe you heard about it. And you know, the holders is they be like one, they've been demonstrating against Netanyahu. Then somebody said to Netanyahu, this is not the time. You just wait. It is not the time to get them out of Jordan Heights or something somewhere where they're local villages. What does that mean? Later. You want to use them, but later. Now they are using them to, you know, dividing Syria and Kurdish also. There's some always they will fight a lot of stupid people to follow them. Like this fucking asshole Moroccan shit he came here. He was swearing bad words of the Palestinians more than even Jewish or Zionists coming to this one. This fucking asshole of Moroccan. And he is Viva Israel. You heard this, right? So all those people, you know, I don't know what kind of ideology they have, but when you face this ideology to them, okay, take them to your country, give them half of your country. I don't speak English. He said I don't speak English when he got this question. I don't know what to say, man. You want us, the Palestinians, to accept those reptiles? I call them reptiles. Well, after the I call them reptiles because nobody can kill, you know, humans, only reptiles or snakes. Snakes is one of the reptiles, right? Even if you take a snake and you feed it with food, they will not remember this. They will attack. They will kill you. They can't treat you. Reptiles even eating each other sometimes when they feel hungry. Those people reptiles. Not Zionists, not Jewish, they are reptiles. And they acting like it's to make state solution. They will go and take, you know, Saudi Arabia, Mecca, Medina, they will take Syria, they will take. We are like, we will be forgotten. Even Palestinians, they will be forgotten. They are now planning for another place to take it over. You are really feeling, you know, like naive, you are naive.
It's not about being naive. It's about being realistic. I know it's a myth, the two states there, but the thing is, we gotta start somewhere. Like right away, you want to do one state. Where do you expect that they're actually gonna leave? When you say one state, they're never gonna leave. The only way it can happen, it would be a long game. Other than that, I don't see it. I don't see it going anywhere, man. Because I want to see them, you know, stop killing babies and whatnot, and some kind of peace. And even if it's smaller land in the beginning, at least you will happy. You'll be able to breathe your own air, eat your own food. You know, they won't be stealing olive trees. They won't be burning olive trees. The settlers will be gone. Hopefully, you know, you'll have some sort of autonomy, and you can just build from there slowly. Other than that, I don't see these demons leaving anytime soon. Did you want to say something, Crystal?
No, I was just going to say that ultimately, the Palestinians choose what they want to do, what we want, which is very comfort for ideas, and they do what they think is best for them. And it's good, but it's just different rights. You know, you have to take their rights.
I hear you. Yeah. No, it's just the thing is the 67. You know, the borders. that's what is mentioned on the Hamas charter. Hamas must have thought of something, right, before they wrote the charter. They didn't write out of thin air. Right? They wrote that charter for a reason. And if we do take the 67, which means two-state solution, Saudi Arabia believes in two-state. You had a whole bunch of European countries two-state. America has this policy two-state, but they haven't acted upon it. They're just discussing. American government's hypocrites. And some of these Western nations in the positions two-state. So if he can get some sort of like pressure from all of these nations, and I don't know, just a very sad situation. Yeah, Hamas charter says 67 border, meaning West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem. So we should go by Hamas, right? Hey, welcome, Leila. Leila believes in two-state as well. Look at her.
No.
Yes, she does. Oh, they go.
Are you lying on my name?
She always fights with me. She always wants to fight with me. Oh my god.
You're looking for a fight today.
Let's do this. So one night I went with one, and the brother went on tangent. He's from Gaza. Right?
Oh, okay.
That's why. So he's like, no, I want one state. But then what do I do with the Hamas charter, 67 border? What do I do with it?
I mean, you already know what my opinion is on this.
I know, but the issue here is the rating of Hamas went up the hill, skyrocketed in the West Bank after this all what the Hamas did. What Hamas has done to the IDF, the ratings have gone up the roof in the West Bank according to the survey. So that's what I'm looking at, right? So, and I was talking to Crystal. Crystal, she holds a similar position as me, two states. I know. And one, he's on your side. He's a Palestinian. He believes in one state. I believe in one state as well, but like it's gonna even free right here. The brother Tululu, one state, right? But the thing is, it's a long game.
I mean, like, look, dude. Theoretically, I also believe in a two-state, but I don't think it's the final. I don't think it's the final objective or goal for Palestinians. And the fact that you have 3 Palestinians here telling you that our goal is a one-state solution.
Well, what do we do about that brother Samud? Brother Samud that comes in here, he says the PA should stay. He's a Palestinian. He's a refugee from 48.
There's so many perspectives, and there's so many.
Edward is a Palestinian as well.
Yeah.
He says he believes in two-state.
I mean, look. Okay.
Mikhail is on your side. There's the one psychopath on the side that I blocked him. He's an ISIS psychopath. He cursed me out, called me a bunch of racial slurs, used the N-word multiple times. I blocked him. That brother, he believes in one state just like you guys.
I mean, look, Amir, I believe in a two-state solution, but I don't think it's the fact that our final objective should be a one-state under Palestinian governance, Palestinian nation, okay? But in order to get there, we need to first achieve a two-state solution, So when people talk about...
So you do believe in two-state, okay?
Yeah, but not as a final objective. I do believe it as
for right now. That's what we've been talking about for right now.
Yeah, but look, it goes even beyond for right now. Like, if you ask me, like, what are my primary objectives for Palestine? Like, number one, I want the medical and food blockade in Gaza and the West Bank to end. Then I want the siege to be lifted. Then I want there to be a two-state solution. Then either by, falling victims of assimilation or, reparations, I should say. I want full Palestinian autonomy. In whatever way that's going to be, whether through reparations or whether through, assimilation of the Israeli Zionist people. So, but I don't think, again, as I said, it is the final goal. I will always say
people don't like you, they're leaving one by one. People don't like you. What is going on?
You can talk too much.
No, that's okay.
They don't like it when we talk, you know? But anyways, yeah, I mean, if you ask me, like, later, like, you know, like, what is your final objective for Palestine? I'm gonna tell you two-state solution. I think it's more than that. I think it's bigger than that. I'm gonna tell you one-state solution. But let's say I'm talking to, you know, Bibi Netanyahu after I beat him up a few times. I'm gonna say two-state solution. Or let's say I'm talking to like an Israeli settler who's like, I'm gonna give you back your land. Where am I gonna stay? I'm like, two-state solution. I'm not supposed to handle. And then finally I'm gonna kick his family out and send it back to Poland. One state.
But that's a long game, I know, when you kick him out.
Yeah, but Siani, I'm still not gonna say like my end goal is one state solution because it really is not. I'm always gonna say one state solution. And I mean, Hamas already is recognized as an international terrorist. The last thing that they need to be called is neo-colonizers. So there's a reason why they've listed a two-state solution there, so that they don't, you know, fall victim of these countries saying that, oh, Hamas just wants to colonize back Israel, or whatever the hell that means. Yeah.
Gotta stop this, man. We have to. So, I don't know. So, we have this brother, Iranian brother. He said, you know, people that come in here, they should be pushing that two-state narrative out. The reason why one state, look, I used to be a one-state person, like you, when I first started. After 7th October, I was like one state, you know, people were stolen from that, whatever. I used to curse them out on Twitter, on here, like, I've said some crazy about shit on Twitter. That's why Twitter is a totally bad. So I'm saying. And and then I realized slowly as the time went by, I spoke to more Palestinians. And then I saw the Hamas charter, and then I realized that realistically, right, for starters, two-state would be the way to go. And then, you know, maybe down the road they could turn into one state, but right now we need peace. No genocide, we gotta end all of this, what you mentioned earlier. Remove the blockade, do all of this, you know, let it out there, everything. And give them the two states, and maybe in the next 5-10 years, you guys maybe become one state, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, look, right? Like, Palestinians, sometimes, for some reason, like what I've seen, right, especially Palestinians in the diaspora, they'll agree, or they'll tend to go with this two-state narrative. And the reason behind that is because if they feel as though if they advocate for a one-state solution, you know, people are gonna come at them for basically saying that, oh, you want to exterminate. Like, people already think that people who are pro-Palestine hate Jews, want them dead, you know, etc., etc. So advocating for a one-state solution, people take it. First thing that comes to their mind when they think of one-state solution is the extermination of Jews or to kick Jews out of Palestine. So when people say they want a two-state solution, they're like, oh, well, quote unquote, again, air quote, we'll have one Jewish state, one Muslim state, you know, or one Israeli state and one Palestinian state, quote, quote, you know? I mean, I think that at this point, having any control of the land back would be good. It's not like the final end goal of Palestinians, you know, like that's not like the ultimate thing that we're fighting for. Like, once we get our two-state, you know, our work isn't done, you know, until we have the whole 48, you know?
I don't know, man. You wanna coexist with these rapists?
No, but that's the thing, right? I think that
Well, okay, what are you gonna do?
one-state solution is eventually...
What are you gonna do when they're born, the people that are born inside Israel? They don't have two passports.
No, look, Amir, look, this is what I think is gonna happen, okay? And I think Edward was talking about this a little bit. But basically, what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a two-state. And fascist ideologies are weak, you know? And fascist ideologies, especially a culture that is less than 70 years old, you know, know, is not strong enough, doesn't have its roots in the ground. There's no roots for Israelism. Okay, being Israeli is the one culture in the whole entire world that doesn't have any freaking roots. You know, the roots are back in Europe. So literally, what's gonna happen is after there's a two-state
They have the
solution.
Hebrew language, they got the culture, chocolate hummus, what are you talking about?
No, the chocolate hummus is not a thing.
Chocolate hummus.
It's not a thing.
They got the language that was revived, you know? They got a beautiful language. They copied a whole bunch of other languages.
I mean, look, Aramaic is also a language, but you don't see people speaking. And Latin is also a language. Latin can easily be revived, especially people who speak any
You're
of
doing
the
what about autism now? You're doing what about autism?
People doing what?
You're doing what about autism?
What the fuck was that?
You're deflecting and giving me other examples. I'm trying to stick to Israel. It's a beautiful country. Israel is a beautiful state.
This is what you do, huh? When there's a Zionist in the room, you become the Zionist yourself.
No, I just want to I don't know, man. You guys all know the position I hold, but it just, it's kind of, I don't know what to tell you.
No, I mean, look, fascist ideologies are weak. A culture that is less than 70 years old doesn't have any roots. Like, if there's a two-state solution, what's going to end up happening is that Israelis are going to fall victims of assimilation to Palestinian culture, and eventually that will lead to Palestinian statehood. You know, Palestinians know their land. They've been there for thousands and thousands of years. The mud will, like, you know, in Arabic, like, we have the saying, like, the mud will speak for itself. You know, like, the ground, the dirt, the soil will speak for itself, you know? And that's literally what's going to happen. Like, Israelis are either going to fall victims of assimilation. Okay, their kids are going to want to go back to Europe or the United States or wherever the heck they came from.
They don't have the passport.
No, I mean, what do you mean? They'll have the Israeli passport from the two-state solution.
Yeah, but that Israeli passport ain't gonna let them live in America because it's a tourist visa for 6 months or 4 months. That's it.
I don't understand what you mean.
If you have Israeli passport, right, you can come to America, live in America only up to, I think, for up to like 5 or 6 months. That's it. You have to go back.
Yeah, no, but that's not what I'm saying. Like, you know, like how anybody escapes a country, right? Like the same way Israelis are gonna escape their country, they're gonna come to America. You know, they're gonna come to Europe, have kids there, and assimilate in America instead, because America's a multi cultures, and that will eventually lead to a one-state solution for Palestine. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Look, we have a Nazi in the room. Amos is a Nazi. Amos, welcome, Amos. By the way, Leila Amos lost a nephew on 7th of October. He was a soldier, but he was a pro-Paddy. I just don't know how could you be a pro-Paddy and I be a soldier.
wow. That's like that's literally like me saying that I'm Arab and I believe in chocolate hummus.
No, but these people, the leftists, they believe in like two-state solutions. Some of the extreme leftists, they believe in one state.
Whatever.
So I told this Nazi ass, right, Amos is a stupid ass. Why did you not have to sort of idea? You kept on around about it. I said, why did you not just go to jail instead of killing innocent people? When you know what they're suffering, they feel pain for it, right? Amos' brother lives with the Palestinians. No? Dictator. Amos, you might want to say that. What did you say, Scotty?
Just saying that at the time of that they were that generation was in the time of society one state, two state solution. They had the mindset they are with the Palestinians at the time rather than the way it is at the moment. They should be hopefully coexisting, be friends with the Palestinians at the time. So it's going to be a long while away yet. Hello, Amos.
It's easier to read what you Why you steal my people? Why you steal my people? Why you steal my people, you Nazi? Why? Why?
Don't ever do it to the mouse. Let him talk. Let him. He can speak very nice. This stupid guy. Let's hear him.
You call Scotty's stupid? Don't do that. Scotty's a good person.
That's what I think. I suspect he's a good person. Usually, you know what I think about you and your dummy room.
Yeah, but then you want my dummy people to come into your dummy room. Why do you want my dummy people to come into your dummy room, into a dumbass room? And then to make dummy conversations and dumbass conversations with people like you that are dumbasses. You're a Nazi. What do you want me to do? You're a Nazi. What do you want me to do? Layla, you tried with Layla? Layla said, no, I'm not going to the Nazi room. She said, no, I'm not going to the Nazi like Amos. Amos is a Nazi.
You are not Layla. I want to stick with Scotty. Why are you talking about
Okay, Scotty. Okay, Scotty. Go to... Oh my god, we were about to trigger Amos. Amos is triggered. Okay, dummy, atheist, go on, dummy.
Put yourself on mute, Layla. Scotty, how old are you, Scotty?
39. Are you gonna marry him?
You're married, but you have children?
Yes.
What are you doing? What's your profession?
It's like location, age, sex, location. What the fuck are you on about, Amma?
Put yourself on mute and shut your mouth. It's impossible. Even the Tzitzion, you're the dictator. So what? Scotty, can you tell me?
I work in a warehouse.
A warehouse?
Yes.
What, dressing people with clothes? What are you doing? What is warehouse?
I work for Sony. I'm supervising the warehouse.
Where are you from?
UK.
UK, and what you connected with the Palestinian flag I see in your title? What is this flag?
This is from my homeland. I'm Scottish. The reason I have connected with the Palestinians is I have some Palestinian friends, and I don't like what I see here every day when I'm reading into what the Jewish people are doing.
You have only Palestinian friends, or you have also Israelis?
I have Israeli friends and Jewish friends, but many of my Jewish Israeli friends in this country around me also agree with me with what's going on with Benjamin Netanyahu and his government. What they're doing is genocide, and it's disgusting to watch.
What do you think about keeping hostages under the ground?
It's absolutely, it's terrible what happens on the 7th. What really annoys me is this started way before the 7th, because I was watching the TV, it was Al Jazeera, and I watched Shireen Abu Akleh get shot in the head by 4 IDF soldiers, deliberately target her, deliberately shoot her, when they were asked to put the soldiers forward and have the soldiers, if they were identified, they could see them on camera. To have them, this was 2 months before 7th of October, when we were, wait a minute, when they were asked to give us the soldiers to answer to an international court, or to even their own Jewish court, we were told by the generals and the IDF, no, they won't be getting prosecuted, they won't even be getting spoken to and getting told off about it. So, and then, from that day on, I remember hearing Hamas said they will exact revenge. Because 24 hours later, at the funeral procession at Shireen, the IDF stormed and pulled the Palestinian flag off their coffin and injured hundreds of their mourners who were at the funeral, just to get a flag from, I know, because they see that as illegal. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. So,
you're not also to listen, or you're just going to talk it tomorrow morning?
No, you asked me a question, I'm just going to answer it. You just asked me a question, so I'm answering it.
Your answer is so long, you don't finish. Answer is 2 minutes, not 10, 20 minutes.
You decide how long it is, okay, no problem.
No, you have made your time is short. You see 10 people in the room, maybe everybody wants to respond about this.
Amos, no problem.
Now put yourself a little bit in mute. Now listen, if I understand good, all the information you get is from Al Jazeera. Am I right? Yes or no?
Say that again.
I ask again, if all the information you get in the UK, in your warehouse or whatever you're doing, you get from Al Jazeera.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What else sources you get from your information?
Is that a joke question? You've got the BBC, you've got Sky News, you've got the internet, you've got Twitter, Facebook. Come on, Amos, it's the same as every other country. I like to use all sources.
Since when you start interested about the Palestinian problem? Since this newspaper being killed or 648? Since when you start thinking about the Palestinian suffering?
Since the last maybe 5 years that I've been into it since 2020, I'd say. But I've read into it, read all the way back to how it's the British fault and how it's... Listen.
If I understand you good, only from the last 5 years, you have been interested about the Palestinian-Israeli conflict. Did you hear both sides? Did you hear the Israeli side, or the only information you get from the BBC, which is quite anti-Semitic? The Israeli prove it, not once and not twice that they are anti-Semitic. Do you get any more sources to try from the Israeli side?
Absolutely. No, I don't agree with what happened on the 7th.
What do you know from the Israeli side about the conflict? Leave the 7th of October. I'll come to it, but later. Let me understand what you understand from the Israeli point of view, the conflict between Israeli and Palestinian in the last 5 years. What do you know from the Israeli point of view, not from the Palestinian?
It's the same as in any conflict, Amos. They've had, the Israelis have had bus bombs go off, the Israelis have had missiles shot at them, they've had innocents killed. Of course, I've read into it all, I've seen it all, and I don't condone any killing, I don't condone any of that from any side at all. It should be peace, and you should be living coexisting next to each other.
What you saying right now? You should live in what? In what?
In peace, and should be able to coexist next to each other.
Coexist to each other, yeah? You heard about the room? You heard about the rooms that's named coexistence? Did you heard about it?
Your room?
Yeah, you heard about my room?
Yeah, of course I've heard about your room.
First, I invite you to my room so you can hear in my room both sides. I invite Palestinians.
I don't need to go to the house because I can hear both sides. I can hear both sides.
I didn't see you till now.
I've seen you many times. I've seen you many times in different rooms as well.
I'm very thankful to Amir that he let me speak, because usually he don't let me speak, so you can't hear my side.
He always lets you speak, Amos.
And shout and remove me and don't let me speak. And now for the last 2 minutes he let me speak with you. I have to be very thankful to Amir that he let me speak with you.
Yes,
that's fair. Second, listen, you sound to me clever person. You're not stupid. Like, even that you have a Palestinian's flag which show exactly which side you are, yes. I don't see an Israeli flag. Like, so that seems exactly what you I think let me finish and then you keep on taking the same records that I hear hundreds of times.
Which is why nobody comes in your room.
I'm talking about Scotty. About Scotty as a human being, Scotty as a person. Scotty as I don't know when did you add me. I add you right now and I say that I add you back. It means that you add me before. I don't know if today or a long time ago. So I'm very thanks for you to add me to your list. It means from now on I pick you every Friday night at 12 o'clock Israeli time to invite you to my room. Usually people don't come. You know, the Israelis don't like me. Why? Because I'm sitting with Palestinians. Palestinians don't like me because I'm a Nazi and I'm a Zionist and I'm blah 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 blah. So listen, in my room you will get, if we speak to you like I can speak to you now, which is very, very new to me. Before they were two Muslims, fanatic, wash brain and don't let me speak at all. And now I'm speaking for a couple of minutes and nobody interfered me, which is very surprising. So Scotty, first I invite you to my room. Second, listen to Amos, 2 minutes about the conflict. The conflict is 75 years. 75 years, gathering not only Palestine, it's about 8, 10 Arab countries trying to kill me. It's not only Palestinian, all the Arab world want to kill me. After the Second World War, as a Jewish, I born in 59, the Second World War in 48, which the UN have understandable. The Jewish must not be any more killing, so with them we'll have peace of land. And since the United Nations have decided this decision, not Israel decided, it's UN.
Not the United Nations, it is
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut your dirty mouth! Shut your dirty mouth!
You are making people 47. I need to correct your stupid fucking fake narrative, you stupid lie.
Shut your mouth!
You lie too much, Amos. You lie too much, Amos.
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth, dictator! Shut your mouth, dictator! Since 48, when the UN decide, you see, like Amir, all the Arab countries try to...
47! Why don't you talk about 47? Why you talk about 48?
Shut your mouth! Shut your dirty mouth!
It's clean. I brush my teeth. It's clean.
For
It's
my
clean now.
luck, and for my luck, I picked them. I picked them in 48, I picked them in 56.
47.
I picked them in 73. Two countries tried to attack me. The third country even helped me, Jordan helped me, while Syria and Egypt tried to attack me. And the Jewish become, because they want to survive, they want to live, to get up in the morning and breathe and bring food to their children. Can I do the Jews are very clever? I didn't tell you, that's us called by the Jews are so clever, become so powerful. So I said before and I say now, Israel I think is the strongest country in the world. In the world, you hear me? More than Spain and more than Russia. Listen what I'm saying. Russia supports all the time the Arabs shut your dirty mouth. Russia supports...
You should go back to Oblast. Go back to Oblast in Russia.
2023 to 24 was the deadliest time for Palestinian women and children. On record, we killed more women and children than we ever have before. So I just not to say that you're sitting there saying that you just want to get up in the morning and live and all that. I think they just want to get up in the morning and live as well. And then they have what, sticks and stones and homemade rockets and that, yeah. And then you've got what, F-13 fighter jets and tanks and bulldozers, and you're just running, you're killing innocent women and children. There's 2 terrorists inside that hospital or under there, and that's what you say to us, world. And then you go and blow the whole thing up. You say, well, we're allowed to do this because there's a tunnel under there. Are you crazy? And then you expect us and the rest of the world to conform to and feel sorry for you. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, Amos. It does not work like that. You're just back to, I think you're back to front people. That's what I think. My personal opinion. So how can you coexist with somebody that's got an ideology is to blow up a hospital because there's 5 terrorists hiding out in there? Or there's a Hamas leader under there. Do you know what? Hamas is a terrorist group, yeah? And do you know why they were formed like that? Because they got voted in and they formed themselves because their parents, most of them people that are running it now, they were children, and they watched their parents and their grandparents getting killed and bombed. So they then grow up, just as I would grow up, and we would hate the Israelis, we would hate the Jews, and we would start the rest of our days fighting against them. And that's, you created them. You, as a people, you created Hamas. You created the situation we're in at the minute. Nobody else could have did that. And then you say about the blockade.
You have to put the point somewhere and take a breath, you know?
No, mate, it's because I'm taking a breath with you, so I'm just trying to get it all out. Because I've only got 2 minutes according to you. You'd have to give me 2 minutes, so I'm trying to get it all out. So then you're starving them with the blockade, and you tell them what they're allowed to take in, if they're allowed to take building material in, if they're allowed to take water in, if they're allowed to take... You dictate to them all, you starve them half to death. So I don't know how you can sit there and say, what happened to the Jews in the Second World War by Hitler and that was absolutely disgusting. We all know that. But what's saying that you're doing exactly the same, if not worse, to the Palestinian people? And you're supposed to be the one who's chosen by God. How does that work? Just explain that to me. You've got 2 minutes. You've only got 2 minutes, so down to 1 minute 58 now.
I can argument with you about anything. And as you said, not everyone said, there is no one person who can murder on purpose or worshiping.
Babies,
Don't shut your mouth, you see.
You shut your mouth, you strike women. You snipe women, you snipe little kids.
You're a dictator.
You're Kahanis.
Shut your mouth, dictator, because I have to go soon anyway. So shut your mouth, dictator.
Kahanis, go.
Shut your mouth.
Nazi, go.
Bibi Netanyahu.
Nazi, go.
Now, Bibi Netanyahu, shut your mouth. No, listen to me, Scotty, because he will not let me. Because he can't listen. The truth is, he gets used for lies, like what you say. But you don't know. You make these lies as a naive because you don't know nothing. I tell you one thing, IDF didn't kill one person on purpose. All those people who get killed because of the Hamas, because of the war, because of the chaos, because there are 20 hostages alive under the ground. In Israel, every person, Hamas don't care about 100 be dead or not dead, it's the people with the Hamas. Now, you listen to me, I didn't finish even my 2 minutes, even the half of the time Amir interfered me, and now you interfere me, because you don't know to listen to the truth. You just like to make your lies here. Everybody lies to each other, Israel is Nazi, Israel killing. Now you listen to me. I just finished my word I told you before. I have beat you, and I'm stronger than you. And you want the war? Okay, in the clubhouse, no problem, you'll get the war. But I think that there will be in the end, in the last time, as you said, why there is no coexistence, you say. And I open a room today, coexistence will be in the future, after I don't know how many bloodshed and how many people will get killed. In the end, there will be coexistence. We are 2 million people here, and we are 10 million people here. We have to live together, and we have to learn to live together as much as it's possible. And it was till the 7th of October. I can argument with you. You can say it's not 47 and all the time, but a good relationship. I can give you one example. In a kibbutz, my brother is running the cow shipping that kibbutz in the south today. Good relationship. The Palestinians come, what they did, they write down where every house and who live in each house, that for this day of the 7th of October, they will kill the security people first. They know exactly where the security people live because they were together, they were very friendly, good friendship. On the 7th of October, what they did, come to the kibbutz, murder the security people, kidnap women, murder, rape, cut babies. All this, Hamas, Nusbot, it's a Palestinian, you cannot. And then today they are hiding behind the society. I can argument with you once by once, everything you want, I will argument with you. But right now, I have to go. So I give you 2 minutes to speak and I go.
We can't sit there and argue back and forward all day. We will have to live together at some point. But I couldn't live with you, I must. That's good luck living together, yeah. That will have to happen. But it won't, I can't see it happening for many, many, many generations yet. Because it's either your way or no way. And you've got to remember the 7th of October, they keep on talking big time about the 7th of October. Well, what about before that, all the other times, all the way back to Yasser Arafat's days? It's been going on for that long, it's been killing and bulldozing and destroying. A long time, and then the settlers. So we both go back and forth all day.
Listen, I want to interfere you. Just for you will excuse me because I hope you come to my room and we have a lot of conversation. I want to interfere you 1 minute. You mentioned Yasser Arafat. What do you know only about Yasser Arafat and Oslo Agreement? Tell me what you know.
I know when I was growing up, I was sitting on the TV on the BBC News many times. My father told me all about him. My dad believed.
And not tell me what you know about Yasser Arafat. Only about Yasser. Don't speak about Nasser and not speak only about Yasser Arafat. What do you know? Who is Yasser Arafat?
Yasser Arafat was a freedom fighter fighting for the Palestinian people, trying to be good, fighting for freedom for them. And he got murdered.
So the only thing you know about Yasser Arafat is he got murdered. That he was a free fighter.
No, he's a freedom.
He got murdered by the Israelis the other time. And they killed him. That's the only thing you know.
So what else do you want me to know? I don't understand that. You want me to tell you how many kids he had, how many houses he had, what you want?
What do you know about Oslo Agreement? What do you know? That was so clever. What do you know about Oslo Agreement?
I've just told you I don't know that much. I just said I don't know that much about it.
So listen, you're a naive and you are a very handsome, nice person that I like. Come to my room and I give you a lesson.
No, thank you. No, thank you. No, that's fine. That was. Neil, are you there?
Yeah.
I feel like I went 3 grams Mike Tyson.
Yeah, even into that deal with Yasser Arafat, there was a lot of problems.
Didn't he get done with plutonium 210 they found out? Yeah.
I think, I don't know, have you guys heard of Francesca Albanese? I'm thinking about playing the clip, it's about somebody that's attendance. I'm sure attendance back here.
I'd like to hear it.
Because she calls on all of these companies. Can I play it? These people have short attention span, we don't want to miss. That way we can all talk about it, about Francesca Albanese. I listened to this. It's very interesting.
You think it's the age?
Would you say something?
Just saying how you think it did against Amos there. Was spoken to him. This is what I mean. This is why I got involved in the first place. I just think I'm good for back and think people.
Yeah, let's play it because she talks a lot of good stuff about. Hey, welcome Alaska and anybody that just walked in with you guys. I'm about to play a Francesca Albanese clip that came out. Apparently, U.S. sanctioned her, like she's not allowed to, I guess, work for the UN anymore or something. So the third party coverage covered it, and this is like I think 10 or 12 minute long clip, and it's very powerful. She subs, she gives like good details of what they're doing, which companies involved, what they're doing and whatnot. It would be a good, bring awareness to the community here. So, give me a second.
An economy of occupation just turned into an economy of genocide. The Tel Aviv Stock Exchange has increased its value 179%, 70 billion in the last month alone. Why? Arms manufacturers and security/surveillance system has been profiteering a lot through the customization of weaponry and how Israel has perfected certain techniques of surveillance or hitting, killing Palestinians throughout this genocidal war. Palestine has always been a laboratory for Israel, and Israel must be understood as a military state. In order to preserve itself as an ethno-state, it has had to rely significantly on the use of force, on military force. And the Palestinians have provided an endless pool of resources on which to test surveillance techniques, technology, and other kinds of weapons with zero accountability, zero scrutiny, and a lot of return. One people enriched and another erased. Israel's economy is a business of erasure, of elimination. 60,000 people have been killed. Over 100,000 have been maimed. 1/3 of the killed ones are children. The harm that has been done to the Palestinians is enormous and can hardly be met by justice. However, there is something absolutely abominable in the way this genocide has been committed. This is a genocide that has been enforced through weaponry, technology, and surveillance systems of the 21st century. If I look back right now, after 3 years of this mandate as a special rapporteur, I see a continuum in various pieces of work that I've done. Israel has violated the right of self-determination of the Palestinian, like the right to exist on the little land that remains to them, politically, culturally, economically. It has strangled the possibility for them to have an economy by controlling their resources, land, water, fuel, gas, and diverting them and the profits that others could make out of them toward itself. And this is why I insist today we need to stop feeding this illusion that there is a good Israel and a bad Israel, a good Israel with whom it's okay to do business, while if you cross the green line and you get into the colonies, then it becomes problematic. No, it's Israel which commits violations of the right of self-determination, which maintains an unlawful occupation, which advances annexation, and therefore it's Israel which today must face sanctions, divestment, and based on what civil society is increasingly and successfully doing, boycotts. The report exposes an economy of occupation which has turned into an economy of genocide. For decades, Israel has advanced its settler colonial project, enabled, facilitated, supported by a network of private entities, which range from the arms sector, Elbit system, Lockheed Martin, surveillance sector, Palantir, whose tools, techniques, and equipment have been used to forcibly displace the Palestinians from their lands, to destroy their lands and livelihoods, their homes, and then to segregate and surveil them with walls, fences, CCTV cameras, etc. And then they have been replaced. So they've been displaced and replaced, and in a way in which the private sector has proven instrumental in creating a new habitat, a new ecosystem made of homes, services, infrastructures, where Israeli Jews and others and their partners, their associates, have replaced the Palestinians. Think of the construction of the colonies, roads, water and electricity infrastructure, extracting Palestinian natural resources, and then producing goods and services and circulating them, connecting to a domestic, regional and international sets of markets. If Palestine was a crime scene, it would have the fingerprints of all of us. So for example, Airbnb and Booking.com advertise properties on land that settlers and the State of Israel have stolen from the Palestinians. We continue to normalize the occupation through a click. And this is not even the end of the story, because there has been a network, a web of enablers made of banks like BNP or Barclay, financial entities like BlackRock and Vanguard, and even universities which have lended legitimacy and financial means, funds, endowments to the system to thrive, so that Israel could continue business as usual. It is displacement and replacement of the Palestinians in a vicious circle. Now, I could have written this report decades ago, and still what has happened now is that instead of disengaging from this economy of occupation, which is unlawful, and we need to understand the legal framework there, because it implies responsibility and possibly liability of companies and their executives, is that instead of disengaging, these companies have maintained their entwinement with this economy and have even profited more. Hyundai has been providing machinery that has been used to demolish Palestinian infrastructure in the West Bank. And now that machinery is being used to pulverize Gaza. Same with Volvo. Volvo has been providing buses used to connect the colonies and the colonies to Israel. Or think of the weaponry that has been enhanced and rendered more sophisticated through the support of artificial intelligence and other technologies in order to become more lethal at a reduced cost of life for the Israelis, like unmanned technologies, quadcopters, killing drones. So all this has generated an incredible economy, very high profits. But also think of the water industry or the dairy industry that should have complained for losing the market that Gaza represented, right? No, they've not made a peep, but because ideologically they support what the State of Israel is doing. And universities have not disentangled from partnership with Israeli universities or with the Israeli defense sector and other forms of research in the name of neutrality. But there is nothing neutral, nothing innocent in engaging with a state which commits and is accused of committing war crimes, crimes against humanity, and genocide. So this is the red line that companies have continued to cross with knowledge, intent, and purpose. And so this is why I say these people have no realization, no sense of what has been going on in Gaza. I mean, the harm that has been done in Gaza, or if they do, they support it. And this is why I say they must be held accountable. And of course the companies can say, well, but what can I do? It's Israel, you making the use and wants of our goods. Yes, but you are enabling it. You are profiting from an unlawful endeavor. The fact of being directly linked to this economy and meshes you in an economy of occupation. And if you're not held accountable in courts, well, you will have face accountability through the choice of your consumers. The strength of this report is in how it explains and exposes a system of entanglement and complicity of private actors with an unlawful endeavor. The International Court of Justice says that the occupation is unlawful, it should be withdrawn totally and unconditionally. And so the question is, how can ever be envisaged that the private sector can do what is prohibited to states, like recognizing the legal consequences of an unlawful act, which is criminal, and trading, aiding and abetting, supporting this unlawful endeavor? This is why I say the only legal move that companies can make is unplugging, just pulling out of their entanglement with Israel. Private entities are allowed to get away with their violations of international law because this is what they've always done. Historically, private entities have been enablers and drivers of settler colonial enterprises, dispossession, dismemberment, and subjugation of entire nations. Indigenous peoples bear like living testament of this. Palestinians are the last to be genocided in the pursuit of profit. However, as the post-Holocaust industrialist trials marked the end of an era of full lack of accountability, and South Africa post-apartheid has advanced the development of a normative framework to regulate the conduct of business. This is the test. Palestine is forcing us to take the opportunity to test that legal framework and to make sure that whatever businesses have done until now, meaning pursuing profits without zero accountability and zero scrutiny, changes once and for all. People who are enriching themselves out of this catastrophe have to be looked for everywhere that they are and held accountable. The Gaza Humanitarian Foundation is a slap in the face of 80 years of multilateralism and humanitarian assistance. Whatever they're doing is not aid. It's a shame to call it aid. How come that the state that is accused of committing acts of genocide, war crimes, and crimes against humanity against the Palestinians, including using starvation as a weapons of war, is the state that is allowed to distribute food to the Palestinians? All the more, whatever that thing, the so-called Gaza Humanitarian Foundation is, it looks more like a joint criminal enterprise with zero accountability, zero scrutiny, but especially zero purpose. Because, first of all, aid is a complex endeavor. It's not just throwing bags of flour at people. There are reports that refer to the presence of pills, peer-to-peer narcotics in the flour, but also the way the flour is distributed. It's a punch in the face of the principle of dignity, humanity, doing no harm, and it's absolutely undignified. The only recommendation I have, and I urge member states to do that, break the blockade yourself. Every state which has ports in the Mediterranean area, European states and Arab states must send their navy with humanitarian personnel and humanitarian supplies for the people of Gaza. Enough of them starving, being killed, tormented day and night. This nightmare must end. For the Palestinians, for the Israelis, and for what remains of our humanity. A ceasefire is not the answer, especially according to the Israeli way of observing ceasefires, where others sees Israel fires. This is how ceasefires are normally implemented. This is not about ceasefire. The paradigm needs to shift from self-defense, whatever it is, to self-determination. I'm really worried also about how member states, from Arab states to Western states, are discussing the reconstructions of Gaza. This is not a business. We need to recover a population which is surviving genocide, and we need to heal them. We will also need to take care and heal the Israelis who have committed this genocide, because this is a society that when we will realize what it has done, we face a moral collapse, but they will also have to face accountability for what they have done. Look, there is no other way to stop the genocide than stopping it. The genocide and the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians from what remains of Palestine will not stop by inertia. It must be stopped, and international law has in itself the roadmap to end it. End the genocide now. End the occupation by September this year, because this is what the General Assembly, upon the advisory opinion of the International Court of Justice, has decided, and then end apartheid. Whatever political solutions Palestinians and Israelis will decide, it cannot be anything else than full rights and freedoms for anyone, regardless of their religious or political, cultural identity, between the river and the sea. Meanwhile, private and public actors, from government officials to CEOs of companies, have to be held accountable. The role that civil society, lawyers, private sectors, and anyone as a consumer or as part of a public or private institution can play is enormous. Use your role to bring accountability forward. We do build change at every step, and this is the moment to prove it. May this be the last genocide in human history, and may this be the last crime that is committed against the Palestinians. Look, I have one regret, not to have investigated media as the first corporate entity which should be held accountable. It's coming. So thank you, independent media, to do what corporate media has not been able to do, telling the truth.
You guys all heard it. This was Francesca Beniz. If you guys want to come on up, Terry, if you want to come on up, there you go. This was Francesca Beniz, and I actually looked into the details, what kind of sanctions the U.S. put on her. These are some crazy type of sanctions on her.
Sorry,
I'll read it out.
on her
Yeah, go ahead,
specific,
Alaska.
I'm sorry for interrupting, and maybe a dumb question. Sanctions put on her specifically.
Yep. She's a UN rapporteur. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna read it out.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know that was it. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, that way you guys, I'm here to educate you guys and learn myself as I read as well. Alright, so this is what happened with the sanctions. So as of July 9, 2025, the United States government formally imposed sanctions on Francesca Beniz, the UN Special Rapporteur on Human Rights in the occupied Palestinian territories. Here's a summary of what sanctions were imposed and why. The sanctions were issued under Executive Order 14203, signed in February 2025 to target individuals connected with efforts to prompt the International Court to prosecute U.S. or Israeli citizens without their government's consent. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio accused Albanese of political and economic warfare against the United States and Israel, as well as unabashed anti-Semitism, support for terrorism, and open contempt toward the U.S., Israel, and Western countries. It was reported in AP News, specifically Albanese had called for ICC arrest warrants against Israeli leaders, along with naming U.S. companies she said were profiteering from Israel's policies in occupied territories. That's coming from the Amnesty International report. Sanctions reportedly include asset freeze, possible travel restrictions, and a prohibition on U.S. persons or entities doing business with her, as she has been designated a specially designated national under the order. And there are the responses and criticism from Albanese and the UN. Albanese condemned the measures, calling them a sign of guilt rather than strength, and vowed to continue her mandate despite potential hurdles. UN High Commissioner Volker Turk labeled the sanctions a dangerous precedent, urging their prompt reversal and emphasizing that even amid disagreement, states should engage constructively, not punitively, with the UN experts. The UN's spokesperson, Stephanie Dujarric, also criticized the targeting of the Special Rapporteur as unacceptable and warned it undermines the UN system. And then we have criticism from the human rights organization. Amnesty International called the move a shameless and transparent attack on the fundamental principles of international justice and demanded its reversal. The Human Rights Watch described the sanctions as an attempt to silence it from doing her job, exposing rights violation and pursuing accountability through the ICC. We have No Peace Without Justice, and NPWJ and International Commission of Jurists, ICJ, condemned U.S. action as unlawful and a violation of UN's privileges and immunities. They called on the U.S. to rescind sanctions and protect the independence of mandate holders. Broader global reaction, the European Union expressed deep regret and warned the sanctions undermine international law and credibility of the UN rights mechanism. Multiple UN special rapporteurs, legal experts, and human rights defenders worldwide echoed the call for reversal, warning the sanctions could chill independent scrutiny and advocacy. So, this is this is what happened with the Francesca, and this is where we're at. And she's a good lady, man. I'm not gonna lie. She stood up for the Palestinians. She stood up for a bunch of atrocities that have been going on for years and whatnot. And that's where we're at right now. Any questions? Anybody wanna ask anything about the Francesca Albani? Yep, you're right about that, Alaska. The South Africa, it's possible. The ICJ, but then some of the Zionists, I think some of the Zionists that I've spoken with, they're like, if ICJ decides it, then we might accept the judgment from the ICJ, International Court of Justice. That it is genocide. Yes.
When I was working my first job in the US, I had this Jewish coworker, and it was the older man, kind of afraid, and he was saying that he saw a doctor in Israel, and they go to the Palestinian side and do like medical experiments, like use them as guinea pigs. And I was at that time because I thought that this Iranian hospital or something. I really didn't take it serious. But now listening to this, I mean, it's very possible. It sounds crazy, but it's possible that, I mean, they are very advanced technology. Maybe they will reply on Palestinian, which is very weird, but I mean, it's possible.
I mean, when you don't see people, like a group of people as humans, anything is possible, sadly, right?
I mean,
It wouldn't
those
surprise me.
Japanese, Korean and Chinese, they were sitting for war, and the Germans, they did not choose. And but I it's hard to believe.
And white people, so black people in America as well. And the UK, I think.
I mean, if it turns out to be true, she's saying that it's gonna be that way.
The drugs in the flour as well, I hadn't heard before. That's disgusting. It's really crazy.
Yep, she summed it up pretty good. You did welcome to Theory and Captain. Anybody else want to chime in? We can't hear you, Theory. Yeah, no, we can hear you. Yeah, well. You know what I think, Theory? I think as soon as ICJ comes out with their ruling, America's going to put sanctions, or try to put sanctions on the ICJ judges and the lawyers. But you know what happened with the ICC? He put sanctions on the lawyer and judges of the ICC. Federal judge came out and he blocked his sanctions on the ICC. So it's a done deal. It's a done deal. And Mahmoud Khalil is out of the prison as well after 104 days. Right, he filed a lawsuit against the federal government for $30 million. Right, that's a slap in the face. That guy that was deported to El Salvador, he's back in America as well.
Yeah, after getting like absolutely abused, like tortured, absolutely.
I don't know, did he get abused?
He got tortured, yeah, very badly tortured. He was talking about it.
That's disgusting. You went? He's a special rapporteur. She summed it up and so you know what bothered them most knows is because she made a list and she actually kind of called out the American companies or whatever. And you know, if it's coming from the UN, that's like a strong message. You see what I'm saying? Your voice is too low, dearie. Your voice is too low. Come close to the mic. What
Do
you
you
said?
hear me? Do you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, I'm saying nobody's doing anything. Nobody's doing anything.
So that's
They
what
said
she's asking for. Get the you know the ships and whatever. Get on the sea. You need
You
to
think
start
anybody's gonna do
it.
anything? You think anybody's gonna do anything? Truthfully.
I
Be honest
don't
with me.
know. I don't know. They should.
They should. They should.
Average citizens are putting their lives on the line, like protest-wise. As long as everyone keeps up pressure, all aspects.
Isn't it incredible that it's been this long?
But Alaska, if 5 or 10 countries, right, they go on water, on the sea, and there's army and navy or whatever, do you think these people are gonna bomb those ships? Because they'll be scared. There'll be like 5 ships or 10 big ships, navy ships, and they can't really do that. If they do that, that's gonna be all out war, and then America is gonna run into a bunch of problems. America can't defend all of these countries. Can you imagine European countries and the Middle Eastern countries? They come out with 5 or 10 big, large ships, right, filled with navy or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. So I wasn't arguing against them.
I'm saying that what he said, I think it makes sense. And so, what is the high probability of them shooting rockets at these ships? They're going to be owned by the countries. You think they're going to do that? These people? They would, I think, right? I mean, European countries, and I mean, they didn't even care about flotilla. They bombed flotilla to rockets. Sickening. It's a sick society.
I mean, it must be a NATO member. Must be the France or some of these countries. These are the countries they want. Because
You're saying France?
I mean, it must be one of these countries which is in the NATO and important like France, England, Germany to send like ship and that maybe stop depending on bombing them. But any other country, even China send the ship.
I don't know, I mean, French and Japanese. Yep, hopefully, let's see if we can get something there. Just need to. It was pretty good. Somebody was speaking.
No, I was just thinking if that happens, once this Eastern European they do something in history, this is the time they defend enough the guy. We should think of it.
And then we have the Jeffrey Epstein thing as well. Did you guys know what Elmo said on Twitter? Did you guys read it? Yeah, Elmo said some crazy fucked up shit. Let me put it in the chat, and then I'll play the response to that chat or to that tweet. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. There we go. About to put it in the chat for you guys. There you go. Did you see the link? Did you see the link? Okay. Copy and paste the link. Right. Hey, what's up, Aziz? Just read all the tweets. Read it out loud. Read it for the room. Okay. Your voice suddenly gets low. I don't know what the deal is, man. You gotta get close to your mic. Alright. So if you guys read the tweets, it is very disturbing, right? Apparently it was hacked, and this is the. Actually, you know what? I'll read it out to you guys. This was tweeted. The link is in the chat. It's the Elmo. It talks about kill all the Jews, and then it says release the file. Donald Trump, child effort. Elmo says all Jews should die, F Jews, and Donald Trump is Netanyahu's puppet because he's an Epstein file. Jews control the world, need to be exterminated. So this is coming from the tweets. I posted a link in the chat, and then Elmo did a response to this, right? And it's a crazy response. You know. Let's see. Let's listen to the Elmo response.
Elmo is very, very sorry for my remarks. I did not mean to imply that Jews control the weather machines or that Big Bird is part of the Elders of Zion. Elmo knows that the Holocaust is very real and will take a trip to Auschwitz with Dave Portnoy and kiss the cup wall in Israel. I promise to never. How can Elmo be anti-Semitic if Jews aren't Semites? That's right, 9/11, U.S. liberty, children blackmailing the government, people wake up, get up to you fascists, look up dancing Israelis.
So Elmo lost it in the middle because, he saw the suffering. Somebody was waving the, wearing the keffiyeh, waving the banner, literally crying that I lost my whole family, and then he lost it. First he tried to apologize, and then he lost it. He became anti-Semitic. I don't know, man. Elmo's gone crazy on Twitter. Anyways, so that was it. What's up with you, Aziz? Do you want to chime in, brother? You want to say something?
Assalamu alaikum, man. I'm just listening, man. What the hell is that?
So, did you read the tweet? So this was a response to that tweet. Check the link in the chat. So on Twitter, read all these tweets.
I had to read. It's crazy.
So his account was hacked by some idiot, and that's what happened, man.
Damn. Even Elmo's.
Yep.
Is it the real Elmo?
Yeah, it's a real Elmo account.
Crazy.
Can't kill people.
Yeah, so it's
Yes, like when British people put down slavery, something good can come out of it. I mean, literally, if you go back to history, the British people, like from England, those churches which got the power in the government and then used the British Navy to attack the slaves. That was basically the start of this.
Yeah, no, it's literally our MO. We love starting horrible shit and then being like, oh, we fixed it. So, you know, you think, but yeah, Prime Minister's I hate it.
Apparently, on Israeli channel, right? Israeli TV, depicts Jesus as a monkey and walks. Isn't that crazy? They really hate Christians, man. Disrespecting Christians.
They do hate, literally hate Christian. They hate Christian.
It doesn't make sense because there's so many Christian Zionists. So
Why? Because Christians, no, I really, we go back why Christians want Israel because of they want, like, because of Christianity, not because they like you.
oh no, I never said that. Never said that.
But this is what I've never understood, you know, this idea of Judeo-Christian values. Like, if you listen to the Zionists, they basically talk about extremism, radicalism, jihadism, and this and that. But they never talk about radical evangelicalism in Congress. Half of Congress literally sending billions of the taxpayers' money to a foreign nation to support a war based on some kind of messianic religious beliefs. Like, that's what we call extremism. But they weren't interested. That's their country's democracy being undermined by them. It's not a problem. That's fine. We can send billions to that, and then we can even fund Hamas at some point, and then turn them to the bad guys. And, we can make Jelani the good guy in Syria, lift the sanctions on him, even though he was ex-ISIS, and even that's fine. It's all fine. You can even send weapons to Iran. When in Iran Contra scandal, under Reagan, when they were sanctioned, everything's fine as long as the military industrial complex make it make sense.
Yeah, just don't fight back.
Yeah, just don't fight back. Just smile and wave.
Don't be a bully. Yeah, don't be a bully and fight back.
You guys want to hear something funny from the UN? So, right to UN, apparently, Saudi Arabia has been authorized to chair a forum on women's rights, even though the country is regularly accused of violating that. What is the point of having the UN? Oh my god.
You know what's funny? Because I go to the Zaya rooms a lot, right? It used to feel like a left wing, like a left-leaning room. But then as things started to, people started to realize the facts on the ground and stuff. It's becoming clearer. This is like a hard right movement. Like the way that the rhetoric here is like, it's more about fighting, standing up, we have to fight. Like they never used to say say that it was like to defend ourselves, but now it's to take our enemies out. We have to take our enemies out before they stop us. It's crazy, bro. They'll pick any angle because it's just a narrative. It doesn't really matter which way they lean. It's not about that. Especially like El Normal, you know. He used to do like, their rooms used to be like, it was disgusting. The Azar room was like a thing to be like, everybody had like a little grin and a smirk, like they got accomplished something. And then I would speak and they say, you know we're winning, right? And I would ask them, what does that mean? What do you mean winning? What does winning look like? Is that a win? What's a win? And they loved it. They thought they were winning. That's probably the weirdest. That's the weirdest part.
I mean, this is how anti-Semitism is created, I think, historically, just because of some short-term gain. They take the right from one side of it. So right now, if you go to forums, people like your is defending Trump, the hipster kids. Like, this is just some life going around. I mean, just imagine how low you should go in your morality and come and defend a pedophile. Where I think 97% of Americans, statistics came, want to see this. And like talk about the two players, they are defending Trump. So what do you expect?
Yeah, I was in the room with Jeff, with, I was about to say Jeffrey Epstein. I was in the room with El Normo. Yeah. I was like, whoa. Don't want to say that. Don't want to say that. I'm live. Yeah. That's not what I meant. But, I was in a room with El Normo and he was defending Jeffrey Epstein. I was like, you know, he's a CIA. He's an asset. Mentioning, you know, CIA asset, this and that. And he's like, oh, you know, you can't prove these things. Like, bro, this is the, you know, it's you know, nobody's stupid in the room, man. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why are we denying facts? It's very obvious. His first case that he was convicted for in 2008, I think, he was given a light sentence by the judge because he was a CIA asset. That was the official statement. Funnily enough, the judge that convicted him, his father was the man who gave Jeffrey Epstein his first ever job at school in New York, which at the age of 20, which he was actually underqualified for. Somehow he managed to get that job. That was the father of the man who sentenced him like 20 years later in 2008. So nothing's a coincidence here, you know. And there's an official statement by the man who speak.
Hey, what's up, man? Anybody else looking on that?
Is that absolute fact? Yeah, his name's, I think his name is some. Wait, yeah, you're talking about the conviction and the father being the unemployed individual. Yeah. 100. You can search it up. Cliff Bar, B-A-R-R, I think. I don't know the first means of the two. I was getting confused, but that's a complete fact. The son is like, I think he's like a Supreme Court judge, some kind of high-ranking judge, and the father was the he ran that school in New York. That's declassified as official. I mean, funnily enough, it goes. Jeffrey Epstein's involvement in all of this goes all the way back to he used to work for, you know, the guy that was the journalist that was killed in the Saudi embassy. His father, Adnan Khashoggi. Jeffrey Epstein was his only client. He only had one client, that was Adnan Khashoggi, and he helped facilitate sending weapons to Iran. So his involvement goes way back. We know that he's an asset, a military asset, CIA asset, whatever we want. The only thing is, when we hear people say, oh, he never worked for the liability. You can say, oh, we never work, he never worked for us. No, he works as an asset, he works with them. So that's how they get away with it. Big question.
Welcome everybody, anybody that just joined, so Nico, welcome guys.
Yeah, the way you find if you find out, Jamal Khashoggi, his father Adnan Khashoggi was a very successful arms dealer under the Reagan era, very successful. And at the time, the government of the United States put a sanction on Nicaragua and Iran, and Ronald Reagan was illegally sending weapons to those countries via Israel. Surprise, surprise. Israel was sending weapons to Nicaragua and Iran via America, and Jamal Khashoggi and his sole client, Jeffrey Epstein, were the facilitators. This is a fact. You can search it up, it comes up. It sounds crazy, it sounds like a conspiracy, but this is how intertwined these figures are historically speaking.
Jamal Khashoggi was an investigator. I mean, he was a journalist.
Yeah, that was the son of him, yeah. That was his son.
That was his son. But then his father had involvement with Epstein.
Yeah. He was his only client at one point. Jeffrey's his only client, and he was an arms dealer, his father. Jamal Khashoggi was an arms Adnan Khashoggi was an arms dealer. He was very wealthy as well. He was incredibly wealthy. And he was helping send illegal weapons to Iran at the time. Arming Iran, how long ago, So we're dealing with.
Every time Arab comes up, it's always Israel. It's scary, America, more than 450,000 children go missing. Right? So I just wonder, what women do if some of these kids end up in Israel sometime? Some of these lives have involvement in this.
Well, that's what part of Epstein's situation was. He was exporting and importing. He was, human trafficking. So definitely transporting people around. It's crazy. It's crazy that Jeffrey Epstein owned the largest and most expensive residential home in New York. Think about that. He owns the most expensive home in New York, right? And he didn't buy it. It was gifted to him by Leslie Wexner, the owner of Victoria's Secret. So how does a man give you a $150 million home?
Aziz, who's Keir Starmer?
He's the president of the Prime Minister of Britain.
Prime Minister, do you know what he said, right? He actually justifies freaking like the punishment, cutting the water. It says never forget the Keir Starmer and Israel has a right to cut off water and electricity. Listen to the clip, it's only 1 minute long.
It's funny because he used to be a human rights lawyer, and it shows how dirty politics is.
Alright, let me play it really quick. It's only 1 minute long, 50 seconds long, and then we'll talk about it.
I'm very clear. Israel does have that right to defend herself, and Hamas bears responsibility. A siege is appropriate, cutting off power, cutting off water. So I think that Israel does have that right. It is an ongoing situation. Obviously, everything should be done within international law, but I don't want to step away from the sort of core principles that Israel has a right to defend herself and Hamas bears responsibility for these terrorist acts. And I would call on all responsible states, particularly Middle East responsible states, to call this out for what it is, and to stand with the world in utterly condemning these actions by Hamas.
The fact that he said herself when talking about Israel is just like
It's crazy, right?
Family as well that are living in Israel.
He's the highest lawyer, he's our attorney general, who's become MP. He's the highest attorney general. He made all the laws, he decided what was to go forward and what wasn't to go forward, so he's supposed to be the most qualified. He's coming out with things like that, it's just ridiculous. Now he's pretty much.
Yeah, he literally stood, he defended a protester who did very similar to what PA did. And back then he was like, oh, freedom of speech and law, protest. No. Not that I support them, obviously, because that would be illegal.
The board of this clip was deleted by LBC. The board of deputies of British Jews are lobbying for James O'Brien to be fired.
Keir Starmer's predecessor was Jeremy Corbyn. Jeremy Corbyn, he actually called out Israelis and Jews. Many times he requested they should go over with the Palestinians and shaking sort of Palestinians and Hamas sound. I think that was when that happened, that's when they all turned against him. That's when the votes down, Keir Starmer took over.
These people are just lying. Did you want to say something, Milan? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm
Saw you come
yeah.
up. I saw you come up. I saw you come up. Yes, I saw you come up the mic. Anyways. Alright, so we got South Korea instead of last time. It's interesting.
There's so much misinformation at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if like North Korea is a utopia in real life. I'm just being lied to you. This is how deep it goes.
What they allow North Korea because he'll be threatened. I think North Korea supports the Palestinians.
That's what they're.
Even though he's a demonic person, he's a dictator, right? But I think he supports the Palestinians.
I mean, even him, he can see, like guys, I'm gonna be a forever dictator, and I'm just gonna rule this country with the iron fist. Even him can see, like, what? Maybe he should be doing that. That's what it's come to.
Do you guys want to listen to the ADL CEO, the way they manipulate this whole social media, how they, make the Holocaust stand out, versus the other genocides? Let's listen to it together. This is the CEO of ADL, Jonathan Green. It's only 1 minute and 20 seconds long. Let's listen to it together. Maybe we can talk.
We work with YouTube to get them to change their algorithms. We work with Facebook on trying to use a redirect method, so when you search for Holocaust, you get directed to like a Yad Vashem page. We opened a center in Silicon Valley back in 2017. And the woman who runs it, she's an ex-Facebook executive. I have software engineers and data scientists working at ADL. We're monitoring all this stuff, and we're working with all the platforms, by the way, Google and YouTube and Meta and Twitter and Reddit and Steam and Amazon, all these companies. From like Apple to Zoom, we work with all of them, okay? That's relevant because we've been working with Twitter now since it was founded. We worked with the old regime, working with the new regime. Like I'm talking to Elon, and we're trying to work with them.
Just to understand this, is this simply a research effort, or is the ultimate goal, I imagine, to effectively defund them, which is to say that PayPal would effectively turn off the spigot, or at least turn off the ability for them to fundraise using PayPal?
That's correct, Andrew. Our job at ADL is to use our expertise with better access to their systems so we can monitor what these groups are doing to stop it once and for all. But Andrew, it won't end there. The goal is also to share what we learn with other companies who are dealing with some of the same challenges as well as with law enforcement and elected officials, because we need a whole of society strategy.
So as you can see in social media, right, the way they do these things, if you look for genocide, the number one thing that will pop up when you search will be Holocaust. Even though the Israeli genocide study scholar said the closest genocide that has happened is the Armenian genocide to the Holocaust, right? But then what do we do about the other genocide? None of these other genocides matter, except for this one genocide that happened during the Holocaust. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Also the Rwandan genocide.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. You know, it's started what was it? There's so much events that when you Google it, right? You'll come across a bunch of them. The genocide. You had the Uyghur Muslim genocide. You have what was it in Burma? They were genociding Muslims. Those are. You had the genocide happen when there was when Pakistan, India, Pakistan became Pakistan, during that time. You had genocide, massacre happened in, actually it's a slow genocide that's been happening since 1947 in British Palestine. They would cover that. They have done a pretty good job changing the whole narrative. If you ask AI right now, the first terrorist attacks is 1900s in the Middle East, it will pop up. Jewish militia and British men in Palestine was the first terrorist attack in that area by a gang, by a Jewish militia.
Yeah, really good media you have now. They can put in there, choose them. The only reason right now they are losing is because of this house. Not that some people actually talk to each other. Otherwise, it's very hard. They are very focused in like pushing another part of the show.
The crazy thing is as well that one thing they use is like identity politics. They will say, oh, how can you support this? You're like this, or how can you, they will say, oh, they're trying to latch on to other people's biases, right? For example, they'll try and make the resistance of Palestine a Muslim thing, like, oh, this is just Muslim, you guys are not Muslim, this is your, you try to reach out to some bigotry, but they ignore some of the facts. Things like, for example, the first Palestinian resistance group was Christian. The people that first could not accept that this was happening was Christian. And shout out them, they stood up. But they, the way they try to make it out as if only Muslims would be violent and not accept this. No, nobody would accept this. Nobody should accept this. It's not acceptable across the board. If this happens anywhere, those people that have been subjected to this need to stand up. This is not about, oh, you're from this group or you look like this. No. You just do not get subjugated. You do not get oppressed. You do not get occupied by anyone. Stand up. And historically, people that have stood up have been at the time, we made them were villains by the popular narrative, but when history tells the story, they're our heroes. They're the heroes that said no, we're not going to give in. And every movie and every piece of media reflects that. Down to any movie we watch, it's a rebel, it's Han Solo, it's Star Wars, they're fighting against the Empire who try to take over the whole galaxy and they won't accept it. And they use whatever little means they have to resist, and resistance is always popularized. But in this one instance, no, resistance, no, that's the dirty one in this instance, right? That's the irony.
Yeah, I remember
there's a video on TikTok, Jeffrey Epstein's video, right? They asked him a question about, have you met Donald Trump in the presence of underage girls between the age of 18? He goes, I'm going to assert my 5th and 6th and 14th Amendment rights. Meaning, I'm going to stay silent. It means he did. You just have a pedophile in the second. Nowadays we have, government leaders that are pedophiles and they get away with it. And then then how is it fair to the rest of the people that live in America? You gotta be consistent. You can't have, these sets of laws because he's a president. Because he has money and he's white. White privilege.
Big trouble. Power of they were saying that like try not research. They were accusing of like pedophiles such that was the baby and they wanted the power of the government. It's really we also said America first. Israel first. It's a big shit now.
There's even new footage to come out. We've seen the new footage with Donald Trump at his birthday party with Jeffrey Epstein. You know,
His wedding,
oh, his wedding, right? With the wife, his current wife. So Epstein,
they are much closer.
yeah, they're much closer than we previously. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein literally said in an interview he was my best friend for 20 years.
The fuck has airline going for the
Bro, it could not be any more sinister. And you know what's crazy? We live in a society, where it seems like we're addressing things and we've been progressing, right, on the surface. But that's what makes it even more sinister. Like, the reality is that we are not addressing this, and the things that need to be addressed are being brushed under the rug. And all of these politicians that were meant to reveal the facts, they are struggling along now. They are more, or however they managed to get them. But now Trump's saying, why are we talking about this guy? Like, what's this got to do with anything? But that was just like you just said. That was the basis of your campaign. Transparency, revealing these documents. That was the basis.
Did you guys know that the people in Gaza are forced to drink like water and salt with basic electrolytes? Hold on to precious hydration. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was indeed. Literally what we did in India. Sorry, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just,
Yeah, it's not in the right face.
You know what people fail to realize as well, is that if you justify these kind of actions, even if it falls in line with your personal bias, your bigotry or your agenda, you open the door for the pendulum to swing, and one day it will swing the other way, and the extremism or the lack of compassion that you support, it will, the pendulum will swing the other way, and you will be at the sharp end of the ideas that we justify. And you have no one to blame. Yeah, you will have no one to blame. And that's the problem. That's the problem.
yeah, so especially within Britain, there's too many people who are happy to just look the other way. it's their fault because they're doing X, Y, and Z. If they did this and that, or like me, not knowing that it's only one, one policy change, and this is the practice round for the, the next.
Ireland stood up in the UN, stood against, stood by Israel, Palestine. He said, keep them Israel, and we should shape it forward. That was just amazing to watch. They were just amazing. They're right across the water from us, because basically they are the same as us, so I don't understand if they can do it, what we can't do, so I don't ever go again.
I think the Republicans are trying to get Trump out.
So I want to play this clip. It's only 1 minute long. She destroys the Zionists. Her name is Anna Kasparian, about the aid.
Oh yes, it's
54 seconds. 54 seconds long. You said where's she from, Madam?
She's from TYT. The Young Turks.
He destroys him and even calls out the guy bitch. That's really good. Let's do it.
They shoot at people as they're waiting in line for humanitarian aid. Dozens of people get shot and killed literally every single day. Every single day as they're waiting for food. No, I'm not gonna let you filibuster, bitch. I'm not gonna let you filibuster. You guys are totally okay with IDF soldiers shooting and killing desperate people waiting for humanitarian aid. You're okay with that. I find it so unbelievably evil. And it shocks my conscience and my soul that people as evil as this exist in this world. Okay? Watching these images, looking at these videos, seeing all these kids desperate, hungry, parentless, trapped in Gaza. And you're sitting here and you're defending it. I can't stand it. I can't listen to it. The filibustering is unbearable. It's unbearable.
I don't know why she even comes out. She was so cool. Why do you even come up? Don't come up on my stage.
What's her name?
I am here. She's always drunk. She was here yesterday, last week, always fucking drunk. I think this is the drunkie room. This is not a drunkie room. You're in the wrong room. Go to the next room. Maybe they'll accept you drunkies.
Drunkie room.
I love how every room has like a regular drunk person.
No, yesterday I got 3 of them.
There are 2.
And then she's like the first one today. No, she's like the second one today.
Maybe we should all get drunk and go into Amos's room one day.
Amos is something else, bro. Anyways, what else do I have? This was interesting how she cooked him.
Amir, did you hear what the Ireland, people from Ireland, the representative from Ireland said to the UN?
Oh yeah, let's put that on.
What they say?
They stood by the Palestinians, they condemned every term possible, the Israelis. They did a good speech, I can't remember word for word, but they did a good speech. See if you can find it, put that on. I think you'd be quite surprised.
Sure. What is the speech called? Ireland speech?
The Ireland speech of the UN. The UN General Assembly.
Let me do a search. Gosh, I love Ireland.
You mean the Irish MP? But that was in January, in June, right? Is that the one you're talking about? The Irish MP? Scotty? Scotty?
I'm not sure if it was there. He was at the assembly. I'm sure he was at the General Assembly.
Yeah, Irish MP delivers a powerful speech. And he says, I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. It's only 1 minute long. I'll play it really quick. Let's do it. Let's do.
I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell to see him and them children and their families burned. I hope him and his generals and the Pharaoh government in Israel that when their God finally beat him to arrest him to his, that he deserves to burn in hell. Because what is happening now, not alone is it apartheid, not alone is it atrocity in the war of Ukraine. It's just horrific. It's just horrific what they're doing. Where is the soul? Where is the soul of the Israeli people that allows their government to do this to children? Where is their humanity? The Israeli people, the Jewish people, after everything the Jewish people have suffered down over the decades, that they will allow their government to do this to other human beings. Human beings.
Stand up on my shoulders.
Yeah, that was powerful, man. I mean, you know, that's what my take is. Where the fuck are these people, man? Like, and they believe in this. 64% of Israeli Jews, they believe in fucking, you know, what's happening to Gaza. They deserve it. You got 82% of them, they want to expel them. And then you got 56% of them, they want to they want to kick the Arab Israelis out as well, like out of Israel. And there you go. It's not just.
But they've actually been through something.
What did you say, Scotty?
Go on, I was just going to say, I could understand a bit if it just never happened to them before, but they've been through exactly the same similar thing with the Second World War, with the Germans, what they did to them. So they know that this is wrong, and yet they still do it. And I think that makes it even 10 times worse.
Irish Senate voted unanimously against Israel, imposed sanctions against Israel, active prevent the passage of U.S. weapons through Irish airspace to Israel, advocate for international arms embargo on Israel. That's good.
Unanimously.
Yep.
That's so beautiful. That's so good. Ireland.
That's what we should be doing in this country. Ireland's basically the same as us. We should be doing exactly the same, and it would make a big difference if we come from us. It would make a huge difference. But yet we just sit there and don't say nothing.
And of course.
We tell them that it's right. They've got every right to starve the kids. We've got every right. It's just ridiculous. Go on, Ireland.
Yeah, I have like a 2-minute long clip about the Irish, little bit of Irish history. St. Patrick's Day message. Well, it's interesting. Okay, so.
Scotland said that they'll take in all the refugees, any refugees, if we become independent from
Palestine only. That's what they said.
Oh, that's brilliant. You should say that they'll take British ones as well. People that didn't get arrested protesting.
Have you seen Sky News and the interviewing of a lot of the workers from the Gaza humanitarian aid who left because they couldn't handle what the Israelis were doing to the Palestinians? They're interviewing them, and the stories are wow.
Wait, why did they leave?
Because of what they saw, what the Israelis were doing to the Palestinians.
Yeah.
Killed and murdered on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Where was that guy that was talking about, was it Fred? About personal interviews. This guy who is not an Israeli, he was, I guess, he said that his last straw was, he saw a Palestinian just picking up, I guess, weed from the ground. He was hungry, so he's picking up weed, and they're rushing him, go, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And one of the IDF soldiers, the guy wasn't even doing anything. He was just picking up weeds. And he emptied out a whole can of pepper spray on him. I'm telling you, it's a society. The Israeli society is disgusting. And I really hate when people like Ego and Caleb be like, well, when BB goes, things will be different. It's not. It's the whole society. The whole society is very, very wicked.
When you've been propagandized for that long, it's like I did see it. It's awesome that some of the young people there, more and more of them are saying no to prescription and stuff. That's a good start. But
right.
As a whole society, I can't imagine. How do you unlearn all of that? And how long does that take? And that's scary. Even if
Well, just like in Nazi Germany, right? There's stories of Germans who resisted the Nazis and helped the Jews, but the whole society needed to get what did the Allies took it over for a while, Germany for a while, right? And Japan. And then when they felt the society wasn't so, what's the word I'm looking for? Was so destructive to humanity, and they were brainwashed. Then they were like, all right, Germany, we're leaving. Same thing with Japan.
She mentioned that when Israel needs support right now, after these things, they're under occupation.
Oh wait, am I supposed to care about that?
No, I don't think
No. Maybe some of them are, but the majority of the whole society are sick. They're sick because they have been brainwashed to think that, well, first of all, they're brainwashed to think that everybody's out to get them. That's one thing, which I understand because they've been through a lot in Europe, but they're not even in Europe. So I don't understand their problem. They just took what they learned in Europe and is putting down in Palestinians. Colonization, taking of land. mean, maybe after the genocide, after all this is done, they need to be re-educated. That's for sure. I have a lot of sympathy right now.
Disgusting, man. Like, literally, the historians are saying the ethnic cleansing happened. They fucking live in a like 1947. Ethnic cleansing happened right after the Palestinians did the 9/11 partition plan, which they had in. They had freaking everything to loot. But these people, they had everything to freaking gain. You know, these people are new on the land. How the fuck are you gonna wake up one day and create your own state? And British actually decided not to give these people a state.
That will happen to these Jews. All the rest of them. Yeah, that will happen one day. They will be held to account. I swear I'll just
Yeah, literally, blah blah blah. Those who just like we were talking about so they will literally create a guideline to be something globally first to bring some students to be listening. I'm like, you guys crazy, like you're like freaking all over the world. You cannot see everybody matter for you. Everything is about some bad people or bad. Is we are good people. That is literally think that children everybody matters.
That's exactly what I mean. It's good and bad in all society, all religions, all lives. All I can see in that Israel, Jewish stuff, all I can see is absolute crazy results. Bad. I don't see any good. I mean, it's horrible to say. Really horrible. I don't see any good. It's in a different neighbour. The settlers say we're just going to starve them out. Our hostages back. We're just going to do this. That's it's just not normal. It's not normal. She should be held to account for the world. She's on YouTube, so somebody put it on there. YouTube videos on. She should be held to account for what she said as well. When she says it, she gives headlines and says it's crazy about it. Believing that stuff. And she's actually got kids. She's got kids and grandkids, and she's teaching them as kids. That's child abuse. That's a form of child abuse. And this cycle starts with that again. You just brainwash the whole new generation of people. You just brainwash this whole ideological, scientistic whole group. And the new generation will think the same, and it just carries on.
I'm gonna play a clip. It's a 30-second clip. It's about Trump. So let's listen to this really quick. It's very interesting. And this is an old clip from 2006.
What is the best thing about being Donald Trump right now? Well, the fact that I'm married, okay? And I'm very happy that I have a great wife. But if I weren't married, I'd be able to get all of the girls I want, except for possibly Robert. Do you think you could now be banging 24-year-olds? Oh, absolutely. Would you do it? I have no problem. Yeah, do you have an age limit, or would you? No, I have no age. I mean, I have an age limit. I don't want to be like the Congressman Foley with, 12-year-olds. Can I make a prediction for you? Yes.
Yeah. Can I just piggyback off of that? So I think the Republicans are about to, I think he's about to get impeached. They just Donald Trump, and I know he's got impeached twice already, but this time it's gonna stick. Because of the Epstein case. The head person of the Justice Department said his name was on the Epstein file more than 100 times. More than 100 times. So I think the Republicans are about to take him down. And I question, and I think that maybe because he doesn't have this really great relationship with Bibi Netanyahu. This from the White House saying that when Israel hits Syria, he was so surprised that he was cursing like the shit out of Bibi Netanyahu over the phone. So I think Israel's trying to take Donald Trump down to put the Vice President Vance in, who is basically a puppet for the Zionists.
I doubt it. I think Bitcoin, yeah, probably is. They're all freaking Zionists. Bitcoin, but you guys heard it, right? No age limit, right? When it comes down to
yeah, it's disgusting.
And he's connected to Epstein files, and I don't think so. Even if they were to impeach him, Wednesday, he always finds a way. He always finds a way.
No, he got impeached twice. It's that, remember, the times that he did get impeached, when it went to the Senate, they said no to take him out as president. So, but I think this time, if he does get impeached, which will be a third time, I think the Republican run Senate probably agreed to the impeachment. But I question why the Republicans now are going against Donald Trump. And I feel like I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but I think it really has to do with putting a yes man as president of the United States, which would be J.D. Vance, more than Donald Trump. Remember, Donald Trump has been doing things that a lot of presidents haven't. And mind you, I don't like the man. Like he's been speaking to people in Qatar, Saudi Arabia, went to the Middle East, didn't even plan stop at Israel, you know what I mean? Versus Jasmine White House speaker saying that he does curse out Bibi Netanyahu. So I think Bibi is trying to, and the Zionists are trying to get a yes man, like how Biden was. Even Biden used that propaganda of the 40 Beatitudes, said he saw pictures. The Supreme Court? Wait, say it again, I'm sorry, Scotty.
Sure, yeah, I think it was the Supreme Court. He got a choice to win. He chose to win. He's a conservative, like, if you like, judges, is that correct?
Yes.
He's already, he can get out, he can get out there if that happens.
So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if J.D. Vance would be even better for the Palestinians, to be honest with you.
He's better for the American people.
Or even better for the American people. Agreed. J.D. Vance is a weirdo too. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I hate space. Sorry for interrupting. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I hate the man so much. He's he looks like a Disney villain from the 90s.
Yeah, Jafar.
I watched that clip last night, when I get up from here. I watched the clip and it's pretty interesting. I see he does like 15 or 10 people in it, right, Alaska? I guess so.
Yeah, 20 people.
20 people, and he cooks them really good.
Really well, yeah. They just outright fetishes close to them. It's crazy.
Oh, you mean, what's his name? Nadeed?
Yeah, Hassan, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I love him.
Right. There's some good sons in the media at the moment. It's really great stuff.
I know that a lot of people were saying, oh, what's the point of going on to Jubilee? This, that, and the third. And it is kind of like a catch-22 in a sense that you're platforming racist fascists, right? But also, I feel that a lot of people, especially in the United States, I feel like we're so divided that we only stay in our own echo chambers and we don't talk to the other side. And I don't think people have realized how crazy a lot of these Americans have gotten to the point that they think fascism and autocrats are okay.
Honestly, and the fact that, I knew these people existed, it wasn't a surprise, but watching that video, what made me be like, wow, was how, they were just fine with their face being out there, knowing that it's a big channel, knowing that millions of people are going to see it, and that they were still proud of those horrific things, and I literally was sitting there watching it being like, oh, Nazi, this is Nazi Germany, I get it, this is what would be happening back then.
Yeah,
Okay,
fascism
with that.
100%. It cracks up. It's here. It's here. It's been only a couple of months, but in the very beginning of Nazi Germany, the little things accumulated into big things, right? I think I'm here to talk. Oh yeah, that was cool. It's not cool that he's a pedophile, you know.
What the hell?
You talking about that one?
Who lives in Australia here? I forgot to tell you. We got a video of a former Australian Prime Minister Paul Key greeting Jeff Dollar leaving Jeffrey Epstein's luxury apartment.
It's all the internet. It's disgusting. Let me ask you a question. What if Jeffrey Epstein worked for the Mossad and he did this whole thing to, what is it? It's an expression for honeypot. Use people and figure out what these people, these high politicians, people in power, right? Their fetishes, their this, their that, their likes, their whatever. And then, kind of like what Diddy did. And they could be controlled. So basically, it's probably Israel. Like I said, it's not a conspiracy theorist, but you know what? I feel like in 2025, I don't know. I think Israel has been into a lot of shit, especially in American politics. So I don't think I'm far off. Yeah.
So, in Jerusalem Post in 2023, there was an article that I came across. It just showed up on my feed on Twitter. Israel's trying to legalize pedophilia. It's Avi Maus. That's like a rabbi, And Avi Maus seen during a vote in the Assembly, Hall of the Knesset, Israeli burning of the Jerusalem Knesset 28.
Can you post a link for that? Sorry.
Yeah, with the Jerusalem Post. Okay, let me look for it. I came across this article about, I think, 9 months ago or 7 months ago. And then I'm like, okay, it can't be true. It can't be true. I did share it in the room to trigger the Zionists. They come into the room. and then I think I start talking about other shit, but let me put the
God bless the internet.
sharing that whole thing.
imagine how easy like fascism must have been without the internet. Like it's already easy enough now, but like when you used to have like complete control of the media, there was one newspaper. Like wow. Oh.
Remember those days when we were really kid and watching Yasser Arafat on the TV and bulldozers were driving around his compound, crushing it with one bit, and my dad was shouting at the TV. We had 3 and 4 channels at the time. Dad was shouting at the TV because he was always up and asleep beside it. I just remember like yesterday.
I think I put the article in the chat for you guys. Look into it, read up on it.
You remember that man? Where was it? When they surrounded Yasser Arafat's compound with the bulldozers and taking it down bit by bit.
Yeah. Do you remember I think it was Rachel Corey? They ran a bulldozer over her body as well, right? It was Rachel Corey, I believe.
When they were doing that to Yasser Arafat in the UK at the time, we had 4 channels. Two of them was not used, the rest of them didn't. So we were only seeing very small what was going on. Nowadays, internet, social media, on platforms like this, get to hear and see real and true what's going on. I think it's awakening a lot of people.
You guys want to hear something funny? It's breaking news. French President Emmanuel Macron has just sued the Candace Owens for saying his wife, Virgin, was born a man. Macron accuses Owens of publishing outlandish, defamatory, and far-fetched fiction that fuel campaign of global humiliation and relentless bullying. So, you know, Trump.
How much is it for? Does it say how
I'm not
much?
sure. It doesn't say that. But you guys know that the Trump actually called Candace Owens about this.
Really?
Yeah, President. That's what Candace Owens, she came out and she said that he called me to, knock it off, stop talking about his wife, right? Because he had dinner with her, right? So he pretty much confirmed it. Maybe he's seen the inside parts of it already. God knows. And he told her, because of you, he cannot make the deal that we're into, or Russia can, And so I was in a shock, like how was this Ukraine, Russia thing, involved with his wife, and Candace Owens? This is confusing.
Right? How much, like, you're meant to be a good businessman, and also, how much time do you have that you're calling? She's not even part of the government. Oh my god, that's okay. Stupid.
Hey, what's up, Hector? Anybody that want to come on down, just come on up, unmute, come on up. Let me see if I have the language now.
I hope they take her for so much money.
The Alaskan, he had got in the debates with JB, that's a Zionist. He had got in that room, in that house.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It
What happens?
No. Nothing happened. Just yeah, I didn't realize he was a Zionist. I was like, oh, baby.
Oh my god. Yeah, he came out of the closet after some of them. Nobody knew that he was Jewish. Bro, he lost it in this room. I'll be sad. He came up. I said, JB, come on up. I said, you're a different kind of person. He calls out his own people, right? He doesn't sit with them. He doesn't really hang out with them as much. And I said, come on up. He came up. He started making claims about the same shit, the same narrative. I said, what do you think about the babies? I know you would probably condemn it, right? The babies have been killed, more than 20,000. He said, what about the 7th of October? And then I think one of the person asked him, okay, what's the name of the baby? What's the name of the rape victim? And this, and he got pissed off. And then he disappeared. And then he went over his own.
And then it's just such a proud Zionist. Sorry.
But you guys do know, right? Everybody called him out, right? He was involved with making businessmen. I don't know if you guys know what it was.
He said he was remote, he said
Yeah.
When is he being charged? I saw a.
No, he's not being charged. He was being charged before. They opened up a bunch of rooms on him. You know, they called him out on it, and then they're like, okay. Then it died down, like because this app started dying as well, right? And a lot of people don't want to come on with JB because of his, he did with the women, keeping up women. But he opens up room about white fatigue, black fatigue, and I'm like, what the fuck you doing? What is this term fatigue? It's kind of funny though, you know. He paid me in there. Some people paid me in that room. But some of the co-mods, a lot of them they don't like me. A lot of times they
Judging by your enemies, right?
Yeah. You know, one of these people, they are trying to dox me, and normally would give me a threat. He said, what time should I send that thing out to you, please? So they're pissed off because I'm running these spaces across the coast. So
you can stay fat. You cool about it.
Oh yeah. You gotta do it, man.
Yeah, you hate that. I love to watch it. That's what really, really, you can't let tell me the stage where I can do the same.
Also, Joseph, him, we're already on the list, so.
Oh yeah, it's true. So apparently we have Cyprus is about to receive a Palestinian treatment. I think somebody said that, okay, our country is being taken away from us, Israel is occupying us. This is official from Cyprus politician, Stefano, in response to the growing number of Israeli Zionists buying land illegally in Cyprus. According to a local Cyprus newspaper, Israelis are on the verge of establishing a new town, titling the headline as if Cyprus were another promised land. Because it's close to Jerusalem. Oh my God. Yep. I feel bad for the Cyprus, and you know who's the ally of Cyprus is Pakistan. So you see, that's why so they were attacked. They were going after Iran about the nuclear. Do you know that Netanyahu is pissed off because Pakistan is a Muslim nation that has a nuclear weapon? You see what I'm saying? So he wanted to go after Iran first and then Pakistan. Because he doesn't want any Muslim nations to have any kind of nuclear weapon. I mean, every country has a right to have a nuclear weapon. What are you on about?
Every country's got the right to have any technology they want. If we or another country to take what we have, what they have, it's ridiculous. It's stupid. I can't see them doing that.
Israeli for years, the amount of propaganda the Western media has played, right? The American government has pushed this stupid, disgusting narrative that in the Middle East, Iran is the biggest threat. But you know, the biggest threat is actually Israel, not Iran. You see what I'm saying? And Hezbollah was created to fight off the Zionist entity. Like they literally took over Lebanon in 1982, and you know, Hezbollah was created in 1982 to take these people out, get rid of them, and they actually lost in 1982 these Israelis. Because Hezbollah was like trade and whatever.
Hamas, these other groups, they're all for because they're normal people, their parents, they see their parents getting killed by the Israelis. The Israelis, that's what the word was to Hamas. The Israelis really, in effect, created all these groups, every one of them. Did they steal their nuclear warhead?
Yeah, they did. And guess what? They don't even allow the IAEA, the inspectors, to come in and inspect their nuclear facility. And you know that they actually have some option, just like having a directive to kill your own people. You know, if you get like kidnapped or something, kill all of them. Because it comes, so apparently they took it out of context from the scripture, Bible or whatever. And that's an option, right? Is to kill everybody. Here, Los Angeles is on target, by the way. down, they're going to take all of these places down with them. And this is a disgusting entity that needs to be controlled.
Surely they should receive any aid of anybody in the world, any help from the world. There's no IA or anything to check the balance of facilities. So surely it's got rules of it. That's like Britain just turn around and say, right, we're not anybody in to check our facilities. Surely there's got to be rules against that.
Yep. So we have an actor, his name is Javier Bardem. I don't know what country he's from.
happening now. China's never been involved in, that I can see, in any long-term, since I've been born on this planet, never been in any long-term military conflict with anyone. So, yeah, we dictate them what they can and can't do. We dictate them who they can and can't. For me, we are the biggest hypocrites ever walked the face of this earth. We've got a lot to answer for. That's me being honest, and I love this country, I'm patriotic, I love this country. I'll tell you what, I'm an honest person. I'd like to think so anyway. I think we are a lot of the problem.
So we have the Christianity, right? So burning of the Christian churches in Israel justified far-right Jewish Israeli proceeds. And we have provided campaign against gender discrimination, risks arrest with notifications of setting fire to burning of churches. This is the latest problem which can be discussed in this community. What else do we have? Oh yeah, and then we had the main suspect in this SDE treatment gang rape case is now a media star in Israel. We like to really promote the pedophile rapist. It's crazy. I'm not laughing at the rape thing, but I'm just laughing at the way this system is. It's funny, this disgusting system. Are you talking from legend to word to and see calls for intelligence? So Israeli victim card is actually expired, right? To mean they can't use the Holocaust anymore. We use the Holocaust to prove what's happening to Gazans. They can't bring up the Holocaust anymore. They can't bring up how they were kicked out forever because it doesn't work anymore.
We were right here. Just always working, saying that wrong thing, doing this first, and then we said,
Well, they call me in to see if I want number 10 and going to kill me.
I don't think they were meant to basically. Now all I know is something to be, if you disagree with the Jew in any way, shape or form, you're an anti-Semite. You have a disagreement with them, a disagreement with them about God and friends. You personally don't call you an anti-Semite.
Yeah. Alright, take care. Turkey officially unveiled a website.
mistake, right?
Wait, I came all the way from Israel for this?
I didn't mean to do anything with this.
Okay, got you.
Well, here, let's talk about it outside, okay? Let's talk about it.
Okay.
So,
Can I say something? I didn't do anything. Sorry.
okay.
For that. I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry. I just, seriously, I swear I wanted to hear him to say sorry. I don't want to do anything. Someone say sorry. Yes, I don't need to say it over. I didn't want to do it because she told me she came all the way here. I felt bad. Seriously, I just wanted to play football. I canceled football and soccer. No, I canceled the football in the league. To say sorry. I swear I didn't mean to do anything. So you did talk.
You said, I want to fuck you in the ass.
Why would you do that? You know, in chat, you say some stuff, don't really mean it. I saw a girl on app. She told me on the app she's Jewish and 18. I said, okay.
So you don't fuck her in the ass because she's Jewish and 18?
No. If she's 18, you know, sometimes you can.
But the thing is, you told her after she told you she was 15. That's an issue, right?
No, you're right. You're 100% right. What I didn't mean to do anything. Seriously, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't drink condom. I didn't drink anything.
So why did you have raw sex?
No, I didn't mean to say
You're going to potentially get a 15-year-old pregnant.
No, I didn't mean to say that.
You guys heard it? Yep, you heard the testimony. This is Israeli.
See what I mean about back to people? I just don't understand how these people can be in charge of running the country in 2025. How can they? Oh my God. I don't know where they come on the rich list. The countries with the most money. But these people, they're a massive country, and you've got idiots like that. And I just don't get how. Like, it's getting worse. When I was growing up, it seems to be there's people that are normal for that generation. The people now that have come that are our elders, I think they're just crazy. I really do. I don't know how else to explain it.
Right.
I think they all just go in El Numero's like room and that these leaders and take the job interview or something like that. Because that's what it really seems to be like sound like to me. Because they're certainly not normal. This he's saying things like that to the reporters, and he's still trying to defend himself. What?
Yep.
What was it you said there? I mean, I didn't really mean it. Sometimes you say things like that. I didn't even bring a condom. Is that? This is not normal.
Yeah, you see the man. I don't know what to tell you. Just it is what it is. Apparently, the London mayor, Sadiq Khan, UK must immediately recognize Palestinian statehood. Someone reminded him there is a genocide going on.
Yeah, he's a good, decent man. He's got lots of checks and balances. Sadiq Khan. He says if it's white, it's white. If it's black, it's black. He doesn't come in between. He's always had Palestinians caused. He's always brought it up in Parliament. Typical there, he has to give that right up. But he still voices his opinion every day on the news. So I think it's great. I think he's not normal.
welcome, Samira, if you want to come on up. Anyways, Maduro, as well as the third state. Gaza's top scorer forced to sell boots amid Israeli genocide. That's sick. That these people. I think it needs to distract from within. Journalist Tamer al-Zamin was killed by Israeli special forces in Gaza. I think that's about it. I'll probably cover more stuff tomorrow later today when I open a new room. I think I'm gonna be hitting the bed because I'm kind of tired. I will talk to you guys later, inshallah. Have a good one, and we'll stay in touch. Alright. Take care, guys. Bye.
Feel like an Asian.
You sound like an Asian.
JD, you're sounding like
I call the number that they provided in the program that they stole my DNA from, and I tell them that I know that they're fucking with me. So I leave a message on their fucking voicemail. So yeah.
Okay. All right, go watch Mel Gibson's Conspiracy Theorists and go watch Stranger Things, and then come back and then tell me what you think.
Like the
I mean, I'll watch.
Did you?
You're acting like an owl. What's up?
Yeah. Why you calling out the op, man?
Do you have any Egyptian killer in your DNA? Do you have any?
There's an op calling out the op. What's the fuck?
What?
In your DNA, do you have Egyptian? Like in my DNA, I have Egyptian.
So for me to even be able to move,
white woman.
I'll show you my DNA. I had the ancestry.
You got like 2%.
All right, so
how much percentage though?
I know that my DNA.
It's 6% and 3.2%.
You like 92% European.
We all got a little bit of black in us, man. But yeah, bruh. So, whenever this first started happening to me, so he talked to me about dendrotoxins, right? And I had already stumbled upon Kundalini Tantra, so I was already studying some things. But the way that the brain works, your hallucinations are essentially what you can't decipher. Your brain will still communicate to you in images, right? But it's more than that because it's a processing like unit, if that makes sense. But so yeah, man.
You mean like a CPU?
No, more like a quantum chip for sure. Like a processing chip. But so when
the processing unit.
Wait, what are you saying, Spencer? We can't hear you.
Wait, what are you saying, Spencer? I said I believe that sober consciousness, the waking state of consciousness, is the hallucination.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, well, what was I gonna say? So yeah, like I basically I received messages because I saw like a lot of different things. So but that's to say that eventually over time, the more they mess with me, the more that I got used to it, and I was able to, like I said, like I was saying that basically, if I'm able to move a beam, just off of gaining a small amount of intelligence, I think that the rest of that was instinctual, right? Like my genetics definitely are from somewhere that isn't, you know what I'm saying, like has already done this, if that makes sense. So
How many times have they tried to take you out?
Like 10, 11, easily like 12 times.
If you manipulate the planet, that means you're from another place.
If I manipulate the what?
The planet.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but yeah, I just mean that my genetics, like, you know, if they're messing with my genetics and they're doing something that my genetics has already done, right?
Because you're an alien, nigga.
I mean, I feel like that's what we kind of already explaining is that this universe was created by a creation civilization, creator gods, small g.
Man, this nigga, we never stay in one place. We gonna travel the whole universe.
Right. So I'm of that.
The first place we've been at.
I mean, everybody is. That's what I'm saying. Like it's.
You ain't travel. You travel?
What do you know about 201 event?
You ain't a traveler.
Wait, what? What do I know about what?
201 event. Is that what it was, Spencer? 201? Spence. Oh, I'm doing something. Darn that. Spencer.
It's called Event 201.
Thank you. Yes, Lux. Yeah, do you know anything about that? What is your thoughts and theories on that? I'm just curious. Hello? They turned them off.
I don't know anything about Event 201.
Okay, alright. You're not updated yet. Okay. At least you don't know it.
I mean, I know about the singularity, Ray Kurzweil. If that's what Event 201 is similar to, what's Event 201?
Lux?
Huh?
Lux has it. Oh, okay. Lux has a grasp on it. She knows about Event 201. I actually really don't. I'm still trying to grasp it. There you go. Thank you.
Okay, so.
Exercise.
Look up on YouTube.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It'll tell you everything you need to know. It's better to watch it yourself than have it explained to you. That's just how I feel.
I see John Hopkins is the individuals who are ahead of it, which.
John Hopkins, Melinda, Bill Gates, all of the top companies around in our country. When you watch the video and you see who's actually sitting at the table, it's everybody. Marriott, all the TV people, all the fucking FedEx, UPS, they all.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, but you just gotta be careful with it too. When you're event, they're not gonna precisely go and see the things. They wouldn't give out the type of bullshit. You just gotta be. I mean, they're always changing the scenario. The thing is, they always test run a lot of shit before it actually happens, and they change it many ways. They wouldn't give you the full rather than.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, it genuinely feels like whenever those resets happen, make it pop, like, you make it seem like, and I agree that, you know, whenever that stuff happens to you, it's because they're doing something, you know, globally. I feel like that's them trying to, you know, cheat the system, but literally it's, you know, about Looking Glass, and I feel like Looking Glass is accurate because they mess with the shit so much that we notice, and Looking Glass is showing them that we're gonna have to break the simulation because this shit is you're fucking with it too much. You know what I mean?
Well, there's different scenarios how they run the predictive programming. So if they have enough people to manifest that shit, they're gonna go with that scenario if it works. But you know, they often do small implements of the test run before they give the full dose. And if they do give the full dose, they're gonna change it. They're not gonna give you the whole thing. You think they're gonna give you a blueprint where everybody's gonna be aware of this shit? I mean, what would be the point of putting it out there? You already know the shit. You mean? Come on.
I mean, with COVID, the eventual one was completely different. And it came out before COVID happened.
Yeah, it was on the History Channel.
I watched it before COVID happened. That's why when people who really watch Eventual 1 before COVID happened, you know what day it all went down. It went down on March 9th, Black Monday, with the stock market fell. That's when they fully implemented the pandemic. So they said everything. This motherfucker can't do nothing. That's the thing I want humans to know. It's like, I don't know how to explain this, like, as if they're hiding something from us. It's not about hiding, this is always about conditioning.
What were the
They're not hiding shit.
I saw
They're not hiding nothing, like.
I saw an Indian girl move a straw with her brain, so I feel like they're hiding something.
They're not hiding shit.
People submit to it. That's basically what it is. They do a domino effect. They have how many people submit to the shit, and their shit works because you're plugging in. Anyone who plugs into the scenarios, how they run to the shit, that's gonna happen. Of course, it's gonna happen in certain multiple. I mean, they got different diagrams, right? But the thing is, why would they put it out there? Because if you have so many people believing in the shit, you're gonna manifest the shit. You got already people with one domino effect. You got everybody following. That's how easy it is to predict programming. You got everybody stuck in the bullshit. Have one individual to let the rest of the domino fall right behind the other. Who's ever leading the shit? Common sense. So do you follow the shit or do you go to the side of shit?
So there was a significance between the death of Ozzy Osbourne and Malcolm, where they were both they had a similarity with the 201 event. You were explaining something about it. I don't know what it was, but they were talking. Oh yeah, we played it in here. Yeah, it's about that Spencer guy. I gave him the big one. Hold on. Spencer, you there? Hold on, he's buying crypto right now. Give me a sec. I'll send it to someone who wants to play it.
Thing is, the whole world is on a need-to-know basis. What does that mean when you on a need-to-know basis? It means if you don't have the need to know, you ain't never gonna know shit.
I agree. And that's exactly why I say they don't hide shit. They're not hiding nothing. It's just what the fuck you gonna do about it? That's the most honest way you can put it. After everything I'm learning, it's not about hiding. What you gonna do about it? Why would we tell you? We saying it, they telling everybody. They said everything they was gonna do with COVID before COVID happened. They even put out another one called Pacific Eclipse with smallpox. And then randomly vaccinated Americans with the smallpox vaccine. Randomly. And labeled it the monkeypox vaccine. But it was actually the smallpox vaccine. Right after when they did Eventual 1, they did Pacific Eclipse after. And then boom, shot everybody up. And then with the vaccine for smallpox, which basically reintroduced vaccinia and that virus into our fucking community. But you know, y'all say they don't tell nobody, they tell us everything. But what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Nothing. And then it's another thing I like to tell people. Even if you think you outside, you ain't.
There's a shorter version there, Lux, but I'll give you the long version if you still have Instagram.
I would love the long version.
Yeah, I'll send you the long version. Yeah.
But there is no outside, like you thinking you outside, or else like you may not do everything else that people doing, but everybody is inside.
So we know we have to consent to this stuff, though. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Do you believe this?
Consent to what? They're putting it in everything. They're putting it in. Do you own the infrastructure of the world you live in? Yes or no?
See, that's the issue, is that we do, but we don't know yet.
No. I mean, in considering actual knowledge of the masses, actual reality, do the masses own the infrastructure of the world in which we live in? Yes or no?
The masses don't know, the people do.
Is it the people? Is it the people who can afford to power militaries? Yes or no?
are the people who power the military.
Just say no, sir. No.
We are the people who power the military.
We do not own the infrastructure of the country or the planet in which we live on.
That is because you believe that.
I believe that.
The reason that you think that is because you're not looking at it the right way. You have to
No.
You have to think of it as a human being who actually has the ability to reincarnate in different lives.
You know, I mean, maybe
You have to think of it as a galactic citizen. I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I'm saying that we're not aware of who we are and they took advantage of that. We come from a civilization where we know exactly who we were, but they got rid of that
That's too
civilization.
much cap talking. No.
That's not cap talking.
Right now.
We consent.
Who
We
runs shit right
consent.
now?
We consent. That's why when you don't know that water, applies to spiritual laws, when they start making crypto and start dealing with water in market, that is them accessing spiritual laws, and now they have the ability to do whatever the fuck they want. That's what the Social Security system is. Because you don't have to submit to the Social Security system. You don't have to submit to their rules. You do not have to submit to their rules. They make new rules for the land because they do not have rules over the water. And the water is spiritual law. That is universal law. There are laws that are above this.
Right now.
I don't care what y'all saying. We were talking about submitting and being a bitch because the system is over us. And it's not. It's not. It's not over it. It's the fact that we don't know who we are. We act like we don't know who the fuck we are, and as soon as you realize that you're a god, what the fuck they gonna do to a god, nigga? The
Oh my god. Mr. AMI would say, hey everybody.
Have no fear.
This is where we're not crashing out right now, okay? Chill, relax.
I wouldn't submit either, and I wouldn't want to be nobody's bitch either. Unless they're used to being somebody's bitch and bend me down, but I'm not being anything with that.
Well, we were trying to get into donuts. Yeah.
I ain't converting.
Sometimes in Clubhouse, sorry, sir. Sometimes in Clubhouse, there's a tendency to convert. Just wash over this man. But yeah. So Shannon was talking about a video.
Donut.
You gotta learn about law. If you learn about law, that's how you know about this stuff.
That's not what I'm talking about.
I was saying
submitting. We don't have no control over the system. That's
No,
over us. We don't
I
own
want to
it.
talk about that.
That's what you just said. That's what you just
I
said.
did not
You
say that.
don't
Y'all
own
said that. Y'all can be on that together. I'm not even going to address either one of y'all. Okay, I'm not addressing not what she said or what you said. I'm talking about Shannon.
I put it in the chat. It's the shorter version. It's the 201 event, the rituals that just happened recently, the collision that the similarities with Ozzy Osbourne and Malcolm, and then the Coldplay incident. Remember the two people that they were like focusing on, the two Coldplay people? Remember the guy that wasn't supposed to be with the woman and the woman that wasn't supposed to be with the guy situation? All that shit is a similarity to what just happened recently. That's what's in that video. And I was trying to talk to Spencer, but Spencer was, buying all the SRP and gonna be a billionaire. And yeah, so, but he had a cigarette apparently, so he wasn't buying XRP. What? I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Yeah, I put it in the chat. I put in the shorter version of it, so I'd like to go over it. I know we didn't want to play the long version just because, it's morning now, but I thought it was interesting because I was asking about the 201 event, what his thoughts and theories were, and it was a situation that happened, what Lutz was talking about a little way back, but then the rituals started up again, remember? Remember, Spence?
Yeah, it's supposedly a nice group of,
Here we go. Here we go. Awesome.
I was gonna say Ozzy ain't even dead, bro. There's literally this guy on Instagram that keeps exposing all of these motherfuckers. Because as soon as you join this satanic organization, they start exposing CIA technology, which is really. Oh, that's a bet. I got you. Because this dude, he caught everybody, like literally Elvis Presley himself, man. Like, I'm telling you, dude, I don't think any of these guys are dead. They have supposedly come out with this age reversal technology, right? They have a kid that, I forget what school he went to, but he's saying that he found a specific mixture and he saw that the cells were 13 years younger. And then I'm telling you about scalar waves and, you know, Royal Reagan Wright, all these individuals that they kill off that discover about sound and how frequency and cells are related, right?
What about Ozzy just downloaded his
age?
Yeah, but Ozzy downloaded his consciousness in the Youngblood file.
Yes, literally, that's exactly what he said. I'm gonna find it.
Well, hold on, let's do the 201 ritual thing here, and then I want to hear your thoughts on it. That would be great. I want to see where you're at.
It's a key.
I want to see.
One more thing, sorry, because Shannon wants to see some. Well, you see Lux with Rabbit Hole. She's a main one. Yeah. Gotta get ready.
She's the Gotti of the Rabbit Hole. Okay, so there's people. Red lightning. Gambino, actually.
I always notice the moderator star, but I treat everybody equally 50-50, you feel me?
I hear you.
Like, you can kick me out if you want. I'll go somewhere.
We'll get dark.
No, it's fine, dude. We're just showing. Let's just like the Gambino family.
Who's sponsoring that?
Not Meyer Lansky, Chief Gambino, okay? So just let's watch the video.
Yo, what up? It's Dope Nut, and you tuning into all your Illuminati news. We got a big presentation for you today. The 201 day of the year, able to accurately predict the largest blackout in world history on the 201 day of the year last year on July 19th, as it was a leap year. Now, this 201 number is huge in rituals. We have the event 201, which is connected to skull and bones. Most recently, we're having the viral mimetic magic moment of romance of the skull and bones Pirates of the Caribbean Templars worldwide. Let's get right into it. We are watching you. This was the main focus, the mainstream media talking about the story of the viral moment pushed through an algorithm. Eyeballs watching you, everybody watching you. There's just been tons of studies putting eyeballs on billboards makes crime rate go down. The billboard today is the cell phone. This lady, she's part of the Skull and Bones family, very into the cobalt. Her husband sells rum like a pirate drinking rum. The death of Jeffrey, he was hung on August 10th, the Helical Rising in 2019. We're in a Mercury retrograde, which ends on August 11th, right ready for the Helical Rising of Sirius rituals, which is absolutely incredibly important in the ancient times and today, as America is built upon the hieroglyph of Sirius. Now here's a book called The Secret Teachings of All Ages. Wow! Really big book. I'm doing a big presentation with Jamie Anshaw at the end of the month going over the mystery cults. Here's some of the findings that have been found in The Secret Teachings of All Ages by Manly P. Hall, who wrote this when he was around 27 years old. I mean, pretty impressive. This is before AI and Google. Or stupider, using the AI and not actually reading books and putting the AI and asking it questions and writing your articles. Super stupider. As this AI age develops, join the Wicked Spot School on Patreon. Go click down below. You get the Wicked Spot School series. So you about how important the new and full moons are, and even words with the numeral value of words like Abraxas, the Gnostic god, is straight connected to 365, like 365 days of the year, and even Mithras. Abraxas and Mithras is connected to 365, the same numerical value. So when we're bringing up 201, I mean, the skull and crossbones has the same numerical value as 223, which is BBC. So you'll hear all this propaganda from Piers Morgan at the BBC because they're part of the Templars. Even Bitcoin, BTC, is 223. It's the 322 skull and bones going back to the Pirates of the Caribbean. This is where banking comes from. Maritime laws. We're entering this new banking system of the CBDCs. We don't follow the money. That's ridiculous because you can print money to infinity with the fiat currency. We follow the symbolism. And we'll tell you a totally different story of truth. So the 201, you even have Palantir, Meta, OpenAI, execs to commission into Army Reserve Form Detachment 201. So the Army's got this new thing, the 201, called Detachment 201, where they're going to hire the 4 different AI people, and that's what the movie Mountainhead's about. 4 tech oligarchs taking over the world through a deluge of false narratives via AI chatbots or a Grok AI type system. That's exactly what the article of ChatGPT came out with Time Magazine, who was connected to Skull and Bones as well, said the orb will see now that there's going to be a deluge of AI chatbots. You won't know the difference between reality and fiction over the next 6 months. So in the next 3 to 4 months, we're not going to know the difference between reality and fiction. House passes a historic crypto bill, which is opening up the doors for the CBDC. Coldplay Gate, coined by the richest man alive who created Bitcoin, Elon Musk, is a stark reminder that cameras are everywhere. Big Brother's watching you. They're all over the place. They're watching you. You're not all in your place. While this new show called The Institute was just released, which is absolute fire.
By the creators of the series from, by the way.
It's a great show, but the symbol of the show is the all-seeing eye, and that's what this show's about, is that they're watching over you. They've done all these studies that when you put eyeballs watching you, people act differently. 62% proven to lower bike theft when they just have paintings of eyeballs. Putting eyeballs on billboards might help stop crime. Think about it. Everyone watched the big three is CBS, which is an eyeball. See the BS? On July 16th, this viral story happened on Wednesday, dedicated to Odin. That's Odin's Day. July 16th, this happened. Everyone's distracted as the Genius Act goes into place on July 18th. But this Mercury retrograde ends on 223 day of the year. So you got that 322 in it, right before the helical rising. So we are fine for a massive retro to go down. I think Big Black Swan event's going to go down. The helical rising to Sirius happens around August 11th. Mercury retrograde, July 17th to August 11th. So there's a lot of stuff going on with this Cobalt family, an elite family that the ladies part of. And shout out to Isaac Weishaupt, Illuminati Watcha, with this excellent video. I'm surprised this doesn't have 1 billion views. I'm going to go to that clip. Coldplay cheating scandal, elite bloodlines, and the Jeffrey files.
Why this cheating couple at the Coldplay concert was a manufactured distraction from the Epstein files, brought to you by the Skull and Bones Illuminati bloodlines. First, let's talk about the elite Illuminati bloodlines, specifically the Cabot family, one of the most influential families in American history. They would intermarry with other elite bloodlines like the Lodges, who were Skull and Bones. Now we enter into 2025. Everyone's in an uproar over the Epstein files, which were never a thing at all. That's just your imagination. Out of nowhere, an ultra-viral video clip shows up, and a CEO and a co-worker are cheating at a Coldplay concert. It turns out it's a man named Andy Byron and a woman named Kristen Cabot. Why does she have the name of the same elite bloodline? Because she's very into that same elite bloodline through a man named Andrew Cabot, who was the CEO of privateer Rome.
Even the mimetic magic of memes of the algorithm, the stream of consciousness via the algorithm. Algorithms are the mainstream media because the mainstream media, no one watches it anymore. They're all on their phones. But the mimetic magic, this happened about Skull and Bones, the University of Florida taser incident. Don't tase me, bro. Another viral meme of him talking about the Skull and Bones. He was asking about the Skull and Bones and he got tasered, and it was one of the first memes. What is Coldplay Gate and why it has become the biggest meme of 2025? These influencers that are promoted in the mainstream media. Who are these bullet influencers? Who are they working for with their Illuminati symbolism? And then this guy right here, he got in trouble because he was in an affair with a lady. Shout out to Anya Saru. Dark Angel 322. The Bohemian Grove just took place. The secret society in America where the presidents go. And this is all loved in the mainstream media today, showing Coldplay Gate, the Bohemian Grove, billionaire Coach brother, part of the latest Bohemian Grove scandal. Simply claims that he had the workers wash his undies without using a wash or dryer. He wanted them to touch his undies and wash them and hang them up. That's out there. What the? And this is what we cover here on the channel, is the Illuminati news. Secret societies. You actually got influencers telling you that Illuminati isn't real and it's a distraction. Anyway, it's Donut, formerly known as Potato. Much love.
Donut.
And I'm with you.
Now, the bigger one, the one has the stuff with the Osborne and Malcolm, and it talks about the pillars and the sacrifices, everything linked to it. He's got the long version now. I think I sent it to you. It's the YouTube one. Tucker Carlson. No, hold on. Let me get it here. I just sent it to you, but I sent it to you again. Alright, there you go. I just sent it to you again. There it is. It had the Osborne on it and everything, but there you go. Hollywood Babylon 201, Rituals of the Stars. Because I know people are still confused about that.
Spencer, check that link out.
I'll let me have for Butters too, because I don't have Butter Lux. You get sick here.
Oh, so you got like the link too, so check it out.
Alright, okay, well. I'm gonna put this one in for you. This is the longer version. This one breaks down the sacrifices and all that too, so this is interesting. So, alright, well, there's the longer version in case anyone want to watch it. The rituals? Oh yeah. The songs that talk about our dreams.
Okay, well then let's talk about the link out.
Alright.
Look at it, y'all. Tell me what y'all think. The first, because it's like unlocking choices for XRP.
Alright. I'm down. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. Let me send this shit to myself.
Yeah, it say, that unlocking choices to XRP proposal to lady in the securing the SEC or whatever. And it says so the global nostrils accounts, like around the world, like 27 trillion is locked up. For U.S. nostrils accounts, like 5 trillion. The capital release using XRP to be 30% of that, which is 1.5 trillion. And then it's just like, it's crazy because they already got everything ready for the implementation of XRP. Regulatory clearance, standard timeline, 3 to 6 months accelerated timeline. They need a presidential executive order. XRP in government payment, 6 to 12 months. Treasury backed pilot program. Full financial scale integration, 6 to 9 months. Federal Reserve OCC mandate. Bitcoin reserve buildup, 6 to 12 months. Immediate Bitcoin acquisition. So they're gonna use XRP to buy Bitcoin. And they want to buy
million Bitcoin. 25 million in Bitcoin. I guess. Oh, they said well they're gonna save 1.7 billion in annual transaction costs to enable the ability to establish a national Bitcoin reserve. So they said they need to use XRP to establish that Bitcoin reserve because if they use XRP, they can cut that 1.5 trillion and then use that 1.5 trillion to get Bitcoin. Going on right now. XRP let's go. Where's that?
They say the value is there about 3/4 of that property. Is that right? Value-wise, they say the next one. They will look very good.
Currently, yes.
Is that right?
But it should be going back up to where it was, which was around 6.
So, like, literally everything we've been saying about them, like, manipulating the market XRP is like, we read that document, everything, they was on the contact ban, like, nobody can do business with them. It's crazy, like, they literally been blocking XRP out, that's why the price has not fucking moved. It's crazy when you really look at it, like, how much money is up in it, like, oh my god, these motherfuckers, but you know, hey, I'm holding, they ain't gonna get me.
You got to know when to fold, know when to hold up, know when to walk away, know when to run. Count your money out on the table. Yeah. I actually seen him and Dolly Parton in concert.
No, I can't find it.
D-Wave, you never bought it?
No, the ones that
What?
I have.
QBTS? It's hit $20 today. I bought it at 50 cents. It's hit $20. And I got an option card. That shit going crazy. Spence, I've been telling you D-Wave all this time. QBTS.
Not on Gemini? I don't think there's not a lot of shit on Gemini I looked. There's not. I was like, what the fuck? But I did get my Coinbase card yesterday. I was pretty happy with that. Shit. I don't even need to pull shit out no more. Like,
I'm at 1900% on my D-Wave.
I gotta look at that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I'm up 1900% on the stock itself, and then 644% on the option. It's doing great. I only invested $300. I'm up. I already 10 times the money already. On both of them, on the option and the stocks. I'm trying to 100x this shit.
There's a lot of manipulation going on right now. I know that. I got some friends that are in the banking world right now, and they said it's fucking nuts.
The wealth transfer is happening. Some guys just don't want to let go.
Right. Nope. They're dealing with it right now. I got a friend that's right in the middle of
Some
it right
guys
now.
just don't want to let go. They know it's over. It's over. The new players have moved in, baby. They didn't part their cards. Their clothes are in the closet. It's time to go. New money. Right.
I have friends. We got someone who wants to sell 100,000 fucking Bitcoin right now. My friend, they got people that are doing stupid shit like that right now, and then every time you see in this shit right now, they're like, "Hey, you know what's going on?" Oh yeah, I know what's going on. I'm like, okay. I mean, a lot of them are the people that are investing in my situations, but this shit's crazy because fucking it's a fucking cat and mouse game right now. It's ridiculous. And it's pissing a lot of people off because you're right, Lux. Nobody wants to let go. People are scared. It's fucking crazy.
This is how it happened in every industrial revolution. Every industrial revolution, the guys who've been around, they're like, hell no. They swear they were prepared for the shit.
And then dude, people are so pissed off, frustrated. There's people going to jail.
They're like, fuck no, hell no. Don't want to let go. It's like Titanic right now, okay?
You want to know how bad it is right now? There are people getting murked right now over this. I'm just letting you know. It's crazy.
People are losing their shit. And let me tell you, a lot of older people losing their shit too because they don't know what the fuck to do.
They're like you hear
the ones who don't really have like financial, like some people, you got a few million, you might got a financial advisor. But let me tell you, the financial advisors are dumb as shit too. Not all of them even know what's happening.
That's true.
Majority of them, they still just invest in regular, throw it into the S&P 500, normal regular shit. They don't understand that it's the fifth industrial revolution, sixth. They don't understand the industrial revolution either. My friend just dropped a bag on me. We talked to his financial advisor, and I tell him, ask him, does he know about the fifth industrial revolution? Because I'm teaching my friend. My friend older than me, probably like 22 years older than me. I'm telling him, I got so much money, you need to be investing in the future. Like, what's going on? He like, I'm asking my financial advisor. He talked to the guy. He like, do you know anything about the 5IR, the fifth revolution? And then he like, you mean fifth, like five? Fire this nigga! I'm already like, fire this nigga. Hire him.
They're actually, I'm telling you right now, there are bankers coming up with ailments like heart attacks that are passing away. All of a sudden, I'm just letting you know right now. They're doing some crazy ass shit.
Man, it's time to go, man. Some people don't want to go,
No,
get up and get out of there. You gotta go.
And like, dude, I'm telling you.
Told you, man.
I'm talking.
Advisor, like, bro, you gotta go. Like, you don't know about the fifth industrial revolution. You don't know about where the money going. You gotta go. Your job is done.
I mean, we're talking about the old heads taking out the new heads. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not the old heads getting taken out. These are the new heads, the ones that are trying to get this thing going. That like, let's do this. They're the ones that are.
I know they've been
not waking up.
But them niggas don't want to get out the way. That's why they don't want to move around because they want to keep everything for themselves.
And that's the thing. And now it's like all these new same as all this shit. But anyways, all right, I'll be back.
I will be black. That's the only way I know to go. Yeah, definitely black. Because black is really where it's at. And the reason they don't go black is because they paint apprehensions and ghosts about your yourself, you track down the ghost. You said, don't know that. Then you have no identity. I even came in this room. I said, look, why don't we just use the niggas as the identity? Because people call us all kind of names. New Wabians. Some of us knew Wabians, some knew BS.
I thought it was
something
talking about like
I know. Yeah, I'm talking
extra
about this. What I'm talking about right here. And Nuwabians, Bilalians, Negroes, colored, black, 10 dozen other names. But if we just use niggas, then that would simplify everything. Because that would Hocus and Minnesota use niggas about 34.5% of the time. Don't you know I clocked them? On the, I got to clock. I said the conversation with Hocus and Minnesota, I clocked how many times they use the word nigga. And it's for 33 and a third percent. I'm rounding it down just to keep the tension down. Just to keep the tension down. I went down to 33 and a third percent of the time because they both from the Bronx. That's how they talk. But that's how we talk in Utah. Then that's how we talk in Southeast Washington. And nigga. And N-word didn't go away from Tupac Shakur to now. So it seems like in these 20 years we could arrive at a because we do suffer at an identity crisis from 1865 to 2025. We have a serious identity crisis because they're not sure. Some say, people are like, well, we come to tribal Indians, man. We all don't come from that tribe. Why we all just come African Akiba land, which we are more Akibalian people than any other thing that we come with the Adapa and the Sisi and Adapa tribes. But nevertheless, we still end up on that. Right? But as long as you're saying, everybody knows that they might not like that word. Now, the last Trump administration left, but we did all this shit, raised all that hell. But while they were raising Cain and them, it's the permanent cross-examination question. What are we going to do with these niggas? And that's just right. If you find a word that everybody can at least know, they don't have to like the name, but everybody knows who you're talking about. Because when you say tribal Nuwabians, they're talking about us, but they ain't talking about us. But when you say niggas, everybody knows what you're talking about. Make no mistake about that. And I land my plane, and the stock is up on niggas that you just don't know. Nicki Minaj's stock is good, and Beyonce is maintaining stock. Jay-Z maintaining stock. Regardless of how you say it, Oprah and them networks is maintaining stock. A lot of stock, Tyler Perry stock is successful. If you find something that best in yourself, and then your dignity won't be thrown on the ground, if the bottom falls out of the Bitcoin, you still got something to work with. See? The bottom fall out that sharp piece in American dollar. You don't have to invest in American dollar, but you should invest in yourself somewhere, and that's where the real value is. Get your family value system, and then you have your matriarch. See, the patriarchal idea is what's killing you. That's what's killing you. The patriarchal idealism, and I'll tell you that more after I catch my brother, drink me some coffee, and say my. Sometimes I tend to hit the right with you. See, if you don't process the Supreme Court on yourself, it's hard to think about anybody else or anything else. When you don't have yourself together, you know. Ask them to enter the pro basketball songs. Ask them out of the Super Bowl guy. Throw a bomb from one end of the field to the other. Man, hit him on the numbers. He
like we've done here in Washington, D.C., there was a guy by the name of Doug Williams, broke all the Super Bowl records, throwing, running, times this and times that, super plays, and they don't even know he came in because he is a melanated skin man. Now, I have the option of building on the stadium here in Washington, D.C. to bring the football team down on those mosquito feet, down on the duck truck, I'm going to call it now, 47.5, that got his hands in the stadium. So they had barred the Negroes from putting anything into the stadium. But although it's a minority set-aside contract, so they front off black man to get all the steel, now I do the demolition, steel work and all that, pulling out the stadium. We give it all to them. And they take it out of the city and give it to the ball pool. That's what white and owners do. But nevertheless, that's another story. But I recommended a museum for Doug Williams to have something prominent. He broke all the records. If he had been like Sonny Jurgensen or some other player, what was his name? Nick or somebody? I can't forget that quarterback that came out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. You can't go over there and not recognize who that guy is. But Doug Williams smoked him. And you don't even know Doug Williams is the out. Doug Williams smoked he had a great football player out of Green Bay Packers.
Brett Favre. Brett Favre.
Brett Favre. I think it's R.R.B. something like that. Brett Favre was probably the most dynamic quarterback probably of all time. But Doug Williams broke all his records. The seasonal and now he's coaching, I think. In Rounders somewhere, I believe. And so it's Michael Vick. I'm just telling you straight up. Michael Vick is better than Doug Williams, but you can't see that. They play hell for dog fight. And now he's coaching back in North, right there by my house. When I call North by my house. So, things have been done to us with peculiar people, and we don't invest. And all of us that got behind Michael Vick, they would have never done that today. If all of us that got behind Doug Williams, they would have never Grambling State University. Go ahead.
I'm saying white women look like dogs. Michael Vick did that. I don't think we were able to see it.
Did you know this information? The sheriff that got him in, you know what Pocosson, Virginia is? Pocosson, Virginia. Now, I went to school, but we used to beat them up in football. Pocosson. This is one of the towns near Newport News, Virginia. But, nevertheless, the sheriff that got him in, his son was fighting dogs. And really, Michael had really nothing to do with this. His family was doing something. He didn't have his hand in there like that. But we allowed him to be prosecuted and booted out. And the guy won't even, the guy next plantation down the road won't even shake his hand. But convicted jailed him over a dog. I think their pet dog, even their pet hog, and won't even shake my nose. That's when I was born. I know something about that. I was born with that little tree where they put that dog, and they won't even shake me. That's today, not yesterday. Anything but today, they won't even shake me. Kiss that dog in the mouth and keep it moving. I land my plane, sit my mouth.
There's those dog lovers for you.
Strength.
I love dogs.
Yeah. Hey, when I came to the world, was y'all talking about John being replaced?
Building
prisoners or something?
And a museum for Doug Williams. But I was it's part of my picture show the athlete. I'm talking about the investment, and the investment in nigger, a nigger investment is the best investment you can make. That's what I was talking about. Go ahead.
Because everything is. So,
Well, you know, Nicki Minaj, she's fucking going to the fence right now, so I don't know what to invest in with that woman. She's about to turn over. Fucking. She's about to go rat some people out right now. So, I don't know. She admitted it. She was talking about it on her Twitter. I'm about to go to the feds. Isn't that what she said?
What is she implying?
I think she's doing something either to Sean Carter.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Those are like someone that's on million.
Well, she said she's about to go to the feds on his ass or on somebody she was talking about. Necessarily probably him. But you know that's all propaganda. That's just shit put in front of your face while they're moving all this money and shit around. This is what's really going on. Now they're putting fucking Obama on the chopping block, and now they're gonna subpoena the Clintons and stuff. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's a distraction. They're trying to make this money thing right now. Everything you're seeing right now is pissing all these people off, the right and the left and all that. It's all distraction. They're focusing on this currency shit. That's what it is. All the other shit is bullshit. And what falls for the fucking TV media, oh, the Epstein, this and that, people are getting so pissed off. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Go look at your fucking wallet right now. Go look at your finances. Figure that shit out. Quit focusing on that shit. That's just to fuck with you.
Yeah, sometimes I have to change my suggested videos on different platforms because I can find myself going down that the rabbit hole.
Well, I mean, the ritual sacrifices. Yeah, I mean, the ritual sacrifices, the 201 ritual sacrifices make sense. You know, they did Ozzy, they did, Malcolm. There's a lot of significance with the 201 situation between them on their birthdays, on everything that they did in their life or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of Jumanji shit going on there, but that's how these money power motherfuckers roll. And that's, they're doing this all in front of your face right now to get one thing done right now is to switch all this shit over. And look at your fucking crypto right now. See what's happening.
Why is Obama under I know about about 47.5?
I don't know. They're just playing a game right now. Right? It's all fucking shit. That's it. We're giving Donald Trump is not a powerful man, okay? This is not his fucking weight chessboard. No, he's not, bro. He's not that powerful. Bro, I'm telling you, he's not. We're giving that dude his power that you think he has. He doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. This is because it's fucking distracted from what's going on with the finances and the financial institution now. It's about to switch over. It's just to get you guys all fucking riled up, just to get pissed off while they're fucking moving their money. That's the game.
I've been right on Obama, right on fucking Trump all year. Now let's go right one more time. Catch up. Now Obama has his wealth. He gained wealth through his books, etc. But Obama has personal wealth, his father's wealth. These people that count that connected most of the Africans love Obama. Most of them, I'm telling you. Most of the African people, most of the people land people love Obama. He has investment. He's going well over in the billions. And he shines. He's politically smart. He's an excellent manager. He outshines Trump politically, but he has more wealth. Potentially more wealth than Trump. And then he just attacks that ass. He said, Obama's the very worst. Yeah. Bad, man. Bad. Which Obama is because he knocked out three important people unnecessarily. It wasn't no necessity to kill those people. But not personally kill them. If you took over their land, that's one thing. But to execute him in the street like a mangy dog. That's the burden that Obama must take to. So he's more notorious. He's more notorious than Trump and Joe Biden combined. But on that straight, Trump, Joe Biden, Clinton combined. Carter combined. Because Carter fumbled, Clinton fumbled, all them fumbled, Trump fumbled. But Obama's only him and Colin Powell connected, combined, the most excellent military team in the history of the world, probably. Obama, excellent strategist on how he's preparing that shit out. And not just Muammar Gaddafi only. Saddam Hussein was executed under Obama. Osama bin Laden, excellent reciter of the Quran, excellent interpreter of the Quran. And we just vote him down like a major doctor in the street. And went after him, and it took from Ronald Reagan to Barack Hussein Obama. Reagan tried to go at Muammar Gaddafi. Philistine, whatever, he killed him.
They were doing business to realize that, right?
All of it. So was the Bushes and Osama bin Laden with no destruction together. Ronald Reagan and Muammar Gaddafi. Well, not necessarily. Gaddafi was long before Ronald Reagan was doing good business and making a great education. He had the greatest. Muammar Gaddafi had the biggest student foreign exchange program in Libya and with America. How many people can tell you that? And it just worked.
You know that, right?
Not necessarily. It's bigger than that. Muammar Gaddafi is a Muslim and a reciter of the Quran. He was
Yeah.
he was
So that there is a bigger
women driving cars.
right? There is a bigger picture to that story than not the
They wanted to wipe out anybody trying to do what Muammar Gaddafi done. Ibrahim Traore is doing what Muammar Gaddafi done. Incorporating everybody with plans. After all, he is doing this. Now, Trump is trying to vilify Ibrahim Traore. And Reagan and Obama, Clinton, and Carter tried to vilify. And Bush especially tried to vilify Muammar Gaddafi. So they're telling the public opinion and moving for the execution like they did Saddam Hussein. Oh, he's a bad man. He killed his own people. He's an axis of evil. He's a combatant. He has weapons of mass destruction. All that propaganda stirred up by Netanyahu and his predecessors. You talk Ariel Sharon, you talk Menachem Begin, and all these cutthroats, military guys posing as good spiritual people who want to keep the commandments and covenants of God. So once you begin to connect the dots and do some real research, then you can see the plan. Again, niggas is the best investment that you could possibly make. That's what I'm going to do. Why? When if he get his back against the wall about these tapes and files, links, etc., and files and documents, etc., I mentioned Barack Hussein at all. So the thing is, this is what I'm saying. It's telling you that the niggas can't do this. The niggas can't be well-fed than me. Niggas can't be more politically astute or smart. So he tells us a bad guy for his health, bad guy for having Obama, bad guy for doing any goddamn thing. Anything he did got attacked directly by Trump. He is the only so-called president of the United States corporation that has come out to destroy the president that came before him. The particular legacy is carrying the ball in the end zone. He's out. He's bodies out of the niggas. He wants to vilify the niggas and set our value down so that potentially his value may potentially go up. He can evaluate us. And then he can sell his value into the market. Black Hawk Hill Captain Black King, you gonna throw him out in front of the train? So you got two Kennedys are right there with you. Why? One Kennedy would put King and Obama on the line. Go ahead. Go ahead. What is one, sir? Black American. What is the investment? The better investment? Yes. The last. The best investment. The black one, sir? They okay. When niggas pay, maybe ask somebody whether it be UNIGGA, we can smoke weed, they how I'm just telling you what the current social blue. So I don't like it. I like people laugh, but nobody wants to use that right now. But eventually, the social condition may come, they'll start using their people laugh. But in the interim, they may not know what I'm talking about. Only by people laugh. But everybody knows that niggas. I'm saying when you say niggas, I'm saying to you that when you say niggas, everybody knows stuff. You say black is controversial. Niggas is not controversial. Everybody on the planet. When I say black people and niggas, explain, sir. You got the mic. I gotta explain that to you. They don't know, the audience might not know. I'm asking you, who are you invested in? The black people or the niggas? Are you invested in both? Are you invested in one or the other? Just too goddamn nosy. You know more about me than I know about me. But I'm just saying, we having a discussion. We having a discussion. So right there, discussion. The reason I said niggas is this brother interpreted, right? That is because everybody knows we suffer, and we suffer an identity crisis. Now y'all think you from the Bronx and stuff, right? So we use niggas like we say, pail of water. Go fetch that nigga. You tell the pail of water, go fetch the nigga. In Bronx, go for that out. So in the Queens and Long Island, they're standing out. I bear witness to that. So now, as well as Southeast Atacama, but I monitored Minnesota and Oklahoma, and both ended up on 34% that the most rich had on the time. So I went 33 and a third percent, so a third of their conversation. You said the word nigga. Yeah, this is just I would object, not in this house, because I said everybody knows what I'm talking about. I said to you that the word nigga is unmistakable. There's a percentage of people who go with black, there's a percentage of people who want to be Afro-American, there's want to be Afro-descendants, African-American, nigger, negro, colors, and most of the time they're talking about the same person, same people. So niggas, I don't know, that's a newly invented fact. We got to solve the issue with us. See, that's the thing. We don't work on us until we resolve our issue. You will resolve them. This is my mind, the way you always accuse you that. I'm talking to you about tomatoes and potatoes. You want to talk about peaches and oranges. But I'm speaking specifically about our own identity crisis. What is the best investment compared to XRPs, Bitcoins, etc.? I think niggas are a better investment than their XRP and than Bitcoin and any other newly invented business. And if you want to put white niggas on that list, I'll give you a list of potential other investments. And I'm thinking that the niggas will be number one on any list that you can bring up. And it's an investment, a repeat market. You got that going. guaranteed future value. Niggas have been valued in before the United States during the cotton picking, the tobacco chewing guys, still investing in the wars. We were number one superhero to most of the wars. Don't read Miller. We're going to B-O-R-I Miller. We just made a book here. Don't read Miller, superhero of the military. And there'll likely be a coal power vessel in there. An airplane or a ship, a battleship or something. Destroyer, carrier, destroyer type ship. How much ship going to do? You know that.
Is a nigga classified as a criminal? Because it's kind of feeling like the nigga is the black people's criminal.
No matter how you cut it, nigga, it's unmistakable who you are talking to. Same thing. I've seen black man rob the store. Was he light skin or light skin? Was he brown skin or other skin? He ain't fat, long, country, he ain't curly or nappy hair. He'll get into this, you know. You say, nigga, they everybody jump on their horse, they in their squad cars, and they roll. Any nigga they see, they go pick a nigga. That's how they got picked next. Pick a nigga, which one you want to act for lynching? So we were popular in the lynching times, popular in the beginning of the NBA to baseball. Everybody knows Satchel Paige and Willie Mays, champions of baseball. Now, when you go there, you can barely find a nigga anywhere in National Baseball. So we got to drive the value back up for niggas in baseball.
You don't see the value of a white nigga because you can't put a white black in it, but you can put a white nigga position. You can't put
Are you their first line of defense? The defense counsel, can I call on you? The defense of white niggas. Now, some call them. That's right. Okay, so did you be defense attorney for the month? And this is a short term for Wigan. Now you can get the category. You got several categories now. You have the regular fund. Give them an attorney. Means you would drive the point home so strongly, I thought. And you got wiggers that want to be niggas. You got whites that want to be niggas. So wiggers, smuts, and probably a couple of others. They're separate groups. They're not one and the same. And there's some from among the Hispanic and Latinos, and there's some from among the whites. And just want to be niggas. There's in the high school, going to high school, they call them wiggers. Suburban high school, call them wiggers. So we got to manage that issue. So as we stack up the things, all the values, and values of niggas is number one stock. But we're not investing in that stock, so therefore we don't see it. Now, I do investing in niggas accounts. It's the first thing I buy into. You look at Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, they got good values. If the bottom falls out of the middle, Oprah and Tyler Perry stock is still fairly good. You will maintain a certain market. And now I got Kathy Hughes stock where she owns Radio 1 and TV 1. And half of Lincoln's and her son is the president. So that's a fairly good stock here in Washington and Baltimore area. Of course, she has like 100 radio stations. And she promised me that she got that patent from the McDonald's. Call it McDonald's. And you see them golden arches? She said, brother, one day my radio and TV stations gonna do like the McDonald's arches, the golden arches. You see them golden arches? That's symbolic of my radio station. And she took it right to the top of Radio 1, TV 1. I'm so proud of her work. I could jump clean over the sun, the stars, single bells. And she trained me in radio TV, and I'm so damn happy that she did. But beyond that, so you got to find a decent investment. And what's going to drive the market up? And that's what we're going to call it. Fluctuating, anyway, uncertain markets, etc. And what's going to cause it to boom? When the boom goes up on construction, that's how you watch the boom. And then you can catch the ball out of the end zone if you go out and make your move
dressed up in costume, claiming them to be human, giving you half-ass stories. It's absurd. It's time for the black people to get these niggas involved and get these white niggas out of position of authority over these niggas. Because they think these white niggas think because they got the mentality of the niggas that they captivated the black people. And the black people have to prevail. Every time the show, we have to put on the show, get out of our natural character, and just act like a nigga. Give these white niggas what they just deserve. That attention, that nigga attention, instead of the attention of black people. The black people need to share their attention with each other more effectively and appropriately. So when it's time to be a nigga, you ain't being a nigga to your black brother, or your black sister, or your black mother, your black mom, your black child.
Nigga! I'm a long-time here, and it's been leaked to me. Yeah, certain kinds of work. He told me he got a call saying that not only shit that Obama should be like that, he had all that money. He goes, he had all that niggas. I don't know what that means. Now, in your language, everybody speaks language because you speak English. Don't mean you speak the same sort of political language. Because they got language. They'll call one red herring and another one a pork burn. So you got to know where you from. We're speaking of, etc. That's something true. We said all these niggas need to be locked up. Now, I'm just assuming in that particular statement, black would potentially be one of them niggas. So now the president is not going to.
You could be one of them niggas. Just know that a nigga is not an honorable being. They're the criminals of the black people.
Well, that depends on who's speaking. Speaking too.
No. Niggas.
Man, you
are
are not
niggas.
being sorry that you are not one of them niggas.
Okay. I'm the black people's leader, so I'm telling you about the niggas.
He's trying to compare himself to trees and
I'm
stars.
gonna take it like you do a frog. You got the leg over here and the heart over there, etc. So now down the duck frog. 47.5. Make no mistake who we're talking about. That's 45.5. Refuse to leave quiet. That's been leaked a statement that not only should Barack Hussein Obama be locked up, but that all the niggas, all the blacks, all the niggas need to go to jail.
And they
So
should
what
not
that
say
means?
all the black.
All the niggas need to go to jail. No, I said that you got the public statement. I got the underground statements before and leading up to it. Oh, I got leaks like shit, but I just don't drop them all the time. I drop most of them by commission, like that one I just dropped.
Alright, so let me ask you this. What treasonous charges apply to you then? What treasonous act did you perform?
This is what I'm saying. Depending on who's being asked the question. Now, Barack Hussein Obama in his own defense says that he didn't commit a treasonous act. He came out and said that Donald Trump, again, is a master of deception. When his testicles are trapped in the sands of the desert.
Hey, you know
He come out and say, nigga did it.
Of Obama speaking in treason regarding Russiagate and Obamagate. Like, there's actual video footage of the man speaking out loud.
That's why I'm saying to you that most of the Al-Qaeda nations love Barack Hussein Obama.
another reason he thinks about him. I am saying to you a part of the backdrop of the topic that we're on now. Niggas, that's the best investment.
Started talking about that. Before we started talking about that, bro, we were talking about investments with XRP, investments we can make right now. And if you don't think that cryptocurrency is a good investment, I'm sorry, man. Like, you're talking about niggas, bro. These regular jobs that niggas have are about to get replaced by robots. There's not gonna be no niggas level for niggas to make no money. You know what niggas is gonna be doing? Being niggas on live streams. That's what they're doing right now. And that's gonna be the only way they can make money. They do it like that on purpose. They want you to feel like you can live and eat and make money just projecting yourself and having followers. But that's not what the reality is. They're going to be able to control you socially because of how you think and the fact that you're attached to your computer. And then they're going to put chips in people. And then they're going to use robots to get rid of all of the low-income jobs. So all of this construction, do this and this job, it's not even going to be possible. You're going to have to be investing through your computer. You're going to have to literally use another source of money in order to invest in the future. Cryptocurrency will take over. It's not an option. It's not an option. So if we're talking about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, XRP, it's happening now, man. I'm trying to hear this shit now.
Yeah, I was reading an article. We found between 3,011 to 325 the value to one single U.S. American dollar. The XRP is coming out about 3 times. They're about a little over 3 times the value of a dollar at this hour. As the bottom falls out, the XRP is 40-50. I think that niggas will still be the champion investment, be the superior investment at the end of the year.
Yeah.
My opinion on it.
Yes, hey, just to add to what the other guy said, I was reading an article on Business Insider that was comparing humans to horses. They're saying, like, horses are used for many things, transportation, working in the military, plowing the fields, but now horses, they're not really relevant for anything other than mainly entertainment. And it was saying that there's really no incentive for these businesses to not hire people right now, as far as tax breaks and things like that. And while they can increase their profit margin and not have to pay the time and pension, disability, all other expenses. And they say once the technology becomes affordable for these companies to attain, it's like big screen TVs. We used to have, not many people used to have big screen TVs. Not everybody got one, right? The technology is very affordable, a big screen TV, whatever. So that's when you're really going to start seeing things being replaced by technological advances, so AI and such. But yeah, you're probably going to do.
Inconsistency. Niggas had consistent value from, let's say, living 1865, or my system and the AI, from 1865 to 2025, niggas that still have been superior investment. For those that know, that play the market, etc. And then it was said by a man the other week that the name that it will cure the identity crisis because they've been called Akival as Nubian, Balalian, Wallace P. Muhammad. His name's colored, Negro descendant, blacks, Afro descendant, African American, and other names. But niggas is the only consistent name that everybody knows who talk, because see, all of those names, somebody's going to deny. Somebody among that group that they were identified is going to deny. It's not talking about me. We say black. He said, well, because you call it black too long, he'll come out and say, well, really, I'm a white man. I'll reverse the polarity and say that he's a white man. That white means pure. I'm black as the tar, but my melanation calls me to be white. It's just you're delusional. look at me and call me black.
White
To,
nigga.
to avoid, I'm into my statement. To avoid all that, just niggas, then you know exactly what we're talking about. So it destroys the identity crisis of trying to figure out which one is who and which way is up.
Well, I don't. Horses are not just entertainment value for the record. Horses are not just entertainment. No, not really. But they're not used for working in the field. They're not used for the military. They're not used for transportation. That's the point I'm trying to make. Are they commonly used? Oh, wait, is it okay, so why would it be commonly used then? Because it's not efficient, right? It's not faster. So why would it be used for people who can't afford it? Who can't afford the technology? Because of selective environment. Oh, right, but so if I want to get something from point A to point B, would a person use a vehicle or would they use a horse? To get it there, if a person has a company, what would they use? They would use a vehicle, right?
Right.
Exactly. So why? So common. Okay, commonly. Okay. I'm gonna use words, right? Because they have emphasis, right? So I'm gonna be very distinct. When I say commonly used, right? It's not common that you see horses in the military. It's not common that you see people using horses for transporting the mail. That's not common. Okay, even for transportation, would you use a horse or would you use a train, a plane, a car, a bus, a bike, a scooter, everything else? Okay, so when we're talking about the prevailing consensus, or I have to give you more incisive, the prevailing consensus of people would prefer a method that's more convenient and faster for them, which is not a horse. So mainly, horses are used for entertainment. They're not used for those purposes that they were commonly used for. You could be objective all day, bro, but it's evidence of what I'm saying to be true. Opportunity, access, permission. Come on, man. People want to ride horses. Did you hear what I said commonly? Because they don't have the access. If they don't have the access, so nothing's common. So yes, you can. Listen, what is common is based on what's.
Hey, did y'all see that movie Sorry to Bother You? Y'all seen that movie Sorry to Bother You? You seen that movie Sorry to Bother You? At the end of that movie, they made all the black people that was arguing amongst themselves. One side was trying to draw a strike, the other one wasn't trying to draw a strike, right? They made all them black people into horses. I swear on my mama. And what's so funny is I'm not even joking, bro. When I saw that, I automatically thought of the theory that you're talking about. And they are trying to make us into horses because what happens when you replace the working force? They don't need to work no more. So what are they doing? They're on live streams in YouTube being idiots. And then other than that, they fucking white woman. Sorry, but that's a part of the analogy too. That's a part of the analogy too. They using us for come.
I don't hope you don't do this in this room, right?
Huh? What?
Y'all is crazy.
Hey, look, man. So I'm saying that theory that you're saying, where they're trying to make the workforce niggas into horses, is 100% true, and they are putting it in movies on purpose. If you remember, in a movie that White Men Can't Jump, that what's his name just came out, this fake ass white nigga rapper, right? This Jewish piece of shit. What's his name? Harlow, Jack Harlow. In that movie, they talked about stem cells. Stem cells right now is definitely the best investment that you can make. That's the sector of biotechnology, the sector of financial investments you should be looking at is stem cells, exosomes, NAD+, anything that has to do with reverse aging. And then before that, there was another movie that came out. It was called Dope, with a nigga that nigga literally, as soon as you start talking about Christianity, you're not in the Illuminati, so you disappear. So nobody knows who he is anymore. But that nigga, he was talking about Bitcoin back in 2014, not even 2016. It had to be like 2015. I think it was 2014 when the movie came out. If you had listened to what they said in the background of that movie, you would have made investments in Bitcoin and made some money. If you would listen to the investment that they talked about in the background of that movie, White Men Can't Jump, you you would have made some money. Jack Harlow talking about stem cells. They had a whole section for it, and they did it the same way in both movies. I'm telling you right now, that other movie that I'm talking about, the one where they make horses, Sorry to Bother You, if you notice, it's the same type of directing, the same type of, it's just like the Nope films, Jordan Peele, and if you notice the new movie that came out with Ryan Coogler, the directing is the same. That's on purpose. I'm telling you this right now because I swear it on my whole life. The reason we saw customer service people being replaced by horses is because that theory is right, and we are going to be replaced as a workforce. They're not going to need us anymore, and they're going to treat us like the horses. We are going out of. We're going out.
Yeah. And you know the yeah, he's trolling right now. But you know what? Also it's kind of alarming. It was talking about what are the advantages that humans have in comparison to this AI, because they got AI, they got AGI, and there's the ASI, and all super intelligence, which is a whole nother level. But it's really not that much. It's emotions, and then they can simulate AI can simulate emotions, but emotions or human reaction, people you can't really replace that. Cognitive thinking, and there's like one more other thing. But in terms of a lot of things, humans are not really that important.
Okay, now.
Hey man, I hear it. Like, there's a lot of things we're replaceable in, so I'm not gonna say not yeah. I'm not trying to like push anybody towards one direction, but yeah, like or say I'm right. But I definitely feel like yeah, you're right. That theory is in.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, and so what abilities do we have that we can't, really it's really not that much, what I'm saying, that we can do that they can't do. Now the only thing is, especially when it comes to business too, like I was saying, they have no incentive to hire employees versus hire unless there's a bill passed and say, you know what, well you gotta hire this many employees, what I'm saying, to keep the money circulating, but they gotta pay taxes, you gotta pay taxes, to keep the money circulating, because if they just hire robots, who's gonna be purchasing the stuff, what I'm saying? So you gotta keep the money circulating. That's why I was saying this theory of being presented on universal income, to have some money circulating. But yeah, the robotics is gonna be built to last. So don't like think it's gonna be like, oh, you're gonna need one person per machine when it goes out. Nah, because how often does your refrigerator go out or your washing machine? It's gonna be built to last.
Certainly cross-examination works from my desk most of the time, but why do we as people center our conversation about stock investment, employment, and business around jobs? Sometimes you just have to make the right decision. It doesn't have to always be a job, but like your investments in, like I said, your Oprah stock, your Tyler Perry stock, and this stock in Onyx Oil, other people are doing things that are investments themselves. Your time and energy in your own stuff. I frequently play the tape in here on every nigga is responsible. And you just have to figure out who you are. Elijah died. You go to Jesus. Police car, what I know I can see. You have to take a look, another look at yourself, and see that bottom may fall out of the Bitcoin, New York Stock Exchange, or stock fees may fluctuate a little bit. That nigga stays consistent all on sure on this America that the orange toupee guy said, if we built it, I'm proud of that statement. Love was if we built it, if we are the engineers and scientists of this or that, because we're actually the doctors, engineers, and scientists of this time. The whole full and complete modern world runs on my science. Our plan. You can't get it if you stumble on something, and he's going to, but it's based on my science, not on someone else's science. On my own science. I can feel good. I'm standing on a platform. I'm not standing on the shoulders of Marcus Messiah Garvey, who will be in New York. I'm calling New York on August 17th. The Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. He did a whole lot before noon. Now I'll land my plane. Oh, and I want you to get that tape of Malcolm's mother and what type of Garvey act he was. And I'll put that tape in the background. And he found investment in self. Oh, my.
Yeah, I feel like when you notice the things that they are putting out right now, it's obvious to see what they're going to replace human beings with. And it's in the Matrix movie, but when you think of the Apple Watches that monitor your health, people don't realize they can transfer energy with that. So essentially, people have these, like skin cancer burn marks on their skin because they don't realize energy is being drawn out through that Apple Watch and being remotely sent to another location. So we're going to use humans as batteries and processing units because they're going to start looking at humans as organoids, and they're going to use humans' brains to further compute things, right? And when you see, there was something else, not just the robots replacing like people. There was something else where it's like, I mean, hell, even the womb, they're making artificial wombs. Plasma banks. When you look at plasma banks, that is your introduction into what they really want. They want us to be ignorant so that they can use us for parts. They're going to use us for manifesting their reality. They're going to use us. Yeah, this is literally Animal Farm. Literally. It's a superimposed Animal Farm happening right now. As a matter of fact, somebody told me to read that a long time ago when I was talking about stuff like this. So that's definitely not ironic you brought it up, but.
Exactly what I asked. If it was in the book, Animal Farm, you should also probably have read Animal Farm, probably read like Teenage Farm.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
So if anybody ever read those two books, I would highly recommend you read them.
Yeah, like.
Because they gave you notice is interpreted like they put you on notice. I don't know how many years that book was written, like 1940s, I think, or something like that. They gave you notice.
They gave us this
department, so we can't trade with them. But that's the lab that brought back that book, and they're trying to bring back woolly mammoth. And I was thinking, and a lot of times they don't stop the other animals, so I'm thinking they might try to bring back other species of humans, because they presume that the other species of humans have different instincts and their behaviors than the humans of today through evolution. If y'all get a chance, it's called lots of labs.
Look, the discussions on investment of WRP, and they discussing that. Well, no, they gave the price of the stock on the WRP. If it was Bitcoin, and social political views of Trump on Obama, reasons why Trump is more or less on Obama, and the potential wealth between the two. The discussion has been, the discussion has been very broad last night. So this morning it's expanding. I think
sound like the money cell phone chip minerals that we gotta get. And the cell phones and shit sounds like that. Sounds like blood diamonds. Sounds like sweatshops.
to keep it broad, the AI power cell, again, is found half of development for you. My AI power cell is supporting the bottom doesn't reproduce in the environment, that, but then it's artificial, but it powers up certain things. It can be powered with cutting down, and it's particularly concerned about. A lot of people are not concerned. They're wealthy people that have none of these concerns. So they continue to say the prison. But if you build an AI power cell, then you can eventually reproduce your own electricity. We've done probably the great reward thing, and you have the right building material. Another investment that could be successful is come back the Bitcoin because no power. Power go up or down.
What I learned is that I can get my black people money to follow for hours.
Of the AI was potentially included those second remarks.
The evidence is we need more leaders taking away our people.
Won't get any resistance an argument for me on that. But many of them have been produced. I first named the clubhouse. Every other person was saying, the content, say the word content. Now you go through our clubhouse today, you rarely, we uninformed or misinformed on clubhouse saying the word content. And the word, they put their restaurant in my field, put their name, left the signature card in the sand, and got removed, never found out exactly what they will allow you to do, and what they will not allow, but they will let you do. So that conversation is almost deep, both sides. Get that word down. Yeah. There's a couple more, but yeah. So say influence, the environmental influence, same thing. Intellectual and spiritual influence is a powerful weapon when it's used properly. Say for instance, you want to influence that body. You could say something or do something because thoughts are values to go up, down, up or down. And if you got the right influence, because fluctuate, and when you get people that play with the body, do this. Will the market go up or will it go down? Will it go sideways today and be back to the level up tomorrow? So once you know how the game is being played, then you basically have that just have to improve your skill level. But know the game, I'm a tabletop thing. See what it takes. And so I'm learning these games, what's going to pay, what's not going to pay. From the stock market to the gambling casino, I know a little bit about tabletop. And so they're experts out there. They get spoken this thing out. You know, you go in those who's in the high road, who in the middle road, who on the low end. The guy on the low end is making more profit than the guy in the high roller. But you just gotta know how the game is, how to play the game, what's with you and what's not. What's a pure bet and what's real gamble. And once you know the difference, you're well on your way. They used to have to think on TP, now the colored people. TPT was popular in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and it's back. Little quicker today. That's where it made it. About the edge of the 90s. They don't do it so much. I would play her TP now. But if you have an influence on time, if you get a thing, you could bring a fine down. Like the word nigger down. If you go for nigger down, you better goddamn believe to be sure right on time. Well, I'd rather be your head out. Rather be your head out. And let's just go up there. Be a winner.
You know, you're in the chat. Just make things sound so snap of the finger easy for some people, right? So this is why I'm asking the questions that I'm asking to see if anybody has other solutions, because the generators, in the event that the power grid goes down, it's not gonna be as easy as you're making it sound for other people that don't live like other people do. And not everybody has the same living experience.
Dolly, you can bring it. Like, you don't have to get a large solar panel.
sunlight. That's how I told you I learned how to tell time. Not in that apartment no more. They took me to the back. There ain't no sunlight in this apartment. None. Zero. I got windows, no sun. They got me to the back of the building, no sunlight. The most sunlight that hits any part of this apartment will be at 10 o'clock in the morning when it hits the fire escape for 3, and not even a whole hour. So this is why I was hoping that people came up with other solutions in the chat in the event that power grids go out, because what state was it recently that was without lights for a few days? Europe was without lights for some days, or another part of Europe. So this is why I'm asking these questions. Everybody's like, run to the digital world, invest in crypto. I get it, that's great, beautiful. But all the people that are investing in these things, do they have backups? Because again, not everybody lives in a house. Not everybody can have solar panels. I'm coming to your houses, Ben.
That's why we gotta unify.
I have a solar powered flashlight. I have a few of them and lanterns. That's all I got. But you're right, they don't last that long. And I bought them like during the pandemic when they were like pushing all that shit. And you could hear all these, Alex Jones out nonsense. They work, but not for long. That's all I got.
Well, when you say not for long, what do you mean? Like for the day or for months or years?
For the day. Like they'll last, but
The small ones.
right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that. And then if people don't know how to like start their own fires, because if you don't know how to do that, then you can't cook unless you're growing stuff, which you can eat raw. That's a good that's a good idea. If you can do that type of deal. But if you want to cook something, you got problems. Meaning, does anybody know how to build a fire? That's what the Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts were back in the day.
Start a fire.
I know how to build a fire.
Yeah, I know how to start a fire. I mean, anybody can start. Anything start a fire, I think is simple. If you have matches, yeah, or you have the striker.
If you don't have those, what's the striker? You talking about the rock?
The flint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the rock.
Well, your flintstone. That's the actual name of the mineral rock substance. It's called flintstone.
You don't need magic, bro. All it is, you take another piece of metal and you strike it against it, and boom, you got a spark. I have one. You can buy those flintstones for like $2, $5 at a caddy.
That's no good. You know that it doesn't exist anymore. Whoever just spoke about Boy Scouts, they had a whole scandal going on. You know about this?
Now,
You still have a carol
in the fire. In the fire, you don't need stone or metal at all. It's wood. And it creates enough friction on kindling wood. It eventually starts to fire. Won't get that off.
We're gonna go on chatter right now because I want to see all y'all men start a fire using wood, thatch, shit. For real, we gonna go on chatter. I want to see all y'all start a fire without tools.
Because I don't know about no rock or no wood, rubbing wood. I mean, they show that in shows and shit, but I don't believe that. You gotta have some type of metal, something that's gonna spark.
You need some like dry shavings of wood. You need to take another piece of wood and dig like a little, tiny bowl, right? So that way, when you shave the other piece of wood down pointy, right? You put the wood shavings in, and then you gotta take like a piece of rope or something. You can use hair. You just gotta, and then you just gotta tie it around the wood a certain way. And when you start twirling that shit in your hands, you gotta keep, like to make the friction between the two pieces of wood and the wood shavings.
So you've done that before, darling?
We all gonna go on chatter and learn this motherfucking shit, cause we are to depend on some of the people out here. Can't even start a motherfucking fire. Maybe we all do.
But you still be using household chemicals.
Jesus.
Create chemical reaction.
That's why we took chemistry class. If anybody remembers their chemistry class, they will know. So I do agree with that
Yeah,
statement.
y'all go fuck around with chemicals and cause some type of inhalation problem. Your eyebrows is gonna be gone. Yeah. Be my guest.
So you mentioned the solar power radios and flashlights. I have one of those. I got that.
Yeah, I got a few. I bought a few.
And a hand crank.
The hand cranks, I did not. I didn't get into that part of the situation during the pandemic, but I do know about the hand cranks. Do you remember that guy that came in the? I think we were on. And I know you were there, Lillet. We were on. I want to say Discord. It was or something like that. He came in. He was from Texas. He had like the 3 wives, the 3 houses.
Yes, yes.
A whole lot. But he gave a lot of good information as far as like what kind of walkie-talkie to get, what kind of flashlights and all that. Do you remember that? I took note with that guy. I think he was on to something.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a lot of stuff. I got my little propane grill. I got the hand crank radio with the solar and where you can charge your cell phones and everything on. I bought a lot of little gadgets. So I have some stuff along with Yoli's backpack.
I would like to get one of them.
And that's a start. If people would get that backpack, even if it costs a lot, when she's having the specials, maybe you can pay her a little at a time, or whatever if you don't really have it. But that backpack is worth the money. I'm telling you.
I've also, another thing that I have is the cast iron grill. You need that, the pot, the pan, rather, cast iron, that's essential, and then something else that I bought. I gotta go look. Got it. Get you a cast iron pot or pan, straight. You don't have to worry about the
Yeah, I got a Dutch oven.
Yeah, I have one of those, darling, too. I love them. I want to get some smaller ones too, though.
That Dutch oven make a good cake.
I have a big one.
I got a whole set. I got a whole set of them.
to get them now is super expensive. You know that, right? Like, well, I don't even that's what I would like to get. Is the whole set.
Yeah, I got it's like a Dutch oven. It got the pan. It got a small little one, regular size pan, and it got like the griddle one that you can make pancakes and pizza.
You use them all the time, darling.
No, I got them put away. I gotta reseason them and shit like that, cause they've been put away. But flat one, that's the weapon one right there. You gotta smack somebody with it. It's heavy as head.
Hell yeah. with nothing in it. Yeah, but I did get to make a kick in my guts from it. That shit was amazing.
Do you think it's heavy because you don't have the muscle memory yet? Because you know, once you get the muscle memory, like when you boom, and you know, when you boom, at like for me, when I have to receive, it's heavy at first, but once you get the muscle memory, your body remembers. Okay, it has to go like this, and you build a resistance muscle wise. You think maybe that's what it is? Maybe that's what it could be.
With a cast iron pots and pans and stuff.
Yeah, like lifting it up and putting it whatever. Like your body will remember it because it's muscle memory. So it's like once your body gets it, then you're straight. But initially, you probably seem hard. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. It's just heavy as hell. Like all of them, even the tiny towels.
Okay. Listen, I will get back to you on that one.
So how did this seem to come up about solar panels and everything again? I know I just read in the chat and I saw y'all writing. I don't know if that's what was being spoken about.
Because what had happened was they were talking about investments in cryptos and all this stuff, right? Everybody talking about the AI, the bots, and all that, but then we have spoken on numerous occasions about power grids going out. So in the chat, I was like, well, what do we do in the event that the power grid goes out? How will people still be able to access, all their digital currency?
And the element of the AI power cell consistent to some of your own power. Forget the investment from Bitcoin, etc. And added investment of the data investment, which again would solve the identity crisis, and it will give a sound investment, which my AI told me that the sound investment in 1865, and as well a sound investment in 1925. So maybe a good market. We want to look at not for everybody, but we want to look at the market. I guess over dollar, that you radio one and radio one, and made great investment in doc communication. Doesn't always need a stock base or a Bitcoin your stock exchange type of thing for an investment. But this communication is still with we generally separate enough to pay you and make a profit. That profit and investment. The niggas trying to still have to carry a high end from a video home. Lady, get a big cat, Wham. Very happy. There are many others. They will look at some of the investments themselves. listening to that. Now, it may be our whole idea that would incorporate, maybe our whole idea that reduce down investment.
You in the matrix or something.
Thank you.
MJ, did I miss our first meeting yesterday?
We also
Yeah.
discussed why challenged on being connected to kind of our network of Epstein, ELs, Barack Hussein Obama, again in the subtitles of the end, as I had predicted, eventually come to play so-called race card again. His research with that, and it goes well in the press as well. Along with the fact that most of the Al-Kivalanian nations still, I think, hold fairly high stuff on Barack Hussein Obama. His father's wealth was what he accumulated out of his writings. It was him in a fair position. So on that attack, he was exposed again for potential treason, but he was ridding the villains from the political scene in the version of with Osama bin Laden, Muammar Gaddafi, and Saddam Hussein. But nevertheless, having to be accountable for those lives of families and the international violation of the Family Act of killing the head of state and their family members. So those things are out in the news, and some of the views
That
You gotta let him recharge his hearing aid. My man got selective hearing and selective conversation.
Apparently.
That is so true.
Maybe you say the word amen 3 times, you wake him back up.
As soon as somebody gets into a conversation, they'll come back and won't hear me. So,
At this point, I think that everybody is familiar and don't know. That's been here since the beginning. We're not talking about the new people in the room. Know you.
Okay, cowboy, you sleeping?
who's that?
That was a good, that was a
Oh,
really good
oh,
mention.
oh, I know. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I know who it is.
He was in the good last night, and I said, "Okay, cowboy, what you doing down there in the group? Bring your ass to the stage." He came to the stage and was like, "You kidding me?"
Yo, he is so funny, man.
The way he talks, he should have been in the documentary. He should have been in the documentary. And the,
I'm gonna go use ChatGPT and I'm gonna remix the Rhinestone Cowboy song and have them put in Cocaine Cowboy wherever say Rhinestone Cowboy. Yeah, we're gonna remix that shit just for.
That'll be nice.
make sure you trademark that before you do it. Trademark that shit.
Then we're gonna throw a funky little modern beat to it and be like, it's the remix.
Yeah, and play that whenever he come in the room.
Look at Lillette producing. You a producer on the low, Lillette.
We might need another talent show.
I was talking to Yoli about that yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. I was talking to her about that. and doing our raffle and our game night and shit. We gotta start doing that stuff again.
Yeah, 'cause you know I be having the
There you go.
I be stop, stop. Listen.
You gotta recharge, Dolly. You gotta recharge.
I told you. I got a conspiracy theory trivia game that I like to pull out every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And you know, do little quizzes and
Yeah, that's fun. Whenever you do that, that's always fun. Um, you have a few rooms that started copying you with that, but yeah, it's fun when you do it. By the way.
you know, I'll be setting trends on the low, right? He can't trademark my because Johnny Gill, was it Johnny Gill that sang that in the song? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Cocaine Cop, when I wake up, we talking about Johnny Gill again.
Yep, it was Johnny Gill. Can't trade that. That's in his song. That's where he got it from.
Then we might have a part two from the other day.
What happened? Because I be missing a lot now in the rabbit hole. If you want to share, was it funny?
Was it? Hocus was asleep and whatever was said that day. Well, a lot of people, they was like, wait a minute.
The best times, Lilette, is when everybody starts cutting up. It just be so much fun and laughs as opposed to me being like me or like catty or anything like that. I love those days when everybody's like happy.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, yeah, I missed them.
Laugh with one another. Yeah.
But you know what was real funny? When we was doing the melted. That shit was funny.
Oh man, it was with the crayons. Yeah, it was so good. It was so.
You know, I got the little sound bite, right? The sound bite from when they throw water on the Green Witch from Wizard of Oz, where she says, "I'm melting, melting." Yeah, I got that sound bite just for the mouth. Because, you know, I'm good at making sound bites.
Dolly, do you hear from Sensei?
Once in a blue moon, she may text me or hit me up on it.
I hear from her from time to time as well, too. She's busy. She got a lot of jobs right now. Good jobs, like meaning like she's doing well. you'll see. And I think it resonated with me personally because if you grew up in the projects in New York City, you knew exactly what he was talking about at every point in the interview. And I grew up in the projects, so I knew like exactly what he was talking about. I don't know if it resonated with anyone else if they watched it. It's so good. And he's like one of, I think they got like 10 siblings, possibly more, but it's a whole lot of siblings.
He is a
had.
big
And
family.
yeah, and if you know what I'm talking about, Lillette, like you just know. And it was only for me, it was only three of us, but it's my parents coming from another part of the earth to America, and then like trying to like figure out how things go here. I feel like it was the same experience, just a little different, but the same. You know what I mean? You don't know how the system works in a different country. So like it was like them trying to figure it out. My dad had one point of view, my mom had a different point of view. And then, it was the two of them trying to figure it out the entire time. They were married for forever. Like they never got divorced. They were married forever. I could understand what he was talking about. He was talking about the struggles with his parents and stuff like that. I get it. Did you see the interview, Lillette?
Did I see who?
Did you see the interview? Did you watch it?
No, I didn't. I didn't. What is it on? Can I go on YouTube and see it or something?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. YouTube it. I think you'll enjoy it.
But he's with the
Because
Waynes.
yeah, but he like grew up in the projects on 23rd Street. You know that area in Chelsea. So he was talking about growing up in that project, and I grew up in I'm from the project up here in the Bronx. You know that, and it's just so funny how you have these shared experiences. So like a lot of stuff that he said in the interview resonated with me because I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that, I remember that, I remember, and it's just so funny that funny, not haha funny, but it's just
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, to hear him say his experience with his brothers and sisters and his parents and stuff like that. It's like, oh shit, yeah, we went through that, yeah, we did that, I think you'll enjoy it tremendously.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
And
Yes.
You got soap clean?
Let me check. I only have one of the intimate hygiene bars and honey soap.
I'm gonna take them. Don't sell them. I'm gonna hit you up in a minute.
Okay. Because somebody was shopping me nameless. They hit me up and was like, I need those. So yeah, I'm gonna make the whole fresh batch of sheets, the whole batch.
Okay. I'll take those and you let me another batch too because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my monies to drop and stuff like that so I can order more supplies because I got more supplies to make honey soap, but for my intimate hygiene bars, no. And then I was chilling with this dude. He's like, yo, I'm gonna need some more of that soap, but he likes the manly version. So
Would you
I'm
say you
like,
got
yeah,
the honey and what else?
I got 2 bars of the honey soap and one of the intimate hygiene bar. It's the weekend, so I usually order, supplies.
It's Thursday.
Yeah. This is the end of the week for me, so
Okay, well just text me the price for the 3 of them and I'm gonna send it to you now. Can they get mailed out today?
yeah, it's early as hell.
Okay. I'm down with 2 bars.
I see, let's see.
I need to get them ASAP before. I don't know, I went so I went away with my family this weekend. Well not my whole family, but my daughter, my mom, and the grandbaby and my daughter's boyfriend. So the house that I rented, I thought it came with 2 bathrooms. It only had one. I got there and I was like, fuck, I thought this shit said 2 bathrooms. So I'm leaving my soap in a little dish man. Why motherfuckers was using my soap? I was like, yo. They was like, it smells so good. It smells so good. No, don't be using my shit. You know I was pissed, right?
Wait, the family was using this book?
Somebody was using it. I don't know, because my daughter had her own, and I'm thinking it was her man. Because I remember my mom had her own, so my daughter had her own. And he should have been using whatever she brought. Or he should have brought his own. But somebody was using my soap. Because that shit was going down fast.
Cállate. I was gonna send you one anyway, cause I made them, okay? Cállate. Let me think about that. I appreciate you for I appreciate you for, the doing the sentiment with that. I'll tell you what, give me to September too, because I like to, once September come out, August, and August, September, like that, because like kids be going back to school out here, so I don't know, boom, so that way, you do what you do, but give me to September, so that I can restock and do what I do on my side, and I can see that working. I may not fuck with you like with the shit you be saying, but when it comes to certain things, like nah, I could see you doing that type of shit. I don't know if you feel like that, but nah, I could definitely see me getting a bag with you.
Alright, Dolly, you got it? You see
Yes,
it?
ma'am. Same address, right? Like always.
Yes, the 31781.
I got you. I'm going to pick up late. And yeah, Temper, I know you're not gonna run out like you're not gonna fuck up the bag like that. I know you're not gonna rob me or nothing like that. I never ever got like a shitty vibe off you in that type of way. Like I know that you're not that type of dude that out there to really hurt people and shit like that. Nah, but you never know where this could go and but I definitely could fuck with that. But before you even go that route, I'm gonna set aside something for you to use. You know what I'm saying? So that way you already know it's not just gonna be me telling you. I want you to have that experience too. Then when you really go out there and do with it, you know what I'm saying? Be like, nah, son, I use this too. You can saying? Because okay, so MJ, the high tea bars that I made regularly, everybody can use it, right? It's the high tea bar. Okay, right? Every now and then I'll make them for the men because I'll add just one different herb than I do than the other one. That's all. And that their bar is totally different because the bar I make for the men has the little massage thingies, you know, them little finger looking thingies. But because they're
Little balls
the
you
person,
stick up.
yeah, and there's the reasoning for that is so when they hit it right under the gooch area with the soap, right? It starts to massage and break out the toxins that get calcified in that area. That's awesome. I love that you even said that. I had no idea about the men's part. I was just talking about the women's. And the women's part is, for me, it works tremendously. But yeah, that one, even the regular version, yeah, men could use that too. Like, believe me, everybody in my house uses all the soap. They get, you got a soap and they get what I give.
But MJ, you know what you gotta get now from her? The scrub. Yo, after you wash yourself in the tub with the soap, and then you put that scrub on while your body is still wet, yo, that scent right there is the shit. Yo, you don't have to even, because it got oil in it too, so you don't even have to oil your skin after if you want to get in the bed, like especially after getting home, yo, that shit smells so. I be smelling myself. I be just be sniffing myself. Be like, yo, this shit smells so good. That you have to get next. And I got two of them.
Okay.
Yeah, that body scrub is everything.
See, if I sell you 12 bars of soap, what you do with them 12 bars after I sell them to you, that's your business. Keeping them for yourself, or you selling them, you flipping them for more. That don't got nothing to do with me. You understand?
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you too. When you make the package and stuff, did you put your contact information in or just
See, so I really don't do the website thing no more. I've been doing alright just with the people that I've been dealing with on Instagram. I'm do I let, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want you to understand that when I embarked in this venture, it wasn't for the money. It wasn't to get rich, none of that. That wasn't my intention really. I just wanted to make soap for me. know, me being curious and shit, because I'm curious like a cat, right? They say curiosity kills the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. You heard? So, yeah, this was, so what happened was,
Would you be willing to sell signature items to people so they can build their brand on Amazon?
and a person could put their name on it, yeah. Because, right, my nephew's girl, she was doing nails. So what I did was I made like a body butter hand cream just for her with her scent. So after she was done what she was doing nail wise, she would, rub that into the lady's hands and shit. So it was, yeah, I does that. I could do custom shit, but people gotta be willing to pay for custom shit, cause it's time, and again, this is handmade shit. This isn't factory, nothing here. Like, I try to use as little machinery as possible as it is, right? Except for when I'm whipping them butters. Now, as far as putting a package together, it depends what items will go in it, because again, some products are seasonal due to how sensitive and delicate they are and shit. Because baby, that body butter is magic. You hear me? Magic in a jar. And I put too much work in it to have the mailman, the UPS driving around my shit all fucking day melting my butters. You shitting me? That's personal, right? So some things are seasonal, especially my body butters, which is why the lad and Simeon got me to bring back the body oils that I usually make in the summers. I didn't make that. People will be asking me for body butters in this dark, hot winter, but it is what it is. And so I do make the body oil, the after shower body oils that smell identical to the body butters, get the same lady, the same shimmery, just it's not glittery, and it's say glittery, it's just this thing little, it's even subtle, it's like a subtle shimmer you get, right? But it's same oils I use in my body butters I use to make that shower oil, babe. My God. And then I've been using that shit.
So what am I? Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I've been asking you for it.
But I made them. And I got you. Go try this shit out. And mama gonna order you a bigger bottle because I already know you did that. Coño, this one.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting patiently. So hopefully I'm getting the sample with the soap.
No, I'm gonna send it. I got a few bottles there. Alright, I'm gonna let you pick this scent, right? We got the yarrow candy, the yarrow pink, or the grapefruit mango.
Eat every day, all day.
Yeah, I'll take the mango.
Yeah, I know that Gio got the scrub too. She said the same thing that she said that the scrub was Gucci. That was what happened with the scrub, right? Cause
Yo, I be wanting to lick that shit to taste it. To see if it tastes like it smells.
So what happened is, right? I got a teenage one. I still got a teenage one. She's at that age, TikTok, and all the products, like all the kids and shit. So I be good at her, like, motherfucker, I can make them shits, right? What smell you want? I got you. Every time they get the back, and it's funny because I did a video once of my oldest daughter bringing in some liquid Dove shit into my house. I think I went Mama Dearest on my ass, right? And so I made a whole commercial like Mama Dearest. Anyway, I wake up and see little scrubs and shit in the bathroom and shit. I be like, nose flare up, I side eye, like, mommy make all this shit. So I was like, I'll make a scrub now. So that's how me getting into the scrubs again started. Cause yeah, shit, for children's fault.
I try to use it sparingly so I don't run out so fast.
I had that coconut sugar sitting there, and that coconut and brown sugar sitting there. I was like, I could make this scrub because my little girl over here, I'm gonna use this. That shit, my God, your ankle, because I've been using it on my feet and my calves. Oh my goodness, girl. And I really love what I do. Like I'm telling y'all, like I don't disrespect my kitchen at all. I'm having an off day. I ain't stepping foot in my kitchen. My kids is big. They know how to fend for themselves. You know what I'm saying? As far as feeding themselves, you know. I'm not making no soap, no nothing. If my day is just a fraction off, like I really love what I do. I love how I feel. When I use my own shit, I really love the way my skin feels. So I'm not gonna never go in my kitchen and do something if I'm sad, angry.
Pam, what is that? I see beets and grapes. What is that on top?
Good morning. So that's bravado, like a creamy mozzarella cheese. It was delicious, and it was on beef with blueberries. Oh, so
I thought they were grapes. Those are blueberries.
yeah, I love bravado. My goodness,
Was
it's so
that at
good.
one of your weddings?
That was actually not one of my weddings, one of my events. But I I have so much fun taking the menu because I get to eat it. So yeah, I'm just happy.
Amen, Pam.
I've been good. I've been good. I've been okay. I've been busy, but now I get to relax. Just here, living the dream.
Your son
How about
enjoying his
you?
summer?
Oh yeah. So we got back from Italy like 3 weeks ago. So he had fun, but he's been with his other grandma, and now he's with my parents. So I pick him up this weekend, and he could then take him to the pool and the beach, and that's it. Back to
So
school.
he's been to
He's
Italy?
yeah, we went yeah
Oh,
actually.
wow, that's nice. How old is he?
He just turned 9.
Okay. He gonna have a nice experience traveling with you. He got something to really tell his friends when he go back to school. Was that his first time there?
That was his birthday gift.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, we had a good time. So it was my mom's birthday in June. It was my mom's birthday, my sister's birthday, and his birthday. So we just made it to a big trip.
That's nice.
Yeah, we did a lot of sightseeing. So he was a trooper. He was definitely a trooper. So I'm proud of him. How you been? You been enjoying your summer?
Yeah, I've been okay. My summer's been chill. I just spent the weekend with my family, my mom, and to South Carolina to visit her and had a nice little time. Haven't seen her in about 2 years. My grandson to see her again. She's a damn age, you know. Like you wouldn't believe it. But one time to see him in us. And a nice little weekend.
I love that. Then they appreciate it too. And then once you're 2 years old, I know that was much needed. I love that for you.
Yes, it was, because I usually see my mother at least twice a year, and it's been 2 years. You know, so we talk on the phone every day, though. I'm trying to get my daughter to let's drive, because it's a 5-hour drive. I can't do 5 hours by myself. You know, so yeah, that was nice. She loved it. She had fun with him. That was a nice one. Hey, Lux. What did you say, Pam?
How old is your mom?
She is 84.
God bless her. God bless her.
Yeah, Pam, she's like you. She's in the gym 7 days a week, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I love it. See, it's always nice. You're a twin guy.
Yeah, she's like you. Look, I'm gonna post a picture. Look at my PTR.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, mama. Show them, okay?
You said 84, 84, like where?
Right.
84.
Where?
Your mama's goals will have she just goes. Right, she looked at me.
And now you better put that picture way before these young dudes try to.
Yo, they be hollering at her at the gym.
I know.
They call everybody they love her. They call her the mayor because she goes around hugging everybody. She introduces herself to everybody, and she gives them a hug because she's a hugger. And yo, the guys be on her, and they be amazed at the stuff that she can do. Yep, but that's my mother.
You look like your mom's too, Lynette.
have one too. It's the Breville I have, and I hate it because of the cleaner. And my girlfriend was just telling me she want one too. To sound like what you got, that shit is like $700. I was like, nah, I ain't paying for that. I can't.
Oh, I don't think I got the album. It really used to be a good version of this album. I think it's I don't know. I'll but it's not. I think he dropped that much.
Yeah, let me see the name. I think it starts with a K, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll be just sing all day. I'm gonna have like recipes. I'm gonna try this. Donnie, have you been feeling like the cool weather lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening?
But then yesterday, it was weird. Like, I went outside because I watched the sun from my window now, right? For a little bit I could see. So, see, it's about to be 10 o'clock. I already know the light hits my fire scale always between 9:30 and 10:30. Right then, that's when it's done. So, it wasn't yesterday, but when I decided to go outside, the sun came out. So, what I did was I sat in the sun. Then I came upstairs for a few. Then I went back outside and I sat in front of my building. I had me a sandwich. I was pushing right there, sitting in the sun. I caught me a nice tan yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely weird because it was yeah, actually no, last night. Last night I went outside to the track and it was chilly. It was like 7 or 8 though. And then the day before yesterday, the morning was like 50 or 57 degrees. I was like, oh god, it's too early for this.
But in the morning time, like it's depending what time you go out in the morning, yes, it's cool. Like already school season about to start. Then at nighttime, it's been feeling like that too, like the tropics might.
Yeah, it's happening for sure. I wasn't ready. Oh my. Yeah, before we know it's gonna be September. It's about to be August. And it's about to be madness. I went shopping the other day and I saw a whole bunch of Halloween stuff and Thanksgiving and decor. I was like, no, I don't want to see none of that.
yesterday. I sent you the tracking number.
Okay. Hey, Jill. I'm fine. How are you feeling? I just saw your your chat. You put in the chat. How you feeling today?
Thanks for that. Woke up not too long ago, but y'all, it was so weird. Like out of the blue, I felt like I ate regularly yesterday. Maybe I didn't eat as much as I should have. But then in the evening, like about 8 o'clock, I was like, okay, boys, let's go outside, get some fresh air, get some walk, get our walk in. So we went for a walk. They played the football for a little bit, came back home. We were chilling, and all of a sudden, I just started feeling worse. Like, then I sat there, was feeling so bad. Like, we were watching some on TV, and all of a sudden, my head started hurting. I couldn't even think. Like, they were talking to me, I couldn't even hear them. And I went upstairs, like, my stomach was hurting. I was like, what in the world? Like, just out of nowhere. So then I slept in today. I just like had to munch on some bread and stuff, but then I just woke up because then I gotta go to work. But yeah, it was weird. I'm like, where did that come from out of nowhere? Like I don't have a cold. I don't have nothing, but just I don't know. I just thought it was wild. And my phone was tripping. Like I can't get my phone to charge. I can't do nothing.
You think maybe you ate something with a lot of salt?
I don't even know that. I don't think so. Because then when I added salt to my water, I felt a little better. But I don't know. I'm like, I wonder if it's on my egg. But y'all, that thing sent me. I was like, oh my God.
Well, if you drank some water with salt, maybe your pressure was low and you needed that salt.
You're right. You're thinking that.
Gio, hey, so when you get a headache like that again, take your right pointer finger, put the very tip right in the corner of your eye, and lay your whole finger flat against your right nostril, and breathe in and out for about 2 minutes from your left nostril to relieve that pressure. That's called a nasal aspirin.
Thank you. I'm gonna try that. You said put my right pointer finger
Yes,
on my right.
the tip. Okay, so you're gonna take your right pointer finger, take the tip, put it all the way into the corner of your eye where your eye and nose meet, and then lay the rest of your finger flat against your nostril, pressing it down, allowing you to only breathe in and out through the left nostril.
Oh, okay. That's right. Okay. Thank you.
That's called a nasal aspirin, and that's my go-to when I get like random headaches like that, like almost on the migraine side. Yeah,
Yeah, and this one, I mean, I get headaches and all, but this one, I was telling the boys, I'm like, cut off the light, don't do. I'm like, it was weird. Okay. I used to get bad headaches like that where I couldn't like go have no light on, and I would go to urgent care, and I would like, please turn off that light, and my pressure would be hot. So I mean, I don't know if it does the same with low. You have a blood pressure machine in your house? Yeah, I do. I'll check it. Usually I run pretty normal, like I'm low, like 120, maybe the most I'll be 120. But yeah, I'll check it.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been too low or it could have been high. It could have gone up some, you know. Okay, how you got in the group? What happened, MJ? Say what? Just now? Oh. Oh no. Yeah, but like I said, when do y'all leave your bins out throughout the week, every day, like you leave them out there? What time does the garbage truck usually come around in the morning? Hey, Sammy. Hey, Jeannie. I didn't even see y'all come in. What was it? Hey, Hazelin. Sorry, I missed the meeting yesterday. I was so busy that the time just slipped by me. When I realized that it was like 8 o'clock, 8:30.
I definitely did, and I take full responsibility about that meeting.
Wow.
That's great.
I hope everybody else is hearing this. Don't even worry about it. I already wrote everybody up. It's okay.
Not me.
Don't write me up, motherfucker.
I was trying to doctor my mom. It's not bad, though.
I don't deserve to be written up. I tell you, first thing is the rising telling you like, yo, it's not looking good. The first day is when I didn't go to school, so
Okay, send me an excuse, because she did send a professional excuse letter way before the meeting. Gio, I'm gonna have to look at that document. Something is telling me that you paid somebody to type it up, so I gotta run into ChatGPT or something.
It's from my oldest son, but he took care of me.
And the little one too, but yeah.
Wait, y'all left Mage alone, because that's what she said in the chat. She's like, I was there for y'all.
Yeah, she sure was there. And the way I got tired of focusing, that probably did happen. I'm sorry they did that to you, Mage. They do it to me all the time.
Shannon said the same thing happened to him yesterday. He said he was in that room. He got a phone call. He left out, came back in. He said he was the only one in there. He said nobody else was in there.
I was gardening with my mom, so I apologize for that part. She needed help. So that
Don't you ever apologize for helping mom. That's crazy.
I was outside, yeah. She's growing a few things, and then we're learning how to grow a few more things. I think we should do a room if you guys want on how to like grow your own greens and vegetables and stuff like that.
Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time. You know I love anything right.
Yeah. So I was outside because you have to water it. You have to cut the ones that they're not allowing the fruits to bear. And then when I say fruits, I mean like overall. So we were outside doing that. And she, I'm on my mother's time. She's like, I want to do that. Okay. I'm thankful we're in the Bronx. And if you guys know the Bronx, it's not a lot of space to grow anything. So where we are in Bronx Neck, we have to like little space to like grow things. So she got the Swiss chard going on. She got the tomatoes going on. She got the peppers going on. And we just moving. Yeah, that's what we did yesterday.
Just reminded me to water my tomato plants MJ. It's such a so bad with it, but I do see one little tomato coming in.
Yeah, the tomatoes are coming in here too. Yeah, for sure. I need to ask Butters. Butters was doing watermelon, and I'm trying to figure out how we can do that in the back. And if it's like she's in Brooklyn, so I don't know if it's possible to even grow them in Brooklyn, but I'm curious at this point. I'm gonna see how that goes.
You have to grow it in a pot, because I've watched. I was telling Minnie yesterday that you have to put the watermelon seed. You can grow them in a pot, or you can get a storage bin. You know, like they have those big storage bins because they grow viney. They grow like a vine. So
Yeah.
if you got a small area, you're not going to be able to grow a big vat. Probably grow one or two of them really small ones. But yeah, put them in a container.
So that was gonna be my question with Butters because she lives in a house and they
Mike can ping her in the room now and see if she responds.
Let me try that.
I sent her a text to MJ.
Thank you. She might be at work. She didn't say something. But yeah, for sure. She's the one that put that idea into my mind. Was for sure. I didn't think that they were able. I didn't think New York was a environment because I've seen the like the yellow watermelons in California, but it wasn't in Los Angeles. We were like outside of that.
You have to, for certain fruits, if you're going to use the soil, MJ, you have to check your zoning and to see what grows, but if you use containers, like I'm saying, grow bags or containers, you can grow anything, because you can even grow it inside your home.
Yeah, County was given a whole education, free education at that about it earlier today. That was so like I took notes of that for sure. County was given a free education on that.
I gotta ask my mom if my grandma's avocado tree is still alive down in Florida.
You know I love an avocado toast, and they charge $17 for that. Allie, did you know that?
No, because I never ordered that.
Yeah.
What else?
They put
There's
they're
something
making
that
that.
is ridiculous when it comes to avocado toast. It's like, why are you selling that shit so hot? You eat the toast and you only get one piece. When we was out, we went to eat the
Yeah.
other day, and I was going to get some avocado toast, and I think it was like $17, and I was like, I asked that how piece like, she was like, oh, you get one piece. She did the measurement with her hand, and whole damn meal for that damn price.
And this is stuff that we like. It grows naturally in Jamaica, and you're charging it's $17 with the tax, and you can toast a piece of bread, which I've done. I'm not buying that ever again.
And you gotta
Not to be racist, but I'm gonna blame the whites for the oat
and his friends. They the reason why avocado toast.
Because all it is guacamole. Like you can make the guacamole.
That's it.
It's not macaroni. Like what the hell?
It literally is mashed up guacamole.
Fucking
Toast with
and then they do the red pepper flakes on it.
red pepper flakes.
Yes.
Fucking microwave greens on top of it with onions and toppings. Like it depends on what you want on it, but that's exactly what it is. Overpriced fucking guacamole from Chipotle spread it on toast. Okay.
Yeah. Look, make your own. Get your lime and your cilantro and shit, and some salt, red peppers and tomato, and do that shit your damn self. That's what I say. To order fucking avocado toast. And some people don't even put all of that stuff on it. It just be avocado and the pepper.
And the key to it, which is what I think why they're overpricing it, is they put that Italian bread on it. I have the Italians around me. You go straight to their market and buy it for cheap, and then I go back home and it's avocado. And they're charging $17 plus for it. Don't forget the lemon. The lemon at the last part.
Lime.
My apologies. For me, it's lemon, but I have lime too. You think it's a different taste?
Yeah, lime tastes different from lemon.
Initially, I thought it was like some different shit. Low-key, and then they brought it to the table. I was like, wait a second, I'm thinking at home. What?
I only wanted to get that one into a laugh actually. Next time you be like, what all come with it? It's $17. Am I getting orange juice, coffee, a drink? Like what's going on?
That's what my card was.
Bacon don't
What you
even
said?
I said bacon don't even lie on that shit. They want it for $17. And that's it.
Right? Can I get
Yeah.
a box? Something.
I'll pay. And lots that's another hustle that they got going on a lot. Like you can just go. Let me tell you something. And the area where I am, they don't sell it, so you have to go downtown to get it. But you can still buy it like cheap for the cheap at like Whole Foods or Trader Joe's or something like that. Like it's the same quality. They clean themselves or whatever.
I sure do get my lunch from
turkey what?
Turkey spam.
Oh, I didn't know they make turkey spam.
Hell
I
yeah.
I just put some turkey bacon on it.
I've been eating turkey spam for a few years now. Oh,
What's the brand?
the same brand as the original spam cans. It's just turkey.
Oh, wow. I gotta look for that.
Yeah, I'm always gonna find alternatives for no shade to the spine. Me and Divine top the line for everybody else. No shade. But I'm always gonna find big alternatives.
I love me some spam. I dice that shit up, stir fry it up, throw it into my yellow rice. Yellow rice just extra fluffy. Like, you know, I make rice with all kind of different things inside it, right? With Spanish rice. But it's something about when you throw in that spam, it just makes it so fluffy and so good.
I agree. Spam is it, and that's why when I found turkey spam, it was a wrap. Years ago, it was only a wrap. Because I make this like turkey spam hash. That should be fire, busting. Yum yum. And then I haven't tried it yet, but I want to try the spam with the sushi rice. Sushi rice and make it in like a sushi wrap with the nori seaweed on it outside. I want to do that. I haven't tried it yet, but I've seen it. Looks good.
restaurant I went in the other day in South Carolina, they had it on sourdough bread.
Yeah. Yep. And it's juicy. Did you like it?
I didn't order it not for $17. And you know what it was in? Damn, what's that store that? Oh God, Panera. It was in Panera bread.
Panera.
Yeah.
Shame.
In South Carolina. Yep. In South Carolina. $17. I was like, no, I don't want that. You know, damn $17 for one slice, and it probably didn't have all the stuff in it. You know, like you say, you make it like a guacamole, and some places don't. They just put seasoning in it, mash it up, and put it on toast. So I was like, nah, because that's what it looked like on the picture.
First watch would have did it better than that.
Probably, and I love First Watch. Oh my God! When I go there, I get their the eggs Benedict with the salmon, the smoked salmon, and the greens. Oh my God, that's my favorite in there.
I like their eggs too. I get their almonds a lot of the time. And their juices. I like their fresh juice.
Yep, the fresh juices is good too.
I learned how to make tomato avocado Panera Caesar pie. You just like I had it one time when I was working on a job, and then I looked it up how you use it. And when I tell you, that's a good recipe that you can make for yourself. The tomato avocado soup, and it's healthy.
Do you serve it cold or warm?
I just want to tell you I love it too much, but yeah, warm.
Oh, that makes me happy.
And it's so simple. It's just two ingredients, and you just get S&P, just salt and pepper. That's all you need. It comes out so well, and it has so many mutual benefits for your body. It's like really healthy. It's super. You don't have to spend a lot of money to do it.
That makes sense because that avocado probably cuts that the acidity of the tomato. With avocado, when you make it like a butter, like it's sweet. I used to make my son's favorite avocado.
Yeah, and it has stuff like potassium, magnesium, like if you go down the whole list of all the stuff that you need, it has it in it, and it's like super cheap to make. They don't tell you about it.
Everything is super cheap to make, MJ, if you make it at home or yourself. Just recipes, Google the recipes, and yeah, it could be cheaper. There's a cooking show that comes on, I forgot the name of it, but the lady shows. And there's one with a man too that shows how you can make these recipes in that the restaurants have, and you paying $20, $40, $50 for, and you can make the same thing at home cheaper
I used to work,
and for more people.
I used to work with a network that they got and that's where you got all those shows like you're working with. I worked with the Food Network, and some girl that used to have her show, and they wore her out. I think that's why it's sending her. She's just like
Who? Carla?
not Carla, the young white lady. What's her name?
Not Rachel Ray.
Rachel Ray, yes, that's who it was. I worked with her on a few shows, and they brought her out, which her initial like introduction to working with them was her showing how to like shop for a cheaper price in the restaurant, and that's how they picked her up. The rest of the people on the Food Network are like actual chefs. She's the one that is not an actual chef. She rose to fame because people might think that the way that she marketed herself, whatever, is that they could relate to her, and that's how she got all her shows. Because I didn't work on the Rachel Brady show, but I worked on the Food Channel stuff that she had, like all the Food Channel stuff.
Yeah, I liked her. She was good. But the only thing I didn't like is she didn't show cleaning her meat. And I don't like that. Show that you clean your meat. It was like she just opened the package up and just, seasoned, cut, and cooked. She didn't show cleaning her food.
So how that works in the TV land of things, and she had a whole culinary team behind her. So that's why you probably didn't see it. You get what I'm saying? Like, so she would show how she goes from like, whatever she was cooking, and she would go from that like that to that to that. That's how
I get
they
it.
never showed how they never showed how you I will agree with you that they never showed that part of it. They would just be concentrated on like, okay, you're gonna do this step, this step, this step to get to whatever the final step was for what she was cooking. They never showed that, but did they clue the meat? Yes, they did. I'll say that.
Well, she should have said, the meat is already clean, folks. So, let people know that. Because some people don't clean their meat. I've seen shows where people take the food right out of the packaging.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
think as
Oh no, I was gonna say that at least say it or something. Because if you have a cooking show where you're teaching people to cook, you have all skill sets, right? You don't know if the person even know how to cook, so you do have to say, okay, now that you've cleaned your meat, you can begin blah 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 or something. I agree.
Exactly.
I agree, but that's a part of the other part of the people, they didn't take that into consideration. But was it done on set? It certainly was. Bobby Flay, I worked with Guy Fieri, I could like name Rachel Ray, I could name the people. They cleaned the meat. But they have, at the same time, they have a whole cooking team behind the scenes that you guys don't see what's presented in film. You get what I'm saying? They got a whole culinary team, so they are cleaning the meat. They are prepping stuff continuously, and they got to do it like it gets to a certain spot where they have to do it at certain. You have to cook it to a certain spot to show you on camera, like how you prepare everything. It's a whole entire thing. It's not what you see, like that's presented to you. If that makes sense. Like you got 4 and 5 and 6 setups before what you see that's presented to you on camera.
The final outcome, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And at each stage. So when you see the beginning, that's not what you're gonna see at the end. You're gonna see the beginning. You're gonna see definitely the final outcome, but it's not the same thing that you're seeing, if that makes sense. Or am I making sense when I say it's that? It's a whole thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Did any of them ever taste bad, like after they cook it? Did y'all get to taste it and y'all like, "Ugh."
So I will say, for when you got the final one, like for like let me see who's in the room before I start talking. I think it's Monique. I'll back channel you, Gio.
Hey, I wanted to know the answer.
I will too. I will back channel you as well, Lele.
But do you have to say names? Is that why you can't say it? Because you could just say, yeah, like, yeah, some of the foods were not good. It's good.
Or is it fake food? Is the final just like the
No,
you can't
it's
even
real
eat
food.
it?
It's definitely
Oh, okay.
real food. It's definitely real food, and I will tell you that Bobby Flay like spicy, like it. So like anything when you see Bobby Flay, if they make it spicy, they gonna win. That's his jam. And he's cool.
I used to like watching his shows too back in the day. Yeah, me too.
That was a good run. The Bobby Flay. That was a good one. He's cool. And so is the production team and the people he would go up against. The food was delicious, but you could always like it was a good. That was a good run with Peabody Flay. That Food Network. Once you get into that whole circuit, it's a good job.
I was gonna say because they got a lot of different series. Isn't that where they have like the worst cooks and all those different challenges and
Yep.
all those things, right?
Yep. That's how I got to work with. Well, actually, it was completely different. I got to work with Scott Fury differently, but yeah. But once you get into the Food Network circuit, and they got a whole thing going on, and I think it's like the 23rd Street in New York by those projects over there that they regentrified it, and now it's something different. Like when Marlon Wayans was talking about it, he was telling the truth. They regentrified that whole entire area, and you can't afford. Now, I'm not gonna say you. It to live in that area now around those projects in that area is like you gotta have 3,000, I think, a month to pay for rent, and it's not capped. That's real.
I believe you. That's just crazy.
It's
You could get a house and pay mortgage.
Hello? 3,000 for rent over there.
Ridiculous.
That's the reason why, like real talk. That's the reason why when Damon Wayans did the interview with Shannon Sharp, it hit because what the projects are around there, and now they're charging 3,000 for rent. And that's what he was saying in the interview. If you listen to it real closely, like that's where he grew up. They didn't. I think he said he had the 5 cents in his pocket that the father saw. Have you seen that interview or no?
Which interview, MJ?
The interview with Shannon Sharp and Damon Wayans when he was like talking about like he didn't have the 5 cents even. They took the 5 cents and they didn't have it. Like he was painting the picture about how poor they were living in the projects on that 23rd Street Chelsea project, and I like totally understood what he was saying. Have you seen it?
No, I didn't see it. I don't follow Shannon Sharp too. The one interview, of course, that I did watch,
I don't
but
either.
sometimes I'll see the clips.
I don't
I just
either.
he annoys me.
I don't either, but it caught my attention because it was Damon Wayans and he was talking about his childhood and it's the Chelsea project downtown. That's what I was talking about. Tell you, check it out. You'll enjoy it.
How long ago did he do that interview?
I want to say it was probably in, if it wasn't this, I don't think it was this year, but it's recent. It's pretty recent. It wasn't a while ago. But like you'll even enjoy it because he has so many like back in the day stories about how New York City used to be back in the day. So I think you'll enjoy it. And what's the funny part about it is that it will, like he talks about like how it was with Chelsea, and then he talks about like when they
Damon Wayans is cute.
It's probably the best looking one, in my opinion, of the brothers.
Yeah.
His comedy specials are hilarious. All of them.
Hey, cute. I like your voice. I know. Whenever I hear you, I know it's you. Something about your voice. I like.
Thank you.
Come to think of it, he may be one of the funniest, right? Because remember, if you think about his recovery, his sketches, the ones with him in it, I'm looking at Q's PTR, and his characters are always
Yeah, 'cause
Right.
I don't find Marlon and what's the other one? Damn, I had his name. Yeah, I don't find them funny.
Oh my God. Hi, Lavette.
Hi.
Look at you, sexy mama. Go ahead.
No, that's my mother.
Oh, no, I just looked at the photo now. I just saw the file.
Oh.
When I think that now, I know I too.
Aya, welcome
But
back. That was so good. That's my favorite thing.
of course. You know, it's perfect timing because you know that's my shit. You know that's my thing. I really love. I just came out of a conversation. Usually, a lot of our good conversations, of a good conversation when I'm charged up to want to be able to have it, and it was just like super dope because it was needed. And for me, I like to be challenged. Like, give me, like, what's going on? But you missed the part when, not leaving crazy, but it's okay. It's okay. We don't leave her alone. But I knew from the beginning, like when we were having a discussion, it's like, let me, like when people get triggered, and this is why, like y'all, we have to start having those specific conversations in smaller settings because it is triggering to a lot of people, and we need to be in a position where we like shut the fuck up, like 'cause the same way the other people, do to us, like when it comes down to things like shut up, like we're not gonna do any of that, like it makes sense because today we see the same trials and tribulations happening to women today, like we see the word cunt, like we see the word. I even talk about it how you see it in gay community, how people don't even know like how men, even gay men, don't even know understand on how like the movements and the things are like just honoring mother and honoring the feminine, like with the word. I'm pretty sure like you grew up like going into gay clubs, that word like cunty,
like the world is so fucked up, it's so reversed, and I'm glad that we kind of like freaking ourselves and actually having this conversation about the origins of everything. That's what needs to happen. Period. We can't talk about 300, 400, 1,000 years ago, and we have history that is thousands of years ago. And I told that woman yesterday, I'm like, she like, oh, I was, the Anunnaki created us. I said, yeah, they created you, sis. I do understand that, we had people who decided to genetically splice, corpuscles, not all, but another thing too, like I really do be getting why people be like these Israelites be like, oh, you gotta silence white people, because when you start to like shift things and have like high power conversation, they can get triggered. Because it's like, where do we lie in this situation? It's like, well, go to your own math. Like the fuck. People, when you see like a lot of these ancient goddesses, like they have like, ancient, they have like black and indigenous names. like like what's going on here? It's just crazy. Like, I was live, no. But I'm not shit, and I can't wait till next year for me to like, really go on that type of journey, because I'm actually gonna go on a travel throughout the world. I'm gonna be looking at all the first artifacts and all the goddess artifacts, and I'm really gonna immerse myself in that. I'm so excited. But what was I talking about before I got in?
Just regular climate.
Rich Mike, you have said that the advertising, people need to just stop buying those places. Like for me, like we just need to like cancel those people out. Like, when it comes down to those, because there are people who try to get those places and suffer. I think collectively we need to just stop. Like just stop like trying to, I would rather live in a shitty hole. I would rather live, I've left my experience, but I would rather live in a one bedroom and make it work for my friends like I used to while I lived in the past. And then I would, go back and try to live on my own. It's something that I'm so happy. Like if an apartment or a place made me that happy, then I would love to do it. But 7600, what the fuck am I doing? I gotta wake up, not being able to go to work, being happy, being good. That's the most I can, and it's not about the money. We gonna find money for what we want, but it's just like, I don't see a place ever being that way. And it's crazy because you can get you an Airbnb that's more beautiful, cheaper than the prices that you get for a whole month. You think you're in a place, your personal place is whatever. And I'm investing all of this money, all of this energetic currency to a place that's never gonna belong to me. It's crazy. Like I have my friend before I moved to NOLA, out of her apartment in Manhattan, and this girl had me like feeling down, wallpaper and shit. She like made the apartment so cute just for us to move and go somewhere else and pay all of that money and get things right. That's nothing.
bitch too. Like they took it and they demonized it, and now people get offended when they're called bitch. But baby, yes, I am that bitch. Please, by all means, you have to call me bitch. Put a big bitch in front of it, Miss Bitch, Royal Bitch. But yes, I will not be offended.
You know, I love when you broke that word Satan down because like a lot of times like black people, we just feel like so 100% connected to just Africa, but what we forget is that Africa used to be a bigger field, right? And it was not only like Africa, it was always the West Indies, not the West Indies, Asia, Middle East, was all connected to that area. So, we were just so like mixed and chopped and screwed. But, they try to push us to like places like Ghana and places like Nigeria, which are places that did not exist until we were allegedly in America. So how can we be from these places? Like they just really try to replace us. But it's so funny because they still like when it's a non-black person, those people get to keep their original roots, right? They get to say that they're from different places and their original, blueprints and areas, but we just gotta be, and they don't even tell us like it's just Africa. Like what? Like that don't make sense. Like, and I vibe with the whole idea, and I understand that there's a lot of historical, whatever, but we were very, we have always been very nomadic people. This whole idea of just sitting down and, just staying in one place never existed in that way until recently. So that's impossible. And you can just go read up on the history of, even people be like, how they are Egyptian, but Egypt never even existed in that way. Like Egypt is a whole bunch of nomadic people who were from different parts of Middle East and Africa who all came together and decided to create something on a river. And it's like that's where a lot of countries, how they were established. Even now they're saying like places like Mali and other places are part of Nigeria, and I'm like, what? Benin? I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? If Benin is more ancient than Nigeria, how did Benin get absorbed by a more ancient place? Like, you see what I mean? Like that's crazy to me. And it's like there's a huge erasure of a lot of things. And it's like, even I feel like that they be trying to like just, I don't know, just erase the shit just because. It's like that's crazy to me. Like we don't even talk about like them huge ass walls, like how some of these places in Africa had huger walls than motherfucking the Asian walls. Like they don't teach nothing like that shit at all. Nothing. So they ain't gonna teach us about the motherfucking pyramids in America that are in pussy shaped. That is like that way globally. So why is that all of these people created these pyramids, which triangle is directly connected to the feminine source, period. But we're confused. I mean, they were building into something, and it wasn't because of no kings. And I like how we brought up yesterday the pharaohs too. Why all the pharaohs got breasts? They all got breasts. Because there was no man pharaohs, and even when there was man pharaohs, there were women in charge. I mean, this is why historically they're always connected to their mothers. But we always go back to that Bible, which was chopped I read some shit, Dolly, that the Pope changed Mary in the Bible because he felt like it. What kind of shit is that? He didn't even know her. Like, could you imagine that, y'all? A Pope just because he didn't like the way a woman was, he didn't take a, he didn't condemn the rapists and the child molesters in the Bible. He didn't switch that, but he decided to take Mary's position away as a disciple and make her into a whore because he felt like it. So if religion was based upon something that's real, why is a pope able to edit it because he feels like it? It's the same thing with Islam and Judaism. It's based upon interpretation. No, it's based upon the facts. Period. And I'm gonna always say this again: when you go look at Jeremiah 44, and we're talking about God sending his disciples to Israel, he mentioned that there were other gods. So if the God that we all believe in calls these gods God, other gods, who the fuck is Allah or God or motherfucking Jehovah to say that he's supposed to be the only God, especially when he's not connected to any source when it comes down to things. Even he has a mother, but guess what? We don't know where his mother is coming from. We never talk about her story. It directly goes back to him. Why? Why is it that we say that God was made in we were made in God's image, but I can't pull a nigga's rib right now and create a woman? Like, nobody questions that. Oh no, yeah. Knowing that everything out there, even dimensions, is connected to the woman's energy, it just doesn't make sense to me. But I'm gonna continue to question it, and I'm gonna continue to have the conversation. Period. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. And why is it that, at the bottom, people are conditioned to, love, love this God that everybody serves. But when you get to the top, and people who are famous and rich, a lot of poor people serve this one God, and rich people serve this feminine. So y'all get like, Jesus, what God showed me the way because the devil's trying to break me down. I need Jesus. And a lot of animalism, which is connected to the feminine too. Confusion.
I found the passage. Let me read this shit. Let me find the part. Okay, it says here, the great God is often considered the source of all names, possess multiple names, because every clan traced its origin and the origin of its soul name back to her in one way or another. Egyptians prayed to Isis of the myriad names. India worshipped thousand-named Kali. The multiplicity of God's names was copied from this earlier tradition, but many lists still retain incongruously female names. Of the famous 99 secret names of Allah, a majority are female or reflect female characteristics. It is the same with the secret names of God, usually set at a more modest 72. But different lists, of course, differ.
can you hear me?
Now I can.
Can you mention that last part again, please?
Okay, let me get it. It says here, the last part, it says about the names of Allah, of the famous 99 secret names of Allah, a majority are female or reflect female characteristics. It is the same with the secret names of God, usually set at a more modest 72, but different lists, of course, differ.
And that name, Allah, comes from the goddess Allah, right? And I just found it to be interesting that these energies, predate any god on this planet, period. Okay, so like I said before, a lot of these gods that we see today, that these religions kind of took on, they demonize the feminine as the devil, and they change their names. That's why, devil, diva, dev, all comes from, the energy of the woman. And my question is, why the fuck you don't know God's name? Because God is not a name, it's a status. It is a motherfucking status. So,
That makes sense because when you look up the goddess Hecate, right? Her emblems were the moon and the crescent, and she predates Islam.
She predates it all. All of these energies predate it all. And even when we look at the 12 tribes of Judah, there was 13, but yet they moved them into 12. Just because of how they demonized that number 13. This is why we used to have 13 zodiacs. And they moved it to 12 because 13 is connected to the feminine. This is why America and Dallas did shape buildings, right? They removed the number 13 off that floor up there. Like, why would a building take a number 13 out? I thought these niggas don't believe in witchcraft.
That's why Friday the 13th is bad luck to them.
Period.
Special day for y'all. It's a magical day for y'all.
It's a day for Venus. And Venus, they try to symbolize her as some motherfucking as a like loving goddess. That's why they changed her to love. But that's a bad motherfucker. You have to get that that also Venus is connected to Ishtar. And Ishtar predates a lot of these religions too. She was known as the war goddess. My whole thing is that we love to talk about Greece, and we forget that Egypt was what? We forget that the majority of those pharaohs and of those kings, they all built temples for women. And they all had counsel of women. Julius Caesar himself, go to Caesar's palace. When you go to Caesar's palace, what you see is women. You see Venus statues, which is a temple that he built because she was the strategizer. A dumb nigga going to war is down to fail. A strategic one comes to win. So my question is, why the Venus warriors, the conquerors, why can I connect them to a goddess worship?
And Ian, here is where it gets even deeper, right? The way that men worship money without knowing that money is tied to the goddess Juno.
The people who created it know it, right? That's why they did it. Everything you can get the first currency in America, how do you pay for it? For those, there's a financial bank in New York. I want you to go over there, especially if you're going to New York. You'll see that your face is flat for all over the house, even now. It comes from the goddess Fortuna.
Right.
The goddess Monet, which is money. So people, and here's the thing, a lot of people are going to talk about this, but there's a difference between honoring a woman and honoring a goddess. Okay? And I know everyone's like, oh, everyone's a goddess. I agree. Okay? here, they're still here. They just governing the motherfucking name. This is why Trump out there saying you're not a Christian. That nigga every time Mary has a celebration, you know, he makes sure that he posts about it.
Questions, y'all?
A lot of these, you know, they say they got residents for a reason. They got residents for a reason.
Go make me some avocado toast. Let's take me a nice chocolate milk tea. That's what my mom got it for me for herself. So I was like, what? That's what she wanted. And while we was arguing about, she was making that while we was talking about the avocado toast. She was literally in the kitchen making that. As we was talking about avocado toast and laughing at my antics, saying that the whites colonized avocados. That's why avocado toast is so expensive. I never had rice pudding.
I love rice
I mean, like
pudding.
Spanish style.
I don't care if it's Spanish style, if it's the one you get out the bodega, like,
I didn't even like bread deliciously bread.
I love bread pudding too. Oh my god, especially homemade cheese.
I never had bread pudding. That texture is good. But what I will say is, growing up, I despised the taste of banana pudding. Growing up as a kid, I hated cheesecake and I hated banana pudding. As an adult, love banana pudding, but only from Magnolia Bakery. And cheesecake, I fucks with cheesecake heavy. Heavy. Homemade cheesecake, Julius cheesecake, specifically from Brooklyn. Um, and there's also other cheesecake places. And Cheesecake Factory is okay. The cheesecake is too dense for me. It's too solid, it's too dense. It's not like that light, creamy, airy texture. Like it has to have the balance of density, fluff, creaminess, and texture. Like, so Cheesecake Factory, sometimes it hits or miss. That's all.
Oh shit, tomorrow's supposed to be 98 degrees. Oh.
yo. I think it's something going around, yo. That's why I just got off the phone. My daughter, she got that headache too, and her stomach is fucking boggling. Yeah, so the doctor's getting her like, girl, because she's complaining about the headache there. And I'm like, girl, you got it. And I'm telling her about the nasal aspirin. I'm like, yo, it works. I'm telling you. I got to yell at this one because she gets like a damsel in distress, you know. So, like, bitch, you got to fucking do this shit. Got me ready to get dressed and go in there and hold her damn right now. Shoot down my damn self. Shit.
Oh my gosh, Mama Dolly. So why? I totally forgot. I was getting hungry. I was working, y'all. Sorry. But when I heard you say that, oh my gosh, didn't I come in here this morning with that shit? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's why I told her your stuff. It must be going on. Because I just spoke with my friend this morning. She going through it.
And I tell you, it was weird. I'm like, did they zap us? Like bring this in? Like, it's just like, what the hell? It's like, shit going on. Like, I can't even explain because, like, it was one night. I was on the app with y'all. I don't know what it was at. It was a military helicopter outside, up in the air, spinning around in circles like as if it was in distress. And ever since that shit happened that night, shit ain't been the same. That's all I'm saying. At least for me. It ain't. Oh, and Kitover 16th Distrct. Thank you.
Hey.
And I'm more chill too, silly. Like, just like, alright, whatever. That's literally my fucking attitude. Like, whatever. Like, and it's been working for me. Like, ever since we had that conversation, what was that last week? Tuesday, I think that was, right, with you guys? That's the day for my hair. I think it was last week. Yeah, last week, Tuesday. Since I had that conversation with you. Yep. Gio gave me the feedback. I needed so that I be the best of you. I've just been on that shit. Like, alright, whatever. If that's what the outcome gonna be, that's what the outcome gonna be. I'm okay with that. Like, you told me to get back into my center. That's when y'all both was supposed to be telling me. You rather get back to my center, and I did exactly what y'all told me to do. Had routine, and everything went back to where it was supposed to be. This shit has been cold, smooth sailing since. I just laugh at it now. But then again, I thank y'all for it because it's a reminder that during retrograde phases, that is the time to, like you said, it is the time to slow down, reset, recalibrate, refocus, all the breeze. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I was right. I had to get back into my center.
Girl, well, Mercury retrograde was doing for me. Bring people from the past to try to call and we can, no. No.
Yeah, that's been popping up a lot lately too. But that was popping up before retrograde, but now it's even more intense. And I just laugh, even with that, I just laugh at it because I ended up in a situation not last night or the night before actually, with somebody from like like a old friend vibe. Like we talk like we just social media and shit like that. But it's I wouldn't even say that like we're more like acquaintance now because it's been so many years. I can't even really call them my friend because I changed. I'm sure they changed. So I don't even want to call them my friend. So acquaintance of mine, his live popped up out of nowhere on my feed. And so I decided to join the live, and in the midst of that live, it gave us like a few moments to like, say what's up, really talk real quick. It's just him on the live and me in the chat of the live. There was nobody else there. I was the only person that was doing it until everybody else started showing up. I was able to, like, for the first 3 minutes, was able to have like a back and forth conversation dialogue, which was pretty cool. To catch up real quick, just very brief catch up. And as soon as I finished my last statement, my ex popped up on the live with him, and I was like, oh, see, I was like, oh, I had no idea that was gonna happen, and it didn't move me any old type of way. I didn't give a fuck. I'm just like, all right, it was nice talking to you, but I'm out of here. But it's funny to see how you can make other people uncomfortable with your presence around, and you are very unbothered by this. That was the funny part, like, out of the whole situation. That part, and that's where the observant comes in. This retrograde, I don't know if you know, just sit still, just not, I don't know what to say much, but just say less and do more, right? Or say less and just be still. I think one of the cool things was my homeboy came to me asking for some guidance, some like, I guess like guidance or advice. And when he came to me before it, because he's been saying like he's been straddling the fences of like making this particular decision. He didn't go in depth with the decision that he needed to make, but I told him sometimes the best decision is not to make no decision at all. And when I told him that, as soon as I told him that, he hit me back within like a few hours later. It was like, yo, the decision was already made for me. Like, he was like, I peeped the play, and basically the play that he peeped was the decision that was the universe making the decision for him, and his job is just to surrender to it and move accordingly, even though it's painful. And I knew that shit was going to happen. He was like, yo, the words you gave me sometimes is not meant for you to make the decision. Your job is to move accordingly. And the universe responded accordingly right after I told him all of that shit. And it worked out. It's painful. He's going through the motions of whatever it is, but he's grateful he didn't have to like really pull the plug. It was like, he peeped the play from the universe. It was like, okay, move accordingly. This was something I love, man. Yeah, I respected it. I was like, yo, bro, because I had told him the last cycle, I don't know if it was a retrograde, whatever it was. I think because what was strange was like I was able to connect with him and tell him like, yo, the situation you kind of in, I was in that situation going into like, in preparation of Ramadan, like, and I had told him like I had went for sound bath, and I was like, the decisions that I was making, the decisions that I was straddling with before that sound bath became clear after that sound bath, because I said, literally after I got that sound healing cleanse, like when she gave us oracle cards, because she individually gives oracle cards to everybody, my oracle card when I turned it over had said sometimes the best decision is not to make a decision at all. That's what it was. And that was my message then. So that's why I passed the message on to him now. Because how he was conflicted recently, I was conflicted back then. So that's why I had to spread that message to him.
site, stuck on this site, right? Because they give this daily message. And the daily message is good for today.
So I'm still on this timeline. I'm looking into this timeline stuff. I wonder if we shifted it.
Yeah, my daughter feeling the same way. And it's weird because my daughter's a Pisces. You know, you might want to also check your biorhythm calculator. Well, my child could definitely use some ascension. 'Cause she's stubborn. That and I get it. You know, I'm stubborn too, so I can't hold her. Shit, I'm very stubborn, but you know, I accept things at a different pace than she does. You know. Yep. She goes all damsel in distress on me, so it's like I be like having to be like, smack her and be like, snap her.
That's water, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Pisces, Scorpio, and I think
The Cancers.
Ain't that about a bitch?
yeah, it's Pisces, Scorpio, the sensitive ones. Like to say, but not sensitive in bad, because everybody calls them sensitive. Like that sensitivity is such a bad thing. It's really not. Like I don't like when people use it in that, in that negative connotation. Like sensitive, because sensitive is not a bad thing.
Considering that she's a water child, I still see her like a rock, you know, like bitch, you stronger than that. Come on, snap out of it, like let's get it, like breathe and focus. You know, I always gotta be like, come on, let's focus and what we gonna do first, then this we gonna do next. Cause if I don't get on her like that, like she just
Yeah, you need it for that. I understand it because I'm an earth sign with my moon and rising being in water. It's Scorpio moon and rising. So sometimes I can act like you're doing me a complete nut. It goes
self-checking myself, or have like how you and Gio was checking me the other day to get back to being grounded. If I'm not self-checking myself to get back to being grounded, I have to make sure that the people that I have surrounding me are smart enough to pick up on shit and be like, yo, chill the fuck out, relax. Everything's gonna work perfectly fine. Like, breathe. It's not the end of the world. Relax.
Hey Lord, did somebody move Ultra or he left?
I move.
No, I was just wondering because yeah, I hate when he comes in and do that shit.
Do what?
While y'all was talking, he was like, ain't that a talk to this man? Ain't that about a bitch?
Oh, is that what his we know how to do it?
That shit is annoying sometimes and I can't stand it.
I agree it is annoying, but I've learned how to move around people at this point because there's a lot of shit that people do that annoy me on a consistent basis. So it's either I'm gonna let them rile me up and get me out of my center, or I'm gonna learn how to move around them and just have a on and off switch. Yeah, that shit don't mind.
Yeah, but he need to come up with some new ad libs at least. He gonna do that shit.
2025.
For real.
You are wild.
That's sad. Boris.
Another Earth sign. And it's crazy because you know it's crazy, you know it's funny. I'm reading some. I seen a post yesterday that had said it was like the top 5 most shadiest signs that don't shade. Of course, number 1, my sign popped up. My sarcasm. That was the blatant thing when they said Virgo's like no shade. It's their sarcasm and their condescendingness. And I can be a sarcastic, condescending asshole, I think at times. It depends. Because I think people sometimes it's just the common sense. But when they said Taurus, no shade, I had to really sit back and think about that. Like, I was like, yo, I don't see Taurus as really throwing shade or being problematic. And then I had to sit back and really think about my friends that are Taurus. And I was like, nah, they do be doing this sneakily shade, but they right with they shade.
Taurus don't bother you until you bother them.
That's the whole fucking fact.
Exactly.
That's the whole
Exactly. I don't bother nobody. But when you bother me or shit gets real annoying, because I can take a lot of shit, but I do get fed up at times and I will go in. And I don't care.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, Lord. How you been?
I'm good. I'm great.
How's the little man?
That man sleep. He enjoying his own life.
I know that's right.
I ain't doing nothing, man. I just got a new car. I just enjoy riding it. A lot of this.
You just enjoy riding in that Dodge.
Yes, Lord.
You look happy. You sound so fucking happy.
Hey, this joint clean.
Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch?
Got a Durango, man. Hey, this joint hard. I love it.
So, Ultra.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let Lord finish.
Nah, y'all good. I was saying what's up. I had heard you say what's up.
So, Ultra.
Yes, Queen.
I was just telling them that I hate when you come in and you do that. And it's only because you say the same thing all the time. Can you find some new ad libs? Because those are old now. We're in 2025.
Look, I understand your convenience. Not convenience. I understand your perspective, Queen Lilette. I just don't want y'all to forget when I blow up and become an ultra superstar. Y'all remember me like, oh, that's the ain't that about a bitch or ain't that about a glitch. But I will shift it and create some new catchphrases, and you know what I'm saying, to make it more diversified. Let me shut up. But I'll create some new ones. But thank you, Queen Lilette.
Yeah, cause you saying some like 2020 shit. Like, come up with something new now.
I got you. Oh, mama son. Okay, we working on that.
Yo, why am I not surprised that you're a Virgo like me? Why am I not surprised?
Virgo gang.
Yeah, you too. I know you are.
I got a Virgo child and a Virgo grandson now.
Oh,
That's dope. I think my friend, she's about to have a second Virgo child. Yeah. Both of her kids are, both of her children are Virgo. She got a Virgo daughter, and now she's about to give birth to a Virgo son.
His grandson is very antisocial, just like his mom.
Yeah, not surprised. Because we can be perceived as very antisocial.
I'm very fake and arrogant, which we're not being fake at all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. Sorry. Look, clean the lab.
I never got told that. Fakeness, no. But me, oh, I've gotten called mean my whole life. Like,
Really?
yeah. Yes. Mean my whole life. I've been called out all my life. Like, since a child. I'm the mean one. And I'm cool with that.
I think for me, I used to be a people pleaser. That shit is out.
Right.
That's out. That's over. People please for what? Well, we want to make sure everybody's good, everybody's cool. You know what I'm saying? But when we ain't all right, you know what I'm saying? It's like, where everybody at? You know what I'm saying? But it comes along with the territory, it comes along with the experiences. Let me mute my mic so I'm not eating on the.
Yeah, when I was called, listen, when I was called mean all my life, like, it took me a while because I would people please be like, oh, I'm not mean, I'm not mean, I'm not mean. Eventually, I'm cool with people putting that label on me because at the same time, it's funny because people who really know me, and when I say like know me, they be like, she's not mean. It's just that she's direct. Y'all not used to a person being fucking direct. Y'all like people pussy push y'all. So
That's interesting.
she's not gonna do that. So if that's what you're dictating as mean, then that's a personal problem for you. It has nothing to do with her. Because when the time comes, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna give it to you straight. I'm not here to yes man nobody or coddle nobody. I'll ask people straight up, how would you prefer me to give you a response? Because I've started doing that like in the last few years. Like, how would you like to hear this?
You either want the truth or you want the truth.
Right. Like, do you want me to be nice about it, or do you want me to just be real about it? Because then, you know what I'm saying? Like, how would you want this delivered? Because if I'm gonna be me delivering it, it ain't gonna come off too nice, and the truth ain't gonna always be nice. Fuck it. But at least you know, like, it's up to that person to know, like, I have their best interest, even though it might come off harsh, it comes off mean or whatever. Know that I have your best interest, because society gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna do that to you. So take it how you need.
Yeah. Shout out to the Taurus. Shout out.
That's right. Shout out to the Taurus. That's right, Q. But I get that too. Like, people say I'm mean, I'm nasty because I say the truth. I don't bite my tongue. If you ask me something or want me to tell you something, like, I'm gonna say it. Like, I'm not fake, and I don't like fakeness. tell, because if I do something or ask a question, I want the truth. Tell me, you know, and that's just how I am, and I'm gonna do the same. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell you the truth. And sometimes people be like, oh, well, they hurt my feelings. I don't mean to, but you asked me, so I'm telling you. And that's just it.
I think people just, especially in 2025 now, especially in the dating, there's too many games being played, unnecessary games. Like, be direct. Like, I'm very direct. You know what I'm saying? Like, assertive. And I have to be, because people will play you and try to play you and play games with you. I don't have time for it.
Absolutely. And the main ones that say I'm mean is my family. You my family. I should be able to tell you anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're family. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to bite my tongue. No.